Hello, chat. It is From the Depths time. It is constructing ship time. Hello, Beam. I do in fact snuggle dumb dogs. Tilly is very stupid. And she is very cute. Sup, Gore? I've seen a green lizard kill a mosquito baby thing and the mama chase it in vengeance. Kitty was right though. The mama wanted to kill a baby. Yeah, for sure. And like, the mama was neutral to me towards the end. It's just that, like, I killed her baby once and then she chased me over 5 deaths. It was really fucking annoying. The fact that, like, a death didn't, like, dying to it didn't reset my karma or whatever. And she continued to chase me. Might be worth you restarting. Maybe. I might give it another go and see how I enjoy it. Like off stream, and then maybe I'll play Rainworld on stream again if I decide I like it. Because I don't know. Anyway. Today we are playing Boat Game. Right, and I wanted to start today with a little bit of designer mode because, I mean, we kind of need the new boat, and I didn't quite have time to finish it, so I wanted to do a little bit of building. Not a huge amount, I mostly want to just get it functional. But I did do some work. If we take a look, this is the boat I was building last time. I've done a bit more work on it. So I redid the turrets. They're looking a bit beefier now. There's actually a lot of space in the back of these things that I haven't used yet. Don't know what I'm going to do with that, but, you know, it's there. And I built this thing. So there you go. Actually took the structure off of an SS ship at some point. But then I added all this crap up top here as well. I think it looks pretty okay. We have like double radar, double rangefinder, which is a little weird, but it kind of works and it gives us some redundancy, so. Anyway. I also added torpedoes. We have giant, fat torpedoes right here. Look at the size of these things. These things are gigantic. Anyway, we also have a lot of space just sort of here that I haven't used. We've got some space here and some space here that I haven't used. And there's also a little bit on the front as well. There's a little bit of space right here and a little bit right here. We need to do propulsion. We need to do some sort of LAM system, preferably. But honestly, as soon as we get like the side propulsion, we could probably deploy this thing. Because then it can turn. Right now it can't turn, which is a bit of a problem with it. So it shouldn't take too long. But again, I do want to get like lambs. I do want to get interceptors. Interceptors are worthwhile. I'm not sure where to put them on it though. Like we could try and sink them underneath these little divots. Might not be a bad spot for interceptors. I don't know. Could use the top of the turrets and put some interceptors in the turrets. That might make it a bit expensive if they get... because these are already going to get cluster targeted, right? So it's probably an idea to keep them further away. Anyway, when it comes to propulsion, like rotational propulsion, you kind of want to put it as far away from the center of the ship as possible. So that would be our main goal today. is to try and get some of
We
that.
literally think ourselves to death.
Fucking mood.
Chief.
Hey doing, Kitty? Maritime luck. Try not to suck. If boat is girl, we get to... What do we get to do, Kitty? Right, so where do I want to put my rotation? We could do it about here, above the propellers. How does that compare to the front? It would be like around here, right? Sweat. Alright, let's get this thing tractor beam so it's out of the water. Right. What do you think, chat? Do we put the propulsion... Maybe we should spread the propulsion out a little bit, so it can't all be wiped out in one go. That might also be an idea, but it will take more space if we do that, which is... I don't know. Maybe we'll just put it in a fixed location or something. I don't hate the idea of having it behind the first real segment. Or just whatever this segment is. Where exactly does the segment align to on the back? Because I kind of want it to be symmetrical. Down the length of the ship? Yeah, that's that one. Which is not impossible to put a propeller here. It's just going to be a little difficult is all. Oh yeah, you guys have new sounders today, by the way. I'm going to mention that too. I'm also mention Dogpick. Wait, why did I have just like a 2 there? There is no Mungus. Yeah, if I put like a 3 here, and then... Oh, that's the wrong one. Why is that? Huh? The scam? It's not a scam. You were never given that. Alright, so if we do that, that gives us propulsion here. Water. Propeller. That wants to point inwards. Alright. Sound. Oh, it's SFX list. There's no Gauss sounder either. You have this. That's what you got, Chad. You do have that one too. That is also one you have, it's true. Right, I love you. I love you too, Zam. Someone put exclamation point love you too in chat. Honk. How goes it, Zam? How you doing today?
I love you too.
Then.
There you go. Thank you, Beam. You guys enjoying your honks? Are they loud enough? Are they quiet enough? What do you think? All you think is honk. Okay, understood. There's a goose in my chat. Oh man. Yep. There. All right. This is gonna be my chat today. I think you made a mistake.
Then.
I don't. Chat's just gonna have fun with the honking noises. 7. No, 7's not a goose sound, Zam. That's not the sound the geese make. No, you can't exclamation point 7. That's not a goose noise. Only goose noise is allowed. That's a goose noise. Right, okay, so we've got rotation now. Right. Let's take this train here. all the way to the other side of the ship.
Is it tea time already?
It's not tea time yet. We just started. Right. I need to get rid of this because we want to put propulsion in here.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong with me adding honk to the stream?
Oh no.
Zamsho cooked. Alright, let's do this. Are you enjoying your...
We're very stealthy.
You enjoying your honks? I hope you're all enjoying your honks. I put a lot of effort into that honk. I love the occasional brief, like, burst of honk. Just a whole bunch of honkage. Alright, where do I want to put these? I want to put it high or low? Kind of want to put them as high as I can so that they don't tip the ship over. And I also kind of want to have them separated a little bit. So I put one here. One there and one there. I could even put another one like further in, like over here. And then have 3. Or I could put one on the lower level. I'll probably do that, honestly. If we have 2 up top, and then like a couple down below, that could also work. We can just get rid of some of this here. Alright. So we've got 2 as high up as I can get them, and then 2 as low down as I can get them, maybe. Or just slightly above that. That might work. I think that's fine, probably. Alright, we need to get it all locked up and sealed, because there's gonna have vents in it. And the water's gonna get in. You don't want that. You don't want the water getting in your ship. Right. And then we'll do this, and then this, and that. And we'll do this. And this. And that. You guys bored of the honks already? Man. I love the duality of chat. Getting you honk, spam honk for a couple seconds. Get sleepy, go to bed. I want to put that way in. Next, yeah, exactly. You always want your next sound effect already. Alright, so now we do this. And same thing on the other side, right here. Manual control. We can always put more of these in. It's not a terrible idea to put more propulsion in at some point. You can never have too much, really. Redundancy is very, very useful. Right. There we go. Gore is venting and will give us Mogus. It's because I'm venting, but I'm not sus. Trust me. Right. Now we need to do alloy here. Pow. Just connect these up. 1 and 2. Why are there so many sounder commands? Because I just add more and then chat never uses them. So I just keep adding more. You require a Mogus. Alright, maybe I'll look into adding a Mogus. You don't trust like that? Live a little, man. Come on. It's fine. Oh yeah, this has to be a 3 into a 1 here and then a 1 here, doesn't it? Right. It is essential to survival. Also, you meant right now. You want me to add Mogus right now? Also, death by rain is brutal. Yes. Add a sounder, redeem one. One day, maybe. Let's go this way. Okay, what is even an Amogus sound effect? Amogus SFX. Amogus soundboard instant sound buttons. That was so badly compressed. What is Amogus screaming? Among Us! Oh, that's what that is. Okay. And why do people use so many sounders right now? Oh, because they got access to Honk. I don't know if you were there during the great honkening on Zam's stream, but there was a great honkening when he added Honk. I want to move this one over one. It doesn't look right being there. He added the goose honk, and I demanded that he remove the cooldown from it, and he did. And his chat ended up being nothing but honks for like the next hour. It was really funny. Zam remembers. Right. Anyway, he sent me the honk, so I've added the honk. You guys get bored way more easily than Zam's chat. Right. Let's do this. Nope, wait, this way. There we go. Right. Zam's chat was entertained for hours by honk. We managed exactly 30 seconds in. Okay, we got propulsion. There we go. So that is going to be our rotational control in the front of the ship then. I need to move this. Need to build a wall here so that we can keep this area sealed. Because again, vents do let that water in, so let's make sure we have that properly controlled. Right. There we go. What do you think? I think that looks alright. Let's see how it turns. Whoa. Camera. We disable that. And we rotate. Rotate. Okay, very forward focused turning. Yeah, this thing is mostly turning around the very front right now. I think I want to add more propulsion at the back to counteract that, because you can see where the bottom of the ship is dipping down, and that's not great. Yeah, we can't do a full turn without flipping out of the water. So I need to add like 3 more propellers here. I don't think I can. Yeah, there's no way I can fit them in here. I could probably fit one on this bit, but either way, yeah, we need to fix that, don't we? That's all good though. Just a bit more propulsion. Again, you can't have too much of this, so it's not a bad thing. I cannot see a bloody thing right now. Right, okay. Okay, and we're gonna do propulsion here. Aligned with the other one, so I'm just gonna put it right in on this spot. Blocks metal. There we go. We will be doing some adventure mode later, I'll also say. I just really wanted to get this boat finished. Actually, can I even put one here? I can, okay. Right. Alloy going down. Or up. It's a 5 tile long thing. So let's put it from the bottom and go up. And then we'll just fill that in with a 1. Right. You guys shall be on manual control. I want to replace this here with alloy as well, just for the extra buoyancy. Not that the buoyancy is really super important, but it helps when I've got this chamber flooded with water. Well, I will put an air pump in here as well, just to try and squeeze out just a little bit more buoyancy out of this. And we do want to seal this here off as well. Right here on this point. All right. And now we do a 3 across the top and a 1 in there. It's mirrored, so we repeat that there as well for free. Good. And now we just need 2 more to truly equal that. So let's get rid of those cargo containers and see what we can fit in here. Anyway, how you guys doing today? You having a good time? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, see, I can't fit a third one up there. It'd be really convenient if I could, but it's just 1 tile too short to fit 2. 1 block too short. A shame. I can fit 2 horizontally here, I suppose, though. That's not a terrible idea. If I put 1 here and here. Let's have a look at those ducts. Have a look at those ducks. Ducks. Is that alright? Do I want to put that in one? I'm not really sure if I want that in one or not. We'll see. Let's just put it in one and see what happens. Does that look alright? I think that looks okay. That looks okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate how that looks. But more importantly, we need to see how the other one looks, and then we will know for sure. Right. Duct. Metal duct. How? Yeah, see, that one looks a bit weird. Because there's too much space between these two. I could shift this one here over one. How does that look? Yeah, see, now that's also weird. That's also weird. Because now there's too much space here. Right? It just looks like this area is now too barren. So that's got to go over, and then this has also got to go over. That has to happen. Non-negotiable. Right, so we slap that down there. And then we put you there and you there. And then a 1 on the top of each. Although this one here can be combined into a 3. Yeah, that's about the best we're going to get. Okay. I also love how the ducts are in air as opposed to like anywhere else, because apparently they don't work underwater, except they very clearly do. It's weird how they're under like the air category. Okay, so there you go. There's the propulsion there. I'm gonna build a pillar here and a pillar here. Put a 1 block on top of each. Little 2 blocks on the sides. There's definitely better ways to attach a propulsion. I just do it this way because I don't really know a better way to do it, I guess. Alright, and then we're just going to seal that there off. And there we go. We have achieved propulsion here. And there is... We could put more alloy in here for more buoyancy if I wanted to. So I might as well. Just fill in that wall there as well. We'll do a 1 in the center and then 2 2s on the sides. There we go. Just a bit more buoyancy. And then I want to put an air pump in here as well. Make sure that remains nice and free of buildup of water. Alright, we do have the air pump down here as well. That's working fine. Okay, so now we've got those. Need to set these to turn preset, and we should be good. Because I want these being... The thing is, if you leave it automatic, it tries to use them for roll and pitch control. Which I actually don't have any of on this ship either. I probably should have roll control at the very least. Pitch isn't super important for a ship this long. Alright, how are we doing on the rotation now? Should also boost our rotation speed. Well, now we're rotating around the back of the ship. Huh. I guess because they're spread out and they give us more propulsion. Maybe that's why. These bottom ones here probably aren't great, are they? I could insert 2 in here, maybe. Or 1 there and then 1 here. As opposed to down here. These ones here might not be working very well for me. I didn't expect it to be such a difference, though. Maybe it's not? And see, we're definitely rolling, though. Roll control is not too difficult to add. I could even add some right here. Can't see a thing. Right. Because we got this... Okay, I'd have to get rid of this wall, but that's okay. We do want to get some roll control. Right. Maybe a PID in there as well. If we do... I don't know, because this is only too thick, isn't it? So I can only put... Yeah, I can't do big propellers in. I can only do the little guys, and those aren't very good. So... let's just re-add that. Maybe I can put it in here. Is this available? No, see, this goes to here. Even if I put one here, I can't go down through this. Annoying. It should be fine, though, overall. What I could do is I could put it above this, pointing down into the bottom here, but I don't know if I want to do that. If anything, I want to put it, like, out as far wide as I can. So I want to go, like, over here somewhere, maybe. In, like, one of these bits. But even then, I don't know if that's actually how I want to do that. Maybe I'll pursue other methods of roll control. We could do some hydrofoils, that would do it. A couple hydrofoils, usually, in my mind, the best solution to roll control. Couple rudders. Inside the Citadel, maybe? Or outside? Now, outside gives us better, like, width, because I don't think we can hit this lane. Oh, no, I can. I can hit it here. Where is this? That's in the... oh, yeah, this is in the gap between turrets, right? Yes! Okay, we could put roll control there. That's not terrible. Right. And we just do this, I think, is all I need to do. It's pretty simple. Just like that. And we do the same thing on the other side, between the 2 turrets over here. Right there. I think literally that is enough for roll control. If we rotate. That is still fairly unstable. But if I'm going forwards, it should help a little bit. We're not capsizing anymore. So that's good. In fact, we're even writing. Yeah, see, that's looking it's looking not good, but okay. It's also not completely terrible. Yeah, just having, like... I think just fixing these to be higher up would help. Because they're giving us way too much torque. So I want to get rid of this bit. Except I gotta do it this way. Right. Right. Metal, let's go. Right. Pow, pow. So I'm going to get rid of all this bit. Don't need this, don't need that. We can also get rid of this wall here. And this wall here. And that there is now one solid segment. Yes. I can probably put the cargo container right back in here as well. Hey, doing, Biscuit? Oh no, cool, we're in the depth. We are. Well, right now we're not quite in the depths, but we will be later. Right now we are on the surface quite comfortably. Now we're shoving boxes and engines and all sorts of things. It is true. That's what I do. Okay, so I want to put more propulsion here. Just 2 more. It's really not a huge amount. Just 2 more. Just want to see how this affects my roll. I'm in trouble, like, with my ship keeps, like, flipping over right now. So I'm trying to fix that. Alright, I want to just do it the same way we did the other one. We just put them here. That one there, and then this one here. Are we even on the same, like, height as the back ones, actually? I think we're on a different height level, which is fine. Yeah, those ones are 1 lower than the front ones, which it's not a huge deal. It may bother me a little bit, though. I can move the back ones up 1. Because I kind of like the height on these ones. Then again, it should probably be aligned closer to center of mass, right? We should probably move these ones down, actually, since I'm already building them. Let's move these down a little bit. Because I can move them down 1 tile, and that will also help with the roll issue. If we don't have these ones quite so high. Gotta give them a bit of timeout. Hide the weed. Don't let my props get quite so high. No brownies for a week. Right. Put that there. Right. That goes there. Water propeller. Turn that inwards. Place and place. Switch to manual control. Manual and manual. Right. Air pump in here. Another air pump right there, because I can definitely fit a wall in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a 3 there, and then a 2 there. And that is this chamber sealed. Yeah, then we just need to move these guys up 1, which is actually really easy. Because all I say really easy, it's not, because, oh, I gotta move them down 1, never mind. Whoops. Opposite direction, important distinction to make. Alright, put that there. I need a 2 tile above it. And then a 2 below it. Oh gosh. Okay, and then on the outside, we need to just shift these around. Oh, shit. Not up there. Okay, that's actually fine already. So let's just do blocks, metal, beam. Wait. Single beam. And then we do those. Ducts, metal ducts. Right there. Get rid of those props. Water, propeller. Face it directly away from me. Right. And then we have those turners in there as well. There we go. That should hopefully be a bit better on the turning. Let's see how this goes. Now that right there is beautiful. Look at that. We can turn. And it doesn't flip me over. It's great. Holy shit. There you go. Smooth. Absolutely smooth. Now that's a boat right there. Got all these turrets. Strangely silent. Silent. I put silences on my turrets, don't worry, shit. That's why they make no noise. So yeah, there's this area of the superstructure I wasn't really sure what to do with. So this is unfinished. And I'm not going to finish that right now, but I want to put like a mast or something here. I just wasn't really sure what to put here or where to put it. Because again, I've never really built a mast like this. I built this bit. I think this looks pretty cool. I gave it like the same kind of brow as the Moi. At the back here too. Man, now we got those turners on. We're looking pretty solid. Right. Again, I do want to fit a lamb system in here, and I might as well do that now. I'm not really sure where to put my lambs, but... I wonder, can we not... Hang on. Let me do a little test. Let me do a little test real quick. If we do a laser with a connector and... like, literally just the bare minimum... Literally just that, right? Okay, we've got a laser. This is a functional laser. It's a garbage one, but it's a laser. Right. And I put a transceiver on this to here. That gives us a laser output. Good. Okay. Can I do... because I know you can do this, right? You can do sub-objects, one-axis turret. You can do this. Right. And that works, right? So you can do a sub-object like that. But can I point it directly into the turret? That's the question. So that's going to make things a bit easier if we can do that. So let's do sub-objects. Right, we're going to do one-axis turret. Like that. Like, does this thing just count as a transceiver? No, it does not. Okay, good to know. So it does have to go up from the bottom. Mildly annoying, slightly restrictive. Because I was thinking I could put lambs nodes on my turret, right? If I just put like a lambs node on each side of the turret, or on the top maybe, I don't know. Maybe even on the front here, we got like a little flat spot right here. Since I rebuilt these. So I could definitely use that front bit for something. But yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem to work out, does it? I suppose I could use the side of the, like, this area here for lambs. But it doesn't really fit down here, does it? Maybe I just don't worry about it for now and we go without. Alright, because this is already 300,000 materials, so when we build this thing in adventure mode, it's already going to be kind of expensive. Although these guns hopefully will make it work. I'm really happy with how this turned out also. I just slapped like a bunch of random sensory equipment on it for no reason. It actually doesn't do anywhere near as much as it looks like it does. It has these radars, it has these passive radars, and then it has this rangefinder right here. Speaking of, I need to move the AI inside. That would also be a good idea, wouldn't it? So where's the AI gonna stay? I usually like to put the AI in a pretty well-protected area. Putting it back near the engine is not a good idea, because then if the engine gets taken out, so does the AI. So I usually like to put it at the front. And this here is a good spot for it, I think, right here, in between the two turrets. Pretty well protected. It's got the turret walls on each side, which are also pretty well protected. And we can just encase it in heavy armor, like rubber, that kind of shit. Right. I'm not really sure how much I need for the... Alright, I need 28 detection GPP, okay. 28 processing power. We also need one of these boys. Actually, can I not attach that remotely? Can I put that on here? Somewhere? Wonder if I can't figure out like a way to put that on one of these. Like at the back here, maybe. So if I could have that like that, Or even like this. One moment. Like that. Holy shit, it works. Oh my god. Yes. That's awesome. All right, cool. There you go. We got that now. Although I want to deco this just a little bit. I want to do alloy slope pointing that way. Control Shift X. And we're done. Nice. Okay, so now I don't have to put that in the AI down below, which is behind this wall. Ow. Okay, saves us a little bit of space. You want to try and find areas, like ways to save space like that? So, with that in mind, we've got that. Is there anything else I need? I need a card slot. That's non-negotiable. Definitely need that. Gonna get rid of this too. The other question is, do I want to rubberize this? I kind of feel like I don't need to rubberize it because I do have a Faraday cage. So I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to put this up against the alloy walls. It's fine. I actually don't have the EMP protection set up yet. But that's fine. We can figure that out later. Right. So I'm going to put the card here. We want the aim point selection and the target prioritization in those. Right. So that's the AI. This is going to be a broadsider, of course. It's going to have ship movement, of course. It's going to have no roll control. Because we're going to be doing that through an actual PID block. So that it's still active when the player is controlling it. Right. Not really too much to worry about beyond that point. All we really need to do here is now just fill it with cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's not really a more efficient way I can use this space down here. Because, like, we're wasting all of this along here. But if I put another row here... Can I do GPP upwards, actually? I can, right? I can. Haha. Okay, well now we can use all that. Oh, I don't have my mirror on. That's probably a good idea, right? Get the mirror on. Okay, and now we just need to hook that up to the mainframe. Yeah, and that just eats 2 card slots, potentially. To get that over there, which is fine. Right. So I got all this space here instead. Although, if we end up being able to fit all this in... Yeah, look at that. I can already fit all that in here. We probably could rubberize this. Like, this is not... We've got a lot of space here I could use, you know? I could give it an extra layer of protection. Maybe I should. It is the AI after all. Alright, we're just going to copy-paste this up, I think. Or at the very least, like, the important bit here. Right. Get rid of all that. We've got the copy-pasta now. Okay, so I want to put a layer of rubber in here then. Only the bare minimum amount of rubber, though. I'm going to use 3s because why not? Right. 3s up to there. Rubberize this bit too. And then I probably want some heavy armor in there too. Beam slope. Beam slope. Put some regular slopes there. I guess I want to rubberize the end here. So we'll do like 4s. I want wedges. Wedge, 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 wedge. Sure. Let's It's more important that we protect from the sides than from the front and back, because again, the front and back is where the turrets are. Alright, so we can touch this heavy armor here with the AI. That's absolutely fine. You can see that we're going to be dealing with a very vertical AI here. I'll put the mainframe at the bottom then. Right. Mainframe is going to go right at the bottom. We'll do connectors all the way up, and then we'll just GPP that. And hopefully that'll be good enough. Like this. I guess I need to see if this is actually enough or not. Because if it's not, we might have to remove the heavy armor and just rubberize. Where is my general processings? There they are. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much is that? 38 processing power. More than enough. In fact, we can probably remove this top one. This does mean I can't really add more detection than what I've currently got, but that's probably fine. Oops. Just ran into the spawn fortress, my bad. We should probably turn your AI off for now.
Turning off.
Please don't run into my allies, thank you. Okay, where am I? I gotta go in between the turrets. Right. Nevins! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Right, that's fine. Rubber up to here. I want to put rubber 2 tiles above it too. So I'm going to do this. And then I can... Yeah, that's going to want to be armor, right? So I think I want to do this. Give me a nice solid section of rubber. Alright. Doing great. It's Friday. Bring your dog to the office today was a success and the weather was nice. How go? I'm doing alright. Got a good night's sleep last night, which was nice. Didn't suffer from allergies this morning, which is also nice. Ah, there's a problem here, isn't there? I can't connect that. I can't armor that. Maybe I don't bother with the armor then. Let's drop the armor. Let's just rubberize it. Give it some extra EMP protection. Not worry about all that fancy extra defense shit. Or maybe the armor is more important. I should get rid of the rubber. Again, we do have that Faraday cage. I don't think I need to double up on it. Unless we get hit directly in the AI with EMP, at which point we're already done, right? Let's get just armor. Let's just get rid of the rubber and just armor it. I think that's probably more understandable of a choice. I am a little worried about it jumping from one heavy armor layer to the next, right? Because, like, this is heavy armor. And then if this is heavy armor as well, it might go, ooh, you know, I can go through one bit of alloy and jump in there. But it should search the entire heavy armor first before it searches for jumps like that. So it should be fine. Yeah, let's get some wedges in here. All right. Thank you, Kitty, for donating the dog pick. Look at you go. All right, so then we do triangle corners here. You managed to set up a Factorio server? Heck yeah. How you doing, Shamel? I assume it's a good day for you too, then. Are you playing some multiplayer Factorio? Alright. Yeah, and then I want to just bring this here up, I think. 1, 2... At what point does the armor switch here? Okay, it's already switched at this point. This is the switch level. Alright. So we switch direction around here. Bring that up. Gord, do you know the word for hull in French? I don't. I don't know French. It's cock. Sounds about right for the French. Hey, the Mumdo. What's company worked out? Just sent you an invoice for stuff you reported stolen, but no one ever bothered to talk to you while you were there? Oh. Typical company being slow. Alright, let's get these all triangle cornered in. Right. And then I think we do horizontal beams here as well. Again, this area is less important to protect, but I still want to do it. Actually, thinking about it, because I only have a 3 here. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Let's get rid of those. Let's do a vertical hole here. Alright. $50-10 hole. French being weird. Okay. So then what we want to do is we want to do this here. Oh, we can do 2 3s here, actually. Right. And then what I want to do is I want to do this down here, right? So 1, oops, 2, 3. Again, where does it split? It's actually just the bottom layer, okay. And then this one wants to go this way. Protect against those underhits. Put that in translate and translate to French and let it read it out. It just says cock 5010. Thanks, Google. It's a Sug on D's note a joke. Oh, okay. Well, Google was very useless for me, so. Alright. Let me bring that all the way up. That is. It's got that. Did I leave this one here as corners? I did leave that one there as corners. Translation is secante. Oh, I see. Suck on this cock, I get it. Hoi hoi hoi. Right. So what do we got here? We've got there. Need to be able to see. Right. There's just beam slopes 3 up into a corner piece. Right, okay. So I don't have the corner piece here. Let's get that corner piece in. And then it's just 3s. They need to face that way. Right. And then the same thing here. Right, and that's the AI covered in armor. It's a goofy laugh. How are we doing on flotation? That shouldn't have affected it too much. It is only a small amount of heavy armor. Right. So now we can fit in the rest of the AI here. So. You don't have enough processing power. That's fine. Right. What we're going to do is we're going to do AI connected. Right. Not enough yuck. Yuck. Was that enough yuck? Right. Good enough. Alright, I'm glad I could meet your expectations on that one. Okay. And now we start adding processing power until we have sufficient processing power. We are now at sufficient processing power. I do have more slots. I don't know if I want to add more... Oh, shit. I don't know if I want to add more. Because I probably could. Goof enough. Are you goof enough? That sounds like an ad that would have played in like in the 2000s. Are you goof enough? All right, we need to set up the broadside. What's this thing's attack range? Well, in order to know the attack range of this thing, I should probably figure out the attack range of the Ardent, because this thing wants a slightly longer attack range than that. So what did I set you as, buddy? I forget what I set you as. If you look inside the AI here. Your long range optimal broadside is minimum range 2 kilometers, so 2 to 4. All right. Thank you very much. So if that one is 2 to 4, who up goofing they laugh. Dude, I'm on a 16-week goofing streak. Right, so this is going to be also 2,000 minimum. But the max range is going to be about 4,200. Just a little bit extra range. Start closing on target above 5,000. Right. And that should be fine. In fact, I might leave this one here at 2,200. That can't be 2,200. That's as far as it goes. Broadside angle. With a 90 degree being a full broadside, we can go for about... What is the first turret to stop turning? I think it's you. It's probably the frontal turret, so let's see what angle the frontal turret can go to. Your furthest angle is... about 125. Roughly 125.7. So, with that being 90 degrees being a full broadside, and we need to reduce that angle by the difference. That's what, 35 degrees? Nominal broadside angle is 35, okay. Gotcha. Let's set that in as 35 degrees. Right. Anything within 35 degrees to 90 is completely fine, and I think that's what that means. I have just been filling that in on that assumption. I have no idea. Right, autocomplete distance. We'll set that to about 50 meters, because it's a big ship. Pitch angle... 0. Right. Actually, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Ideal pitch angle is whatever. Idle distance 50, that's probably fine. Right, okay. Adjustments. It is on water. Max altitude is... yeah, whatever. This will be like -20. I don't really care about how far. We don't care about altitude on a boat. Right. That should be fine. We do still need to do the PID. So that's fine. Let's get that out the way as well. Gonna be real quick. I don't know where I am. Right. Control, PID. Slap that down. Right, we want a roll control, input, roll. Done. Maybe like 0.3. Okay. I could spend the time tuning that, but I don't really care, so... that should be about fine. Really? For control and whatnot. I do want to try and set up defenses, but... I also don't have any shields in this thing, really. I mean, I got these ones. Oh yeah, speaking of shields. We need to do a little bit of bread. Just a quick little touch of bread. I also want to get rid of one of these so I can fit the breadboard. That'll do. That'll do. Right. AI, breadboard, PAL. Okay, we need to do just a teensy little bit. It's just going to be a primary target info into generic block setter for all on-board shields. Planar shield projector. Right. Want to set that to not priority, but effect strength. Multiply times 10. Right, so if there is an enemy, if there is a target, we times that by 10, and we turn the shields on. Easy peasy. That's the bread done. Right. Give that a save. What do you think, chat? How's that looking? Why do you think we should fit interceptors on this thing? Because right now it's kind of defenseless. Looks very boaty. It does. I think we've done a good job with it so far. I mean, the glass here needs glossifying, of course. Maybe like 0.2, 20% transparency. White gloss. Whole lot of shiny. Maybe 10% transparency, actually. There you go. Just enough that you can see it. Very nice. I should put some, like, supports in here, too, with Deco. Can I put it in the center hole, like, center hole of the ship and have them launch? Yeah, I can. I want to put them somewhere close to center. The thing is, I'm not done with this area yet, though, so I don't really want to put them here. Also, due to the length of the ship, it might be better to have interceptors at the front and back separately, and then have, like, medium interceptors in the center. And torpedo interceptors are also a thing we need to add. I'm not really sure where to put those. That's why having someone more experienced than me at the game would be very helpful right now. But, I don't think we have the cult here right now. Alas. Maybe I'll just go without. You know, let's just go without and see how it performs. And see where we need that protection, right? It's like one guy. Actually, there is another bit of bread I want to do. These torpedoes, I only want to use these against targets that are alive. Right? I don't want to use these against targets that aren't alive. So what I want to do is I want to name my controller here, this guy. Shift N. Large torpedoes. Or just large torps, I guess. Because I don't know how to spell torpedoes. Right. The strength of playing another game, what I want to do. I wanted to fit, interceptors on this thing, but I'm not really sure where to put them. But one sec, I gotta do a quick line of bread. Because what I want to do is I want a generic block setter. I need my missile controller. Controller. Large torps. And in the village, large torpedo files. Not those. We don't have those on board. Right. Basically anywhere, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to think of, like, where would be kind of a better spot for them. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to do... Don't fire below material percentage. Based on target volume. What volume of ship do I want to use large torpedoes on? What's, like, the cut-off threshold that I want to decide on for that? Because something like, you know, a Paraiba in the water at 80%. 80% of 12k is... What, like 8,800? Something around there? Don't say underage ship. Fucking damn it. The village. No. No. So I want to be avoiding hitting those, like, downed airships. Right? But I want to be able to hit ships in the water. So something like a Crossbones we definitely want to be hitting. That's 40,000 volume. But then, like, even the top one, which is an airship, is 34k, 80% of that in the water. I don't think there's much we're going to be able to do about preventing that. Every streamer gets the audience they deserve, lol. Bro. You want to hit ships but not downed airships? I mean, ideally I want to hit only things that are alive. It's like things above like 80% hit points. Ideally would be the most, like the best outcome for the torpedoes. I just don't think that you can select from health. I don't believe I can read the enemy hit point percentage. Maybe I can with lure, but I'm not doing lure right now. Where the fuck am I? I'm here. All right. I also want to be able to hit submarines, so I can't base it on altitude. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my ammo storage in here. That's probably not a great idea. So it auto fires? Yeah, these most of my weapons auto fire. In fact, I think all of them do. You can get the current target health now. Maybe. Hang on, let me try it. Where's my AI? There it is. Right, breadboard. Is there a target distance, altitude, bearing, position, velocity, and volume? Nope. You cannot get the target health. So it's got to be just based on a volume threshold. And I suppose, I mean, anything higher than like what's something like I guess you just find the smallest thing that I want to torpedo. Right? What is the smallest thing that I want to hit with a torpedo? I'd hit a tug of war with a torpedo. 10k. So I could just make it 10k. What about like a Spectre? What is a Spectre? 11k. Yeah, I think 10k is a good cutoff, right? What about an Eclipse? Where is the Eclipse? Is Eclipse hard? Really? Okay. 13. Yeah, okay, I think 10k is a good cutoff. We'll just do a generic 10k cutoff for that. Because anything smaller than that, I'm probably not hitting because it's going to be too evasive, right? So we want to do a threshold. Where's my threshold button? Threshold, right. Can I set this to 10,000? Or does it not go that high? It does. Okay. So when the target's volume is over 10,000, this outputs a 1. And then I want to set that to not that. Logic gate. Not that. Or I guess I could just do... Hang on. Can I just flip this around? When the target's volume is under 10,000, we output a 1. I need to multiply that by 100. There we go. So now we don't fire the torpedoes as long as the target's volume is under 10,000. For the meme, we should have it over 9,000. Alright, sure. For the meme. Alright, you can just use some bullshit by recording the max volume and comparing current volume to it and getting health percent from that. I could. The problem is, what happens when we start targeting a ship that is already damaged? Right. Alternatively, how do we determine that we've killed a ship and switched to a different target? Because if I have one target that I'm shooting at and then I suddenly switch to a different target, I'm not sure it gives us a 0 for a frame. It might just switch immediately to another full health target. I don't want to test that right now. Anyway, right, so we've got torpedoes that only fire on volumes over 9,000, or targets with only over 9,000 volume. We've got 4 cannon turrets here. Right. Are other thingies particularly expensive? Yes. These ones here especially are large torpedoes. They cost me 224 materials per reload, per torpedo. They're pretty expensive. Compared to these things here that use 3.1 a second materials to fire. Actually, I think these are probably about the same in terms of per second. It's 224 over 37.4. The bigger problem, though, is the torpedoes take a long time to travel to the target. Right? Because they're slow. A bullet, this goes at 1 kilometer a second. These only go at like 60 miles, like 60 kilometers an hour or whatever. however fast they go. So the thing is that you might have a target dying. Yeah, this thing's going at like 50 meters a second, right? Which is about 20 times as slow as a bullet. So I can have 20 times as many missiles in the water versus cannon shells in the air, right? In theory. If they were firing at the same rate. And that just means that we're spending a lot of materials on a target that may already be dead. And we want to try and restrict that when the target gets low health. We really don't want to be topping them. But it's absolutely fine to hit them if they have a lot of health left. Kadunk. Right, now I need to figure out a place to put ammo, because I did just realize the ammo was in a very stupid spot. I could put the ammo in the armored section with the AI. I'm not sure that's a great idea, but I could put it in there. What do you think, Momdo? Or should I find a different spot? Because this has got twice as much armor as everywhere else, right? And if we get hit here, we're probably dead anyway. And by putting the ammo in here, I mean, I guess it will cause the chain reaction of ammo explosion. But it will also prevent the ammo from, like, blowing up anything else. And if we get hit in the AI, we're already dead. Putting ammo on AI, but it's armored. It's got extra armor. I'm always at a loss as to where to put the ammo. Like, I don't know where a good spot is. I used to put it on the base of my turrets, even. You take a piercing around, the AI can survive if it isn't hit. I guess, yeah. Imagine getting hit in the AI, you can no longer make it do your homework. True. I guess I'll put the ammo, like, mixed in with my storage here. So I got, like, some storage. I could put it, like, underneath. What if I hide it underneath my cargo containers here? Like, right at the front of the ship. Just all the way down here at the bottom. With absolutely no Citadel armor. Maybe a bad idea. What if we make this, like, front... Okay, I've got, like, this front section in front of this front turret. We could put the ammo inside in here. This is inside the Citadel, so it is protected. I could hide it under the deck armor as well, actually. Maybe that's a good idea. Because the deck armor here is pretty thick. It's like, what, 4 tiles thick? Nothing is a bad idea if you put a giant gun on it. True. Yeah, I'll put the ammo, like, here. We need a lot of it, though. 3,691 materials a minute, plus then we need more for interceptors. Ugh. Yeah, see what I mean about those torpedoes being expensive. If you do the ammo heavy armor checkerboard pattern, you can even use ammo storage as armor if you want. Yeah, I've never been able to make that work successfully. If you make a checkerboard, a 2M ammo box, and 2M HA beams, you can have it not chain react. I see him. That might be a bit too heavy, though. We've already got the AI in the front here. That said, it might balance it out if I put it at the back. We could put it in like behind the back turret, and then that gives us protection if something's on our ass, right? Because I'd still rather my ammo not be shot. But you always want to encase your ammo in heavy armor regardless of ship size. See, I usually just hide it in places that is hard to hit. Anyway. What is the goal in this game? Kill things and don't die. But right now we're just designing, so... It's a sandbox. I mean, yeah, there is a campaign mode and whatnot. Right, so if I gotta make sure that we have the outside there so that nothing is connected via anything other than heavy armor. Right. I'm a little concerned about this. Is it not going to explode? If I blow up my ammo here, is it going to explode these walls here and then get through? It might do. Rope mine it. Should probably reconsider that. Alright, we're going to need to put, like, heavy armor here in the way. Let's build your shits and have your shits fight other people's shits. Yes. I can have it explode this way because there's heavy armor there, so that's fine. Right, so let's start building here. All right, I've got the shaft here as well. We need to protect that. So I can't put one here. Gonna have to do beams, beam, and then just like a 1 block, I think. Should be enough, I think. 1, and then a 2-meter ammo here. This campaign mode where you take over the world with 8 AI factions that spawn community crafts. Yes, other people are the worst. So then I can just do this, right? Now I've got the heavy armor beams going on. And that's fine. And here as well. And that's totally okay. You know, Ghost, since you're in sandbox, you can use the destroy beam tool to blow up your ammo and see if it reacts. True. Alright, let's give this a go. It might curve around, which is what I'm a little worried about. Something like that, right? But yeah, so like if I put blocks here, but the thing is, will the alloy on this side block it? Right? Will this alloy absorb a shot? Or absorb the explosion? Right, because if it does, then we can just move it back 1. It's not a big deal. Right, so that's in there, at the back. Right there. Yep. Okay, so we'll save this real quick. Shift-T. Explosion time. So let's say we get hit in the side here. Right, big hit. Repeatedly hammered by some sort of torpedo or something. Now we're looking. Alright, that's an ammo exposed, and kaboom. How much did that break? It's... yeah, we got away with that. Okay. Strike through in the heart of your enemies with hot pink torpedoes. In that case, why is there no Hello Kitty on the side of your ship yet? Yeah, so that's fine. It got 2 ammo boxes, but that's really just because that one was exposed. So this does not chain, right? If I do this, it blew up that one, but it didn't chain. Yeah, that's perfect then. So the alloy does soak a hit. That's nice. Okay. So now we just have to make sure that there's enough ammo, which means we need literally twice as much as I've got. Ah, fuck. Okay, Hello Kitty ship would actually go hard, though, I gotta say. Missiles are very ammo hungry. I mean, they make up for the fact that they're fucking huge. And they do like 1 billion damage. Speaking of, I wanted to ask someone who was like, you know, good at the game. Should I put reinforcement on large missiles? Because I could fit 1 reinforced body on them. I can also get rid of these now. Right. Beyond deep water, yes. Okay. How many reinforced bodies is worthwhile? Because I can easily fit 1, but I don't know how easily I can fit others. I guess the other question is, how many warheads do you want on a large missile? Because I've got like 4 or 5 right now. As many as you can fit. I mean, that is the obvious answer, yes. It's worthwhile to make it, it's worthwhile because it makes them less vulnerable to anti-missile, especially the lambs. Yes. Any prime number will do. Right, is that enough? 3,950 extractable. Perfect. Right, okay. So this is tileable 1 more time. I can put 1 more set of heavy armor in here if I need to. I don't want to. I don't want to add more ammo than this. This is already a huge amount of ammo. But we now have the heavy armor checkerboard set up then. All right, so if we have a look inside, there you go. That is our ammo storage. Missile interceptors will delete anything but huge missiles if you spam enough. I see. Well, let me show you my missiles. This is my torps. That's what we got. I can easily replace one of these warheads with a reinforce. Those are some strong torps. Yeah, they are nasty torps. So if we do one reinforced body here, you have more than enough fuel too. Yeah, we have enough fuel for the entire lifetime. It's a 4-kilometer range. Huge torpedoes, really dangerous. These things are not torps you want to be hit by for sure. But the thing is, I'm just not sure how to balance this, right? The reinforced body to the explosive heads. Okay, I'm perfect for adventure. Mm-hmm. And that's with max thrust as well, by the way. Max thrust. So they are fast for large torps too. I guess I'll just go with one reinforced. Torping the poor lolly battleships. What the fuck is... Alright. Anyway, and if you want the counter missiles, you need a few reinforced bodies for anti-torp. Counter subs. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. It's not... The primary goal of these torpedoes is not to be, like, good against everything. You were trying to spell lowly? Of course you were. They're just, like, an additional weapon on the Valiant to make it even more dangerous, right? Like, they're not there specifically to hard counter one thing. Or just, you know, be useful against everything. I fully acknowledge that there are going to be enemies that have enough power to take these out. I just want to be able to not die to the majority of protection, right? So I think that having 4 HE makes the 1 EMP useless. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I don't know. I haven't tried these like this strong against something. I'm mostly basing them off of the Cherenkov's torpedoes, which use a little bit of EMP. It's mostly just a little bit of EMP to just as an EMP check, right? That if it destroys the zap block, it's lost. Doesn't the EMP like go instantly though? The visual effect is it's just that. It's just a visual effect. Yeah, but so does HE. I guess, I don't know. Either way, it's just there as sort of an EMP check. I don't know. It may not work. We'll have to see. I haven't tested it, so... Was it an innocent mistake? Your finger slipped. Yeah. Being a submarine is hard work. The local whale, you're just a fake-ass whale, starts a fight by launching torpedoes and mini whales. Could you imagine a whale swims up to you and starts throwing torpedoes at you? The most brutal whale experience. Now, let's see how we work in slightly rougher waters. I don't want to be rolling over. This thing is really stable. Me likey. Not torpedoes, mini whales. Well, I mean, you said torpedoes and mini whales, so I'm assuming he's got both. Also, be very clear, you're not good, you're kind of decent. It's okay, just having like a second opinion is really helpful. Because then I stop faffing around and being unable to make a decision. Right, so we do want interceptors. I also want to do a LAM system here. This is all reserved for like laser. I'm not really sure what else to put in here, to be honest. What do you mean not enough material to finish reloading? You have so much material. It might just be a holdover from... It has like 250,000 material and 3,900 ammo access, and it doesn't have enough ammo to finish reloading. Sure, large torpedo. Is there enough space above the props at the back for more ammo? Yeah, we can fit another layer. Well, we can fit another layer here, right? Like in this bit, there's enough space for more ammo. 2 more. No, but yeah, we can fit more in above the props here as well. There's like this whole section. Could fit a couple in here. Not a huge number, of course, if I want to protect the props, but we could fit some. But I want to have, like, the absolute minimum requirement for ammo. I don't want to be overstocking ammo. Because it's a liability more than it is a help. Anyway. Could put ammo in here. Put ammo behind the turrets. Slap some heavy armor in the... I don't know. Right. I need to get laser warners as well, because I've got that smoke in there, but I don't have any laser protection. So I'm going to put a laser warner down here. Defense, laser warner. Right. Ammo, you can... you have to make a choice between a dense storage and a storage that won't chain react. You can't have both. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. Warn if laser, if... 1 second between warnings. Can I reduce that? Yeah, just constantly warn. Deploy up to... like, any number of smokes per warning. But only within a range of... how many blocks? Like, 20 blocks? Yeah, one if a laser hits within a range of 20. I want to deploy more smoke than is necessary. Right? If you go dense storage, you want to sprinkle smaller compartments around the ship. If you want only one centralized ammo compartment, you need to use that checkerboard. It's half as dense, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess the other issue with dense storage is that the explosion that it causes is much bigger and more devastating, right? So then we're going to do this for laser warning. I'm not really sure how much 30 blocks actually translates to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Honestly, 20 blocks is probably plenty, actually. 20 blocks, one if it hits within 15. And then we'll just put more laser warners around. I'm not sure. Do you need laser warners like this as well? Are they like 90-degree cones? I don't really know if a laser warner is a 90-degree cone or not. Alright, but I'll put one here. Right. I'll need to tune it to make sure that they can hit those. And you guess this is fair, but you never tested? Because I think that the munition warners are a cone. View is clear and warner is calibrated and functioning. Yeah, I'm assuming that they're just a forward 90-degree cone, like those things. And you need them facing the direction in order to make it work. Munition warners aren't a cone, it's more like detection. Really? Okay. I don't know how they work. I don't pretend to know how they work. Right. Detection works weird. It does work a little weird, doesn't it? Okay. How else do I want to do this? I want to have, like, protection from above as well. Need to put a laser warner facing up somewhere. Yeah, that should do. If I keep him close to the smoke, that's a good idea. Because again, the smoke is inside these. So these smoke ones, I want to set to max material use. Warner triggers smoke for 10 seconds. Do not deploy smoke when the available material... oh yeah, 25% is fine. Alright. So as soon as we get a warning, for as long as we are being shot with lasers, we deploy smoke for 10 seconds. And we deploy as much as we possibly can. I think that's a good approach. Now how do I do laser warner here? Let's put that, like, underneath this. And also a munition warner back here as well. So based on where it is related to you, projectiles are assigned a number for how forward / left up it is in relation to you. Or right, left, it is up in relation to you. More detection, pointing in one direction increases the detection quality of a projectile on the corresponding direction. It's linear algebra, basically. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so you hopefully do something. I'm not sure if that's in range to trigger that, but hopefully it is. And then we got that one there. We'll have one maybe on the side here somewhere. Again, this area I'm still not sure about, and I might change a lot. Because I really don't know what I'm doing with the structure here. They don't work as individual cones, rather they increase the detection quality for one direction. I see. So basically you just want as many pointing in one direction as possible. Okay. But considering, I guess if these things are directionless, it just means that, like, as long as many of them as you have increases the quality of detection. Or something? I don't know. Alright, I think that's about as good as we're going to get for all of that. Right. Let's just slap some interceptors down here for now. Eventually, this is going to be a walkway, so this can't stay here, but it can be here for now. Or maybe I could put it down in this area. This is not a bad spot for interceptors right here. Like right behind this turret. I could put like... I'm not sure how many I want to put here actually. 6, 8. Per side. If I fill that in and then do 2 3s over here, I could put them there. That's not a bad spot for interceptors, right? Looks decent to me. At least for now, it'll work. Where does that go into? That goes into this area. I guess that's going to be stored entirely above, though. Oh, jeez. Right. For example, if you only have sides pointing, it's going to have trouble seeing projectiles coming in any angle that's 90 degrees. I want to see anything from directly forward / back or up down. I see him. I mean, I got these things, which thankfully point in whatever direction it's aiming, so... Against the active target, we have really good detection. I also got decent detection to the sides. Up-down definitely is a bit of an issue. We don't really have very good protection there, or detection pointing up and down. So, that may be a thing I should consider in the future. I also need to put a camera in here, too. Nice antenna. Thanks. I literally just started slapping random shit on here until it worked. I got, like, actual radars here. I got passive radars here. So these are actually functional. I got the rangefinder in the back. I've got the inter-vehicle transmitter here as well. This is where the receiver is. It's pointing upwards and forwards into the rangefinder. And that's actually it for functional stuff. The rest of this is just echoes. And then we got this little guy. He's cute. Anyway, trackers are good because they provide more detection info per second and can actually aim at the enemy. Yeah, I do want to put trackers on here too. This is where the receiver is. Gestures to gore. Shut up! Fuck you. Right. Drawback is they won't detect something that's not in front of them. Mm-hmm. Right. Let me just do... Because I wanted to also do a camera in here, a 360 camera. Right. So that's the thing I wanted to get in here as well at some point. Like that. Because now we can see out in pretty much every direction from there. Although I could even put like a sunroof in and have it go from the bottom. Put like one singular glass block right there. And then we have like upwards detection as well for free. AI, detection, camera. Alright, so we put the camera in here. And that camera can now see in every direction but behind it. And then we do AI wireless receiver. Like that. Although it has to be able to connect to something, so I'm going to put a block behind it. There you go. So that camera can now see in literally every direction. Except behind. Just thanks to this one singular glass block. I can probably deco that into something. I just have some normal blocks to get an idea where the enemy is. And you have trackers to pinpoint it. Yeah. Yeah, this is just like redundant detection right here. I do want to put some gimbals. Not really sure where to put them though. Rangefinders trackers, are they? Okay. No, 0 trackers. Rangefinders are not trackers. So says that right there. That said, we've already got line of sight blocked here. I could put some trackers on these. If I do this, AI connector here. I don't know if I want to like go all in on this one single detection thing, but I could at least have 2 pieces of it up here. One radar gimbal and then like one camera gimbal. Because this thing's always looking at whatever it's aiming at, right? So these guys can just see directly in front of them now. So much detection equipment in one thing right here. We should definitely have a shield on this too. A single planar shield on here would make a world of difference, I think. Defense, shield, right there. Slight problems, my bread is turning that off right now, so I gotta go turn off the bread. You. Right. There we go. Stand corrected, rangefinders on trackers. I mean, they give you very good detection, though, from what I understand. Alright, so when we have that, we're going to put the elevation angle to -45. And we're going to extend that to... like this. You think laser rangefinders are, though? Oh, yeah, laser's definitely on. For sure. We only really need to protect, like... that much, really? Maybe a bit more. Width of about 9, because I think that's how wide my rangefinder is. And then a height of about 7 should do. Think you're gonna make a ship for once? What do you think about that for a shield? Because again, that will rotate. Protects the tracker. I mean, this pole here can still be hit, but... Honk! What's up, Zam? How you doing? Jingle? What's up? What's got you, you sound effecting, Zam? Maybe I'll do a 7x7. I don't know. I do want it to be wider than it is tall, though. 8? Just want it to look, like, decent. That's all. I think that's fine. We'll bring the range in a little bit. Reduce that power consumption by just a tad. 4.5 is fine. Have I ever hit A on a detection item? I mean A. You mean Q? This thing? Yes. One of my sonars is not connected. Okay. I guess that's... I haven't changed my sonar from the initial guy. What sonar's not connected? One of them, apparently. Alright, you found some goblin porn. Do you want it in my Discord inbox or Twitch? I don't want it anywhere, thanks. Alright. You've literally never used that menu. Crazy. I don't think I've ever adjusted this menu, but I've definitely looked at it. Because it's like, generally speaking, these are fine. Actually, I will say this one here is probably worth it. Changing this from 2 per target to primary is actually pretty worth it. Because what this does is it assigns... it's default to this. And what this does is it assigns 2 of your trackers to each target within range. But this one assigns all of them to your highest priority target, which means you get much higher detection versus your actual, what you're trying to kill. So that is one thing that I have changed. That's like the only adjustment that I make. Right, now we want to set the color of this to all. There we go. Shield there is nice and protected. Is in fact a good thing to know. Yes. Yeah, I didn't know about that one until recently myself, actually. Also, yeah, send it to Beam. I'm sure he'll appreciate it a lot. Right. Delete that input. Right, get rid of that constant. Okay. I didn't set up this. I don't think I care about changing that right now. I never really know what to set it to, but I do want to do a blocks above water, and I do want to do cluster. Right. 950 hours in, you're starting to learn basic detection mechanics. It takes time. Right. I could also put more detection on the turret caps. Like, I could put my gimbals there. But we are out of detection power already, so... Let's just go add more detection, more processing rather. AI connector, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, I want this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that gives us more than we need. I think I have more than enough detection already. Well, I don't have that many trackers is the thing. As much as I have all this detection, trackers are a weak point, because we've only got that one radar tracker and that one camera gimbal. It's mostly rangefinders that I've got. I've got a lot of rangefinders on this thing. So... I yanked the words out of your text box. I have a tendency to do that. I could put camera gimbal and stuff on the side of this thing, but it's kind of close and I want to spread them out. So I think adjusting these is probably a good idea. I'm putting a bit more camera gimbal or something on that. You know? Like that maybe? And then like a radar on the other side. Or... I could put them on top. Like that, maybe. It's not really a very good look, but it is functional. Also, I still need to get those interceptors in. Right, how much space do I need for interceptors? It's literally just the one launcher, and then below it is going to need to be connectors. We're going to need a little extra space, but really not much. Like, that should be enough. I install the whole thing on top of the deck. It's going to need to have controller, close-in, yeah, and then the friendly fire and whatnot. So... missile. Oh, hang on. Let's do defense first. Close-in weapon system. We'll pop that there. Setting this to... I'll have to set that up later. Right. Missiles. Controller. Controller is going to go here. Although I think it has to go... Okay, it connects everywhere but the face. Okay. That's fine. Small missiles, I need... Nope, sorry, not small missiles yet. I need the friendly fire add-on. And I need the staggered fire add-on. Then we do connectors. There we go. And then we want to do the small missile launcher at the top here. Squares! Welcome!
Oh my god.
How you doing? Something about basic detection. If you build a hit scan weapon, you should set the averaging time to 0. Otherwise, it will try to lead its shots despite being hit scan. Weird part of the system. Oh shit, that's probably an optimization I could put on the Rift then. Oh hey, it already gave me interceptors. I didn't even put this in. It just already gave me these. That's very convenient. Turning thruster, fuel use 100%, variable thruster, all of it. Right. Interceptor, no fuel tank, I want APN guidance, right? Cool. Although I think that is what these are, right? Yeah. It already knew what I wanted on those. Okay. Thanks, Biscuit, for the dog pick donation. I'm sure the dog pick fans will appreciate that. Alright, so let's do close-in weapon system. Alright, what's my rule set here? Ignore outside distance and altitude. Altitude, like, above that. Ignore outside distance, and that's pretty much what we need to do. What distance, though, do we reach with these? I need to set the controller real quick. Not you. This one. Alright, controller, set that to, like, 8. Same thing with this one. Controller, set that to, like, 8. Alright. Flew for it didn't happen. Alright, how far do these go? About... Nah, fuck. About 400 meters before they run out of fuel. But it does take them a bit of travel time, so... What we're gonna do is, because they have travel time... I will set the angle of interception, or the distance of interception, to about 500 meters. Right. And then we paste that on. Right. Also having secondary GPP boxes elsewhere on the ship helps your mainframe not be critted so easily, and keeping it small to make it less likely to be hit at all. That's fair, I guess. We could do that. Right. Like ammo. Ammo, except less volatile. Right, either way, that is plenty of interceptors for the rear of the ship. I could do the same thing on the front and have more up here. And engines. Oh, I mean, like anything, really. It's basic redundancy, yeah. At the end of the day, redundancy is a good thing to have. But you gotta make a sacrifice somewhere, right? The best ship would have, like, 3 of everything. So... But then also the best ship would only have 1 of everything and just not die. Forehead. Anyway. How are we doing here? So that's the laser warner there, munition warning system, all good. I think that's probably about the way to go about it. Right. How are we doing on detection? Still need those gimbals. I guess one of the things I was going to do was I was going to build a second tower with more detection on it. And I could put gimbals on that one. So we don't have to have, like, everything stuck on these. I could also put gimbals in here. This is also an option. What if I put more, more trackers, like a tracker right here? What if I do this, Chad? Hang on. Hold on, I'm cooking. Gimbal. I can only put the camera ones here. I can't put the radars, but I can put 2, one on each side of the room. Right? And then we can do wireless receiver. Just connect that to the side. And deco that as well, maybe. Yeah? And now the bridge is actually functional. It actually does something. Ain't that great? Also, I decoed the vehicle controller into a complex controller. There you go. Against surface targets, this is going to be very helpful to have. Only 4 trackers, though. But hey, that's not terrible. Okay, we want some torpedo interceptors. We have the above water interceptors. We want torpedo ints as well. Just a couple of arrays should be fine. Like what we did on the Ardent. Heck, I could even have, like, just 4 here. Or, I mean, we can also fit there. That works. Defense. Closing system. Right. Gonna put that there. Or maybe, like, up one. Here, even. Okay. Then we do missile. Up by missile. Alright, so this is gonna be our interceptor array right here. Probably don't need more than that. That's probably plenty. Alright, and then we do missile. Controller. Alright, put that there. Connector. Like that. Staggered fire and identify friend foe. Yeah. Can move the closing weapon system a bit closer if I wanted. Doesn't have to be on that. It can just be part of the 3x3 here. Right, torpedo ints will be on 9. And we just load the torpedo int for this one. Because I got that saved. Easy peasy. Load torpedo int, copy, done. Once again, we want to limit these. Torpedoes are more slow. How far do these go? They have a lot more distance, about 1 kilometer. Yeah, 1 kilometer is easily within range. So for the rule set, we're going to do about 1 point something. We definitely want altitude, ignore outside less than 1. Ignore outside distance. I want 1,250, probably. Right, because again, any torpedo coming towards us at 1,250 meters is going to be within 1 kilometer by the time we hit it. Right. So that's my ints. That'll do for now. Got the large torps. We could put more interceptors at the back as well, right where the Citadel ends. We do have space for it. Why not? Let's do exactly the same thing here. Let's do precisely the exact same thing. Oh. And then we have double the ints in the same amount of otherwise useless space. Right. Because I really wouldn't use this for anything other than interceptors. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Controller. There. Staggered fire. Identify friend foe. Put that on 9. Load interceptor. Why does it just put, like, only reinforced in there sometimes? It really likes just making it only reinforced body. Like, damn, look at that. That's some torpedoes. Oh, heck yeah. Dog pick's done. Let's go. Well done, chat. Alright. And then we want to just paste that one in. Oh, yeah, there's also something else I needed to figure out with these. We need to add constraints on the field of fire. Alright, there we go. Set that to 0. Are you winning, Sailor? Alright, now we're building, so hopefully we'll be winning soon. Alright. And then this one here can go to 0 on that side. Just because I don't want my interceptors firing at something on the other side of the ship. It's going to take them way too long to turn around. So this one here as well. How you doing today, Ninja Den? Hope you're having a great day. What the... Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Right. Controller. Field of fire restriction. Bring that up to 0. And we're good. Okay, interceptors are in. Cool. Now then, I did want to put that LAM system in. I might as well do a quick LAM system. It won't take 5 minutes. It will take 5 minutes, but you know what? It's fine. Right. I'm not gonna make it fancy. I can fix it up, make it look prettier later. So what do I want to do for lambs? I want to do... Apparently the single input cavity is better for it. Single input and laser pump. Apparently this is like the perfect ratio for lambs. I don't agree. I would rather my lambs be able to fill up faster. But I've never actually tried a proper single input setup, so I kind of feel like I want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, it's perfect size as well. Remember, the key to winning is to make the most impractical, hard to maintain, and generally not as effective as presented ship, tank, plane, and only make just the one. Exactly. Finally, someone gets it. All right, so let's do this. Bring that across. And then I think I want to do this, right? Pretty sure this is how this works. And then you do this one. Like that. And then we laser pump it. Like that. Bring that across as well. Bring this across. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the EMP protection. I gotta set that up too. That one literally won't take 5 minutes though, because that's just 5 blocks or so. Oh, he's doing rotational symmetry. Dog whistling again. Right, and then we got like this 5 wide segment in the center here, which I can probably use for just like a big storage area or something. But unfortunately, these can't charge these center storage ones, so there's not really a huge reason to do that. I think I need to do laser couplers on all of these though, right? Like that. Connect to go that way. I think that's how that works. I mean, that is charging. Okay. Then we need to do... Yeah, I'm gonna do the center storage here. You know, I'm gonna get rid of that multi-purpose laser there and replace that with a coupler. Alright, so what's the ratio of charge to storage? 720 a second and 10,000 storage, so it's about 10 to 7 beam storage, 10 to 7.2. I'm not gonna worry about it. You know what? We can probably just fit another one of these. Damn, I can't fit another one of those down though. Okay. I feel like you should be good at lasers, but you're really shit at them. Lasers are one of those things where really, I feel like you have to tune it to the craft. So what you do in your lambs, the single input rows are the ones that charge fast, and generally you have big storage units that just fill up super slow, maybe not optimized by whatever metric they were going by. Yeah, I like to have a couple that fill up faster than this though. This is still too slow for my liking. But again, I've never actually tried this like as it is. I've never actually tried these because I didn't know about this until after building the hull for all of my current ships. This is the first ship that I've built that actually has a hull that I kind of built with that in mind. Anyway, I don't know how much storage I need on this, so let's just do this out to here. It's like having a part of it that charges real fast and part that's mostly storage. Yeah, because then you get you can still kill like fairly weak shells that come towards you. Like it maintains like a certain minimum level of your lambs, so you never fall below a certain amount of damage per second. Exactly, it takes out the big blasts with storage, and then because the problem with lambs, right, is that lambs will blast all of their energy out on literally anything that they see, right? You can't stop them from doing that. So you need to be able to maintain a good amount of charge constantly. Because, like, there's nothing else you can really do You can set a minimum diameter. Yeah, but like, I was gonna say, like, it still ignores, like, you can't really set the diameter without making it ignore stuff. Maybe a central row can just be pumps then. To be honest, I think simple input is fast enough though. Single input, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I can't fit single inputs down here though. The singular pumps on the sides can be 3 wides as well, just lengthwise. These ones? Can be these? Huh? What do you mean? You could have 2 storage, 2 systems. Maybe one's pure storage with focus on big shells and a charge on for APS. Maybe. Not that lengthwise. Delete 3, place 1. Oh, I see. You mean like that. Yeah, okay. Alright, the singularity does that. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, honestly, having 2 entirely separate LAM systems. I see what you mean. Is it better to do that? Do these have more health? 300 versus 100. No, they're the same. Okay. I mean, I guess you lose less if this gets hit, but you're still losing big chunks. I don't know if this is... I mean, I guess for performance reasons, it's probably better. But that's about the only reason you would do that. Anyway, so how are we doing on energy storage here? So this is 22k to 1500 recharge. I think that actually is about the same as this, right? So let's see. This is 10,000 to 720. So 10,000 divided by 720 gives us 13.8 storage per recharge. On about a 13.8 here then. So that's 22k divided by 1536 gives us 14. So we've got a bit more a bit slower recharge on this one. All right, sure. There's a normal LAMs and then a much stronger storage-based emergency one that's shorter range. I see. If I put more recharge here, we can maybe lower that down a bit. All right, because I want this one here to be a faster recharge. But if it's about the same, it's probably fine. End of the day, more laser is more laser. That's the wrong way. I hate how lasers, if you press G on a laser facing this way, it flips it to facing you, as opposed to facing away from you. It's really inconvenient, because I'm like, I want to go in that direction. I'm facing that direction. I press G to send my laser in that direction, and it faces the exact opposite direction. Anyway, right. So then we want to do this one here as well. And I can fit one more in here too. And they just want to be the same as these, right? I just want to build more of these. Yeah, maybe later. Well, I'm not going to do it now, but I might do it later that I'll build like a separate system for a lot of blocks with raw engines like that. I should make a list. It would be convenient, right? But I'm going to redo the laser system later on to be more effective. But right now I just need something that's functional. That I can throw together quickly. Yeah, because like, look at all this empty space. Look at all this space we got. Oh, it's all wasted. Wasted potential. Right. So let's put that there, and then that will do. Right. Connect those up. Connect that to there, and we're good. Huge laser array here. Very big. Probably excessive, honestly, but... you know what? It means we have strong LAMs, and I value that. Those aren't connected on the bottom? Are they not? Oh, you're right. Oh, you can't connect through a coupler? Bruh. Right, okay. That'll do. Now where do I put my nodes? I guess we could put them on the side here. This bit could be LAMs. But I want to have some distributed elsewhere too. And again, I was kind of thinking of having them go up through the turrets, but I can't get them under the turrets. So I was kind of hoping if I could just send a laser beam through here, like just through this way, and then hit that bottom of the turret from the side with a transceiver this way. Right? And then have it go up that way. That would be really helpful, but it doesn't work that way, so you can't. So what we'll do is, I'll put a LAM node... probably here. Maybe like up here. I put one there. Put one there. Maybe one in the center. Yeah, 3 per area then. Right. That gives us some LAM's protection there. To be honest, you could bulge the armor up. Under the armor under each turret, you want LAMs running up through. And bulge it down. Because it's down that is the area that I'm lacking. Actually, I mean, I guess I could, in theory, just remove, like, one single piece of this, but then it's touching the Faraday cage, which is not ideal. Don't really want that. Anyway, what I am going to do here is I'm going to strip these bits here out. Put in the laser connectors. Like a little turtle shell underneath. Maybe. Right. How do we get this LAMs in? Right, I want to do transceiver. I'm gonna do a triple transceiver here. Bring it into like a central row inside the superstructure here. Or below the superstructure. Yes, perfect. All right. So we'll get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one directly on the merit. So that's going to go that way. I want to go that way. So it's dual purpose of allowing LAMs on the gun and protecting against top crits a little more? Maybe. Maybe. I won't do it now, but that's an idea to entertain for later for sure. Alright, I want that one to go there. Not sure what I've been destroying here. Hope it's not been anything too valuable. Oh, it's just the underside of this. That's fine. Alright. We can hide that pretty easily. Then we do these. We do the connectors. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so that's all the distribution done. I just need to get LAMs up to that now. Which means... I think a transceiver here would do it. Bingo. We got LAMs, boys. Okay, right. A little bit of redundancy might be nice there as well, though, so we can't have the whole thing taken out in one shot. But at the same time, I don't know if that's going to be a risk, because it is right in the center. You're going to have to have killed all my LAMs nodes in order to destroy that, so... Now then, we want to do 3s here. 1, 2. And then like a nice couple 2s here. Another 2 there just to fill that in. And there as well. And there as well. That door there is going to be fake for the time being. Okay, so got LAMs there. Do I want LAMs anywhere else? Yeah, see, it gives you this warning on the LAMs saying pumps can fill cavities too quickly. Consider adding more storage. And it's like... But I want my pumps to refill in 13 seconds. 13 seconds is not a long time. Consider that my main barrage happens every 6.73 seconds. Why would I want to be able to deflect only every half of those? It's not wasted space in the LAMs if your transceiver is hanging out in the empty space. True. Right. Yeah. Do I want to put more lambs elsewhere, though? I mean, I could try and put a lambs node, like, here, facing that way. A proper scary cram barrage takes 3 times longer to reload. Yeah, but, like, 99% of the time, you're not fighting that, though. You're fighting some, like, minor cram that reloads faster. God just has that opinion because he's being stubborn against the tooltip. I understand why he's that opinion about low charge speed lambs. Yeah, like, I acknowledge that low charge speed lambs are fine. It's just that, like, again, if you're up against any ship, they're going to have noisemakers that drain your lambs, right? Unless you specifically have, like, the diameter set up. Also, speaking of, I only want to set these to 2. Right. Set those to double priority diameters. They do focus the larger ones. But I don't want to really set, like, a minimum diameter, really. Or, I mean, I guess, like, we can ignore things like anything 50 millimeter or smaller, really. Right? Even, like, yeah, specifically 50 millimeter. Anything bigger than that is worthwhile, I think, trying to kill. Yeah. Yeah, we've got interceptors for torpedoes. Right. That should be fine. And again, I could put lambs on top, but I could also put a lamb up here. Putting a singular lamb, like, right on this spot might not be a terrible idea. Just gives us a little bit more lamb presence up here on the center. Lasers. Connector. But yeah, like, the tooltip, I don't know. It feels unnecessary because it encourages you towards a certain way of building your lambs. When in reality, you kind of want to build your lambs tuned to your ship. Right? Whatever your ship has trouble handling is what you should build your lambs to handle. Maybe not here, actually. I don't know. It's kind of an alright spot, honestly. I'm just gonna have weird lasers going all the way through my superstructure. It's the thing. Alright. Well, there you go. That gives us an extra one there. So now we got like 4 lambs. It's probably plenty, right? Yeah, alright. Let's call that a day for now, I think. We don't have any medium interceptors, but that's okay. Alright, yeah, EMP protection. We'll do EMP protection and we'll go kill stuff. And I was gonna put EMP protection in between the turrets, which is currently where my AI is on that side, but we can still put EMP protection then. Alright, just because this is a fairly nice central location. So we're moving, or at least we will be as soon as I get these EMPs in. Right. So we've got this area. How much EMP protection do I want is the question. Right, what I want to do is I want to do a 2 tall wedge front. 1 here. 1 here. I don't really think I can have more than that. All the EMP protection? Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to, like, maximize my EMP protection here. Because I want to dead end it too. That's another very important thing we need to do with the EMP protection here. Right. If I get rid of this, strip out the floor. Let's just put those in there. Right. I don't know, actually. Let me have a look at the AI side real quick, because I want to put stuff there. I want to put EMP protection there too. So let's start with the AI side, because I'm more restricted then. And restriction breeds creativity. Here it is. Right. I'm just going to lift the ship up the water so we stop getting the waves. Okay, so EMP protection here has to go in the middle here. I can't dead end this side because there's not enough space. Oh. But see, we've got, like, all of this area here. And I might as well just stuff it with EMPs. To be honest, just stuff it with surge protectors. Fuck it, who cares? You know? Mirror is on, very good. Just gotta check that every now and then. Okay. So if we do that, and then... Yeah, I can't touch the EMP protection to that. I cannot do that. So it has to be here in this section. So we're just gonna replace these 8 tiles with EMP surge protectors. Just to give the AI a bit more coverage. There you go, see? And it's not huge. We've got it air gapped into the AI there, so that's fine. Alright, so that'll absorb some stuff there. But yeah, the backside we can probably actually do dead-ended stuff. So I was gonna do something like this, but the thing is, this room is like one too small to put 3 of these, which is a little annoying. It's just a wee bit too small. So I want to make do. Excuse me. Coughing. Right. If we do wedge front, pow, and then pow, I can just stack EMP on top of that. Surge protectors. And that's towards the center of the room. Best we can get. Like that. And then, I guess I want to do like this. One here and one here, or something. If I get rid of that bit. Blocks heavy armor. Again, it's important to make sure that we have the, just a little bit of heavy armor there, just to make sure that it can travel. Alright. Do you think this is sufficient EMP protection yet? You don't often come across EMP damage, so you don't need like an overwhelming amount. If I get rid of that one, I can actually dead end it here too. Yes. Wedge on the bottom could be a 3 long since the charge travels up into the... when it's not coming back down on 3 long. True, I guess. Yeah, get rid of this one here and this one here. Rotate it like that, right? I guess I can also actually restore this alloy here for a bit more armor. And this one. Right. Since those aren't really needed to be removed. This one here too can be restored. Right. And then we can also do... same deal here, right? Pow. 3 long. Right. And then we just reinsert that. Put those there. I can't do that, so we can do that one, but that's it. Okay, and now we've got 6 dead-ended, 4 long surge protectors there. I think that's enough, right? It's gotta be enough. There's no way that that's not enough. That's a huge amount of EMP protection on this size. We can absorb so much damage with that. At the very least, we can absorb... that's 8 even. We can absorb, like, literally 8 shots of, like, crazy huge EMP damage. I think we're fine on that. And that's all Faraday cage, so even if it touches me, like, at the front of the, Citadel, it'll travel all the way to the back and hit that. It ends Zipatchoon. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to I think we're done building the Valiant for now. Still missing a whole bunch on the back of the superstructure there, but it's functional. So, hey, we're gonna go field test it, see what it needs. Alright. Let's jump into some adventure mode. Go, it should be enough. Game, this is what they call a difficulty tweak? Yes. Alright. Let's get back into our adventure. And here we are. With the 3 Ardents, the Horizon, and the 2 Rifts that we built last time. We have a good number of materials. I forget what it was exactly we were doing, but we're on difficulty 45, and we're kind of thriving here. So I guess we're just going to get moving and see what spawns. We are currently very far southwest. We need to go northeast, which we're already heading in that direction. Maybe a little bit further over this way. Right. Okay. And then we can field test the Valiant once we have enough materials to comfortably upgrade to it. So I'll upgrade this Ardent here into it. Oh, that's a spawn. What do we got here? An Audacious. Right. Already we have a Twin Guard problematic plane. Although I remember how to deal with you now, and it is not aim at the center. Aim towards the wings. Ooh, boy. Rift just took a chunk out of it there. Lagging. Let's go something else just spawned. A Krivets. Oh, fuck. Right, fair enough. Right. Shit.
Engaging now.
Alright, we need to kill the Tursals. Tursals are an extreme threat. I also want to make sure I'm grouped up with... Oh, God. Ow, those missiles. There goes a turret. That's not great. Fuck you, Audacious. You are such a bastard. Yeah, those Tursals are going to be more of a problem than the Audacious is. Although they're probably going to focus the Audacious, which is fine by me. Right, Also, I feel like this guy is like a not updated version of the Ardent. Oh, it is. Alright, we should probably have tried to update these. Unfortunately, we got hit with Audacious and the Krivets at the same time. Entirely aircraft. There's the Krivets. Alright, oh good! We've killed the Tursal. Good job, Rift. Oh, the Rifts are actually doing so good a job right now. Right, maybe I should... Yeah, hang on. Let's have the other Rift take out the other Tursal. Rift. That Tursal. Kill it. Where's my other Rift? Is it over there somewhere? No, that's the Horizon. Where's the other Rift at? Oh, there he is. Alright.
Engaging now.
Please kill that Tursal. Alright, let's go back above the water. Okay. I'm just gonna try and take out the Tursals, because they are a serious threat. And then the Audacious, and then the Krivets itself, I think, is the next thing to focus on. I don't actually remember if the Krivets itself is a problem. Alright. You know what this game needs? Having an entire group of chatters being able to join this game and just work as a crew. Or an animated crew chat. That'd be awesome if, like, everyone got one gun on a ship and just see the chaos that could unfold. Right. Yeah, I'm worried about that Krivets. There's still one Tursal remaining alive. There is, in fact, multiplayer. Yeah, I guess you could actually rig up a ship to do that, couldn't you? If you gave everybody their own number on here. Put everyone in charge of the same ship. I don't know. Oh boy, that's a lot of glide bombs. Right. And we still have the old version of the Ardents here. Are they going for the Horizon? You bastard. That's what you did with Void the other day. Awesome. The Audacious and the Krivets are fighting. Honestly, I don't really care who wins. Whoever wins, I win. Right, we're just gonna remind Rambot that he can repair. Right. Started a multiplayer campaign whilst he was handling the laser. You fired the missiles and the APS gun. You'd be panicking. Oh. Another Tursal has died. That must have been a Rift. Every time you see a little plane dying with AI dead, it was a Rift. It's the only source of anti-air EMP I have. Right, there's not really a lot that I can do right now. We just gotta sort of sit here at an extremely long distance and hope that we don't die. He was jumping on the enemy ship while you were maneuvering. You want to only throw the EMP missiles and that's an easy capture. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Maybe one of those, pray that I hit something. Biscuit, I feel like you would really appreciate a really high RPM, like, kind of gun. Maybe with some traces on it. That's very much a panic fire kind of gun right there. Yeah, the fighting outside of my vision range, and honestly, I'm completely fine with that. You made a 2000 RPM gun with traces and deleted it by accident. You have to do it all over again. Ah, that sucks, man. Where's the 48mm Sabo Sandblaster SMH? Yeah, exactly right. Oh, they're taking strays. Again, the Krivet and the Audacious are both fighting it out over there. Keep in mind that the Krivets... Is the Krivets like a hard? Because I know the Audacious is a medium. Right. I like how we're just randomly shooting bullets at it. I'm just going to keep going northeast, which is unfortunately directly towards these guys, but it's fine. Right. Oh, someone's dead. The Audacious just got smashed. Okay, the Krivets is at 89%, which is huge. The Audacious really did a number on it for us, and all of its little fighter planes are dead. Sabo's solid, base bleeder, 6 barrels, no absorption recoil. It's a shame you can't go higher than 6 barrels, honestly. It'd be nice to go to 7. As I'm pretty sure the 7 is what the GAU 8 uses. In real life. So you can't ever make an accurate GAU 8 because there's not enough barrels. Alright, we're just gonna follow the other Ardents here. It was just on a metal... It was on a metal stick you had made and not saved. It was unnamed. It should still be under, like, the vehicle folder, right? That's just your autistic obsession with the GAU 8, though. Whenever I think of Big Brr, it's always the GAU 8. It's a good minigun. Because in the autosave folder, there's the subfolder that's just called vehicle that handles anything that's unnamed. Just goes in there. Because I made that mistake myself once. With, not with the Horizon, but with the Courier, actually. Anyway, just deco a new barrel. Mm-hmm. I like it to be functional, though. Alright, so that Krivets is, I believe, a fairly slow-moving... So it's vehicle. Yeah, it saves it under the name vehicle. Not new vehicle. I also was very confused by that. But yeah, it might be in there. You found it? Hey! There you go. Oh, shit. Why must you guys collide? What was going on with that collision there? Alright. Well, at least I managed to avoid a 3-ship pile-up there. That was close. I couldn't save the other 2, though. But they only took 2. That was only a minor love tap. It's fine. How's the Krivets doing? Ugh, he's doing his jumpy up and downy thing. Right. You a Dutchie? There can only be one. Right. Yeah, this Krivets is probably fucked at this point. I think the Audacious did a shitload of damage to it. Let's have a look and see what its damage is looking like. I really love this thing's design. This thing is an awesome design. Yeah, this gun here is completely gone, I think. I'm still seeing a barrel going off that way. But I don't think it's able to fire. You got your gun now? Hell yeah. 63mm belt-fed Sabo. This gun here I also think is not really able to do much. This gun's still alive, that's for sure. Rear gun is still good. Okay. Or attention crew ramming the enemy ship, beating a couple instant noodles. Shit. You don't want to... You've always got to be prepared for ramming speed on my ships, man. Always got to be prepared. I'm going to aim for that rear cannon then. Hopefully we get some damage. Right. It's just an aircraft carrier, but it flies. But it's so cool, though. It's so cool. I love it. And I say GT are generally my least favorite faction, design-wise. Fucking hell, their aircraft carriers are awesome. Aesthetics, man. They got it down on the crivets. It's like this every time I eat soups, this happens. The Dutch are invented by the government to scare naughty children into going to sleep. When did this Venator get here? When did you get here? Hi, buddy. What the fuck? Go to the local elementary school called. They want their low bar back. Hey, I was just reading chat, okay? All right. Like an entire coastal country that somehow exists below sea level and exists on a bunch of dikes and windmills that wear wooden shoes. Who believes that? Hey, man, they're a really strong option in Civilization 6, okay? If a ship doesn't look cool as fuck, is it really a ship? That's true. The wooden shoes make you float. Honestly, I could believe it. All right, the Horizon is going to get is going to drag this out. So Horizon, you're on
And fly with fleet.
you're on comeback here duty right now. Yeah, but Civ is fiction. Is it? There's no way. Queen Victoria of England absolutely met frickin' random child, like random like fucking Aztec emperor, whatever his name is. I can never remember what his name is, only that he's an absolute bastard. Or Teddy Roosevelt. Qin Shi Huang of China. Anyway, need to build a battleship. This is literally just a 6x6 brick with pop-up weapons. Alright, this Venator is almost fucked. He's still got his rear weapon though. Montezuma, that's the guy. Fuck Montezuma. Guy's an asshole and I hate him. Whenever I'm enjoying my like ancient era Civ game, it's always Montezuma that shows up and is like, hey, what if I just like use my overpowered units to fuck you up real quick? Same thing with Gilgamesh, actually. Gilgamesh is same deal. Is like donkey carts of bullshit. Alright, I really want to take out this Venator's noisemaker here. Right. You developed an irrational hatred for Shaka and the Zulu. Mm-hmm. Just remember because of the Civilization song by Brental Floss? The song literally has, watch out for that prick Montezuma. He's a douchebag. It's true, though. He's such an asshole. Because he gets mad if you have luxuries that he doesn't. Which is like, if you have... Which basically just means that you have to trade him your luxuries as soon as you build them. Because you're gonna have those. And then sometimes he doesn't want to take him for a good price. So it's like, oh, I just have to give it to him for free because he doesn't fucking like me. Anyway, Gilgamesh is the Zerg Russia Civ, so it's gonna be annoying to play against. Well, it's also bullshit because, like, his donkey chariots don't count as chariots, so you don't get spear bonus against them. Right? Like, he's got fucking, like, literally they're chariots. Just carried by donkeys instead of fucking, instead of horses. but like you don't get spear bonus against them, and it's so dumb. It's like if I have the opportunity to tech up to spears, because they're ancient era and spears like it's like your only count of them is maybe a spear, but no, you don't get a damage buff, even though you're using the item, the unit that's specifically intended to kill like cavalry units like that. Where's the Krivets at? Man, we're just sitting here rotating, dealing with these two stupid fucking GT flyers. They have no weapons left, so it's basically just shooting sitting ducks out here. Well, since we have the protection of two harmless GT flyers right now, I think it's probably time to upgrade. Let's do this. Update this one. Wait. Why are you moving? Shaka's fucking impies are the same. I don't have a lot of experience facing Shaka because I haven't faced the new factions that much. Why are you going? Why are you moving? You should not be moving right now. Isn't that projectile avoidance again? I bet you it's that projectile avoidance routine that's just making me move for some reason. Yeah. Turning that off. Is that going to solve it? Or am I still going to be moving for no reason? Oh, it's attached me to the wrong one. That's why I'm moving. Right, fair enough. Okay. Oh, damn nice ship. Yeah, this is the Ardent. This is my old, this is my light cruiser. The Valiant is my heavy cruiser. Oh, the Venator's rear gun is still alive. Ooh, that was a big hit. Not sure what I got, but that brick there looks important. Right. They replaced pikemen, so bonus against cavalry. They had a spear throw attack, so they wrecked the same tier melee infantry. Cheap as fuck, doesn't need special resources, and if you somehow manage to tech up and get ahead. They also get a bonus against gunpowder. Oh boy. Fair enough, I guess, yeah. That does seem kind of rough. Alright. Come on, turn. Ow. He took off a triangle on me. What a dick. I can't turn because my propulsion's been fucked up at the front. So I can't turn to face him, goddammit. Alright, maybe I'll just sit still for a while. Alright, I'm just gonna shoot at, like, the Krivets over there. I can't really shoot anything very good right now, though. But hopefully I can at least get some damage here. I'm too crippled. That one shot to my nose that my bow has done a stupid amount of damage. Alright, but I can focus the Krivets until the Venator comes back around. We're gonna be stuck here for a while, though. Dude, this Krivet's doing its frickin' evasion bullshit. Stop that. Has it got a functional gun on the bottom then? That seems like a functional gun right there. Stop dodging my shit. It's gonna come back down. Gonna wait for him to turn those jets on again. There they are. Right. Wait for it. He's going all the way down now. There we go. Now I shoot him. On the way up. Stupid Krivets. The Venator is also using its noisemaker to annoying levels of effect. Thankfully, the Venator doesn't seem to be that interested in dodging, unlike the Krivets. So I can probably just focus down that rear cannon. Right. Yeah, like, I remember in Civ, unique units being like China's. A lot of the new unique units from, like, the later factions seem to be way more strong. Because, like, China's unique unit, the Crouching Dragon or whatever it is, Hidden Tiger, something like that, is like, what is it? It's like medieval tier. It's like an archer replacement. Or you can build it alongside the archer. You don't have to build it instead of the archer. But it's a ranged unit with 1 tile range, so it can only hit things adjacent to it, but it does like 1,000,000 damage. And it's like, it's a powerful unit, but it comes with a huge downside. And then like a lot of modern, like more recent Civ units just don't have that downside. Oh, we've killed the Krivets. Very good. Just the Venator now. Just been letting the other Ardents do most of the work here. He's close enough for me to laser him. That's good. Alright, try and take out that turret. Maybe from the bottom? Right, you bastard, come on. So the advantage of having 2 particle cannons is that they're very, very effective against this kind of hard target that just doesn't frickin' go down and is also stupidly evasive. There's a reason why I usually just take out the Venator's guns and then ignore it. Because there's really no reason to shoot it. It just exists to absorb all of your materials. You gonna go down, buddy? Alright, well, I'm gonna carry on going in a northeastern direction. That's east and that's south, so I wanna go that way. Yeah, roughly in a that way direction. Alright, let's go. Why are we not repairing, though? Or am I repairing and it's just slow? I am repairing, it's just slow. Okay. All fine. Yeah, this Venator is so much not a threat that the music is just playing chill building music right now. It's like... He's probably got like 2 firepower right now. These cannons on him. Yeah, I was afraid of Sandblasters to start with. But I really don't consider them that much of a threat now. Like, they don't do anywhere near as much damage as you think they do. Alright, I guess unless you can get really close. The Nimbus's Sandblaster certainly does some work. But even then, if he hits like a shield, it's over. Alright, how we doing? Still not working on those missiles. Would be nice to have. Still not repairing that main gun. Would also be nice to have. Maybe I gotta like grab the other Ardents and bring them over here. Alright, goddammit. Look at this asshole over here. Look at how he has no functional, useful weapons. And yet he's not turning around and leaving. The man could choose life. He's up against the whole fleet right now. And instead he is just choosing entirely to remain here. Slowly get shot to death. Just try to waste as many of our materials as he can. What a dick. Oh, that's right, I can set you on fire and there's nothing you can do about that, buddy. He's getting real close. Close enough my laser's turned on. Alright then. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep aiming straight at that rear turret then. Try and take it out. If I can kill his turret, he might go down. Because he's low enough on health now. Oh, there goes a big chunk. There goes another big chunk. Lots of armor falling off there. Good job with that hit rift. Oh, look, you can see inside him. You can see the meat. You can see the muscle. Hang on. Yeah, look at that. The rift just ripped a hole through that. Look at that. Whatever was in there is completely gone. I think that was his lower turret. And that's all of his jets exposed now. Alright. I guess I'll aim at the jets area. Might get some damage, who knows? Definitely seeing a lot of Legos, though. If we can knock at his propulsion as well, he's just instantly dead. Come on, you bastard. Go down already, please. He's too far away for me to hit now. I gotta wait for him to circle around. Guess I'll just shoot him center mass whenever it's a good time. Hey, we health killed him. Gosh, the Venator is durable. It's the fact that it's not set, it's like set to not scuttle until like 60% health as well. What a durable boy. Alright, if we can find a nice resource zone, that would be ideal. Or, maybe I'll grab the other Ardents, bring them over here. Upgrade everyone. Ardent, grab, tractor beam. You want to grab the other Ardent. Grab tractor beam. Okay. All crafter sectors 60% or 80% if below water. Are they? Okay. Now we're just going to continue to head in this direction. We can repair the Ardents together. Once they reach me. I love that the tractor beam can just grab on from 5 kilometers away. Very silly block right there. Isn't it 55? It's something around that area. Makes GT a right pain in the ass to handle though. Whatever it is. Alright. So what I'm going to do is... Actually, you know, I am going to re-grab you. Because I want to upgrade both of my other Ardents. Right? So what we're going to do is... You upgrade to this. And you are going to upgrade to this one. Right. Now, it's true in the OW server, there was some discussion about changing across percentage to suit its sturdiness. I think it's per craft. If you're custom, yeah. Alright, so at least these guys will be able to fix stuff up. Wait, when did I get repaired? What? Why am I suddenly full health? Okay, just all of a sudden, magically, I just finished my interceptors out of nowhere. But okay, I'll take it, sure. Alright. You can change it in the plan editor. You can change it on the craft for, you can change it, like, on the craft individually with dev mode on, or whatever, with... It's like in the V menu somewhere. Alright, scuttle settings, yeah. We good? We're good. Alright, let's just release the Ardents then. Hopefully not have a collision. They are facing back, or one of them's facing backwards. So, hopefully we don't have a collision hit. We're good. Alright. And the Ardents are now all upgraded. Very nice. Now we can start upgrading this thing into a Valiant at some point. Which, we have 140,000 materials, which I don't think is enough. I need to find a resource zone. That's the big one. If we find resources, we can probably take a look and see if we can do an upgrade. Right. Is there AI off by default? Oh, it is.
Taking command. Taking command.
That would explain why there's a whole lot of no movement going on over here. Right. Nope. Lag. That's the Velas. That one's a threat, isn't it? Which one are you? I can't fucking see because he's too far away. And I keep selecting bullets instead of him. Oh, yeah, shit. He's the one with the particles. Right. Fuck. He is a huge threat. We need to stop him before he impacts or he's going to rip someone's head off. Oh, no. That one's a problem. I have never defeated a Velas without taking a crap ton of damage. Oh, we killed something important then. I wonder if I can't take out his particle cannons. If I can do that, he's gonna be much less of a threat. That seems like where that's coming from. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we killed the particle cannons. That's good. Aim for the spinners. The particle cannons are what did the most damage, though, so I'm kind of okay with him having the spinners. If I can kill that jet, though. Where is he going? He didn't charge any of my ships. He's just going around in a circle. All right, keep aiming for his rear. Okay, I'm glad we managed to deal with him, though. Because those particle cannons are very, very scary. And I was just going to take his propulsion and he's done. There we go. Jeez, man, you gave me a right scare there. Right. Fucking heck. Now I guess we just shoot him down. I could go for a capture, but yeah, he's dead. Cool. Onwards we go. There's not many enemies that make me stop and and handle them like that. Velas is definitely one of them. Is there any White Flare's ship that is as much of a threat as the Velas at this threat level? Him and the Lost Rite, I think, are pretty much like the only two. Oh, a sailfish! Wait, is that the big one? Or is that the little guy? Oh, it's got fucking wings. This is the big guy, isn't it? Oh my goodness. It's the flamer. I haven't seen this before. This is awesome. Look at that. It's got like a whole giant sail coming up here with like stuff on top. That's awesome. Look at that. Oh, look at you. You're a beautiful airship, you are. Okay, that's a very scary looking frontal weapon. I don't like that. Okay. You have a fleet to flank it, though. Abuse that as much as you can. Good luck. Yeah, this is definitely a godly, right? Big propulsion here. Kill this. Take out the big sail. Take out these. Seems to be the way to shoot it down. Okay. Yeah, this thing is... I love that these rotate, though. That's the best part. Like, the fact that it flaps its wings here. That's awesome. I didn't expect it to have, like, animated fucking wings. Alright, just pop it in the nose manually to drop its flamer. It's basically worthless to play everything that ability is OP. Oh, we'll see how it turns out. Because airships are a problem that this fleet struggles with. We do have that, of these new incendiary rounds. We'll see how they go. Against deep water, we might be able to just burn it down. Look at that. It's like animated and shit. That's so cool. That's so... His fucking sails burned down already, though. The disadvantage of making that out of flammable material, I suppose. Disadvantage of building your whole damn ship out of wood. Just try and pop him in that sail down there. He's closed in real quick. I'll give him that. Right. He's going for the... Is he going for the horizon? He's going for the horizon again. You idiot. That's not the target you want to go for. Oh my goodness. All right, well, once again, another airship has died to its stupid focus on hostile aircraft. Because it's like, hey, what if I go for like the tiny hyper evasive airship instead of the giant ships that are hammering me? Oh, is he smartened up? I don't think we're gonna get to see that flamer in action, chat. I think he's too stupid. I did not build the Horizon to be this big of a decoy, man, I swear. Every airship just has this, like, hate boner for it, though. I don't understand. He's so, like, he's super evasive, though, for a big boy. I'll just send some shots on the top of him there. Flamo's just popped it already, it looks like. It's in range otherwise. Oh, okay. I did send a shot into its face. Let's check it out, see. Yeah, that looks disconnected to me. A shame that specifically just those 2 bits got popped. The whole thing is completely intact aside from just those 2 bits. That is unfortunate. Hashing. Standard hash behavior. Well, okay. In that case, you just have to worry about those crams on those guns on the sides. I don't know if they're crams. I say crams out of habit, but I think they're APS actually. If we take out his propulsion, he'll fall out of the sky now. Although he's still got a lot of propulsion, so he might die before that. I want to kill that like big one at the back there. If I can take off the fin. There we go. That was something. Ooh, someone hit him big. He's taking chunks in the rifts. I'm gonna just try and take off the entire tail fin. If I can kill the spin block, it's done. Although I'm not sure I can kill the spin block so easily. Look at that, like, giant bunch of Legos. I mean, he did also make the mistake of going for the Horizon. It's a very difficult target to get. Not the target you want to go for. And again, I don't really understand why these guys all have such a hate boner for it. Like, it's the tiny craft. The Horizon's small. Is a small little guy. And yet, every Venator, every single airship that shows up, they all just go for the Horizon every time. The poor guy, he doesn't deserve to be bullied like this. I love how, like, agile this thing is, though. And it's not agile in a way that's frustrating like the top one. He's agile in a way that feels really awesome and cool. Hi, buddy. He's just so wounded. I'm amazed you're still going, though. Oh, there you go. He hit his critical existence failure point. Goodbye, sailfish. He has the ring shields too. I really do like the sailfish. That's a cool boss craft. That's a really awesome godly right there. All right. Rest in peace. Shame it doesn't have like music prompt though. Is that double resource zone up ahead? Nice. All right, Horizon. You are back to auto.
Control.
Have fun. Right. Gonna make sure I got the right Ardent selected. Okay. And now on we go. Oh, shit. Never mind. That's a dynamo. Lightning Hood's aircraft, I believe. Not a very strong one, as I remember. Oh, yeah, it's one of the UFOs. All right, it's the UFO with the giant engines, I remember. Look at the size of those engines. It's freaking huge. And he's got the... Oh, right, he's the one with the plasma and the focus particle. I got you. I remember this boy now. pop him in the engines and he goes right down. But also he's surprisingly evasive. I say surprisingly evasive. He's lightning hoods. Of course he's evasive. It's their entire faction. There's not a single lightning hood that even knows what it means to take a bullet. And he's dead. I'm not sure where I shot him, but I think he just made a mistake and crashed, actually. I don't think that was damage related. Maybe the damage didn't help by knocking him off balance, but that's rather unfortunate for the dynamo. Not one of the lightning hood's strongest, for certain. You gonna scrap yet, or are you? There you go. Right. Ease down. Ease done. Fish. There's no fish right now. No fish. But it is hydrate time. You are right about that. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get to this resource zone here. And we're gonna build the new Valiant. Doesn't seem like the Sailfish even has a target prio card, and its GPP is insufficient for all of its detection. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, I guess on the bright side, that does mean that as its detection is destroyed, it starts to get, you know, more able to see you better. But yeah, for something that size, maybe it should actually have those things. Is it old? It seems really awesome, whatever it is, though. It has a lot of personality, and that's what I appreciate. Okay. It's super new. It's the newest godly, is it? Okay. Well, it's not as tweaked then, is it? Ugh. Oh. Hello. When did this happen? Okay. Come on, Horizon. I love how consistently it's able to do that. Airdrop has arrived. There you go. Resources obtained. Right. So. Yes, it is tea time. It is also dog pick time and fish time. All that good stuff. Doesn't really need to see to spray fire on target, to be honest. Even just the snooper running is at 80% is enough for that. That's fair, honestly. Right. The detection, I guess, is mostly for its, like, secondary guns on the sides, right? Anyway, so. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea. When I get back, we will upgrade this Ardent here into the Valiant that we just built in designer mode and see how it goes. We'll give it a field test today. In the meantime, dog pick today is this one. The secondaries are just flak lol, I guess. I don't know. Right. This is Win lying down outside on the deck during a lovely sunny day. My dog is spilling. She often does that, this one. You wanna know what else Win does? She was doing it to me last night. She sits in ways that compress her windpipe, and then she just starts wheezing. Like, you can hear her, like, wheezing across the room, and you look over, and she's, like, in the most awkward position, and she can't breathe properly, and she's just looking at you, and I'm like, why are you doing this? You stupid dog. She's a very silly girl. Anyway, right. But yes, it is tea time. I'm gonna go get myself a cuppa. And I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Back a dog. It is a back a dog. She is a back a dog. And when I get back, we'll build that Valiant, eh? And we'll see how it goes with that sap frag. It'll be nice to have some variety in the ships. All right, have fun fishing. I'll be right back. Go get yourself a snack or something.
Irashaimase.
I am back. I return. That's what I do. And Nazarene, not sure how you feel about that, but it's on the mouse. Let me get a fish in. Let's see what I get.
Get out of here, stalker.
Honk. That kind of made a rhythm. Pike. You caught a pike. A fish pike, not a spike pike. And not a big toothpick either. Nice 3-star pike also. Big fat pike. Let's see what I get. Quack. I got a rubber ducky. Poggers. Alright. Lost fish. Curses, we needed a shotgun. Yeah, we don't have a quack sounder. Oh look, there's the big toothpick. Hey, a new record too. How's about that? Alright. There we go. I got myself a cup of tea. And more importantly, we got ourselves a resource zone that we can chill in and gather from. So there's another one just a bit north. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move... I'm actually grab me with one of the other items. I know, we need enough resources to do the revamp. Alright, really big toothpick. I have a toothpick, you're 5'4". How big is that toothpick? Well, it weighs 54 kilograms. So, so it's pretty fat. It's a pretty big toothpick. How big is like 54 kilograms of dried wood? I feel like that's a lot of wood. Alright, so we need to wait for the other ardents to catch up, and the rifts as well. The rifts are miles away. The rifts have a habit of being too far away. Each one has like 100,000 materials though. Oh, shit. An agony has spawned? Ah, fuck. Immediately we've smoked up. I guess it's time to go deal with an agony. Unfortunate timing, but I'm glad I didn't start my revamp just yet. Scratch that you're licensed in it. Wood is like, what, 500 kilograms per meters cubed. Is that wet wood or dry wood, though? Because remember, a toothpick is like dried, processed wood. It's not like, you know, it's not like a log. A log is very dense, but a toothpick is not so dense. Alright, we should be able to handle an agony, right? I think he's shooting down... He's trying to shoot down the horizon. He's not succeeding. Right. I have a feeling this agony is not going to have a good time. He is going to suffer. So what does the nut even do? What the fuck does the nut even do on this thing? Because I know what the bee blaster does. This is his gun. Good question. You're too lazy to research. Fair enough. We'll just assume it's that. But like the nut just has lasers on it and a radar. The 0.1 meters cubed of wood is already fairly substantial. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't get what the nut's supposed to do. I know it can, like, fly up if you destroy its tethers. The Maincraft's missiles go after the nut's lasers, do they? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I can't say they've ever been destroyed by the Agony's missiles, I don't think. Maybe once when I rushed it. Because I was in a desperate situation. They all focus in that one spot on the deck. I see. Unfortunately for it, I've got smoke. So he's not going to be doing very much with those lasers. They're small missiles, but it has literally hundreds. I see. taking the interceptor approach to missiles, huh? Alright. Honestly, probably not a bad approach with smalls, to be honest. Just stack hundreds and hundreds of missiles on yourself. And just overwhelm them with sheer numbers. You can't intercept my missiles if I have more missiles than you have interceptors, right? Something big went there. Not sure what that was, but he didn't like that. Oh, there goes the nut. I do love how it just goes up. I'm not sure if that's intentional or if that's like we've broken it. It might be intentional that it releases that, because it does happen every now and then. And it just releases the nut. Missiles are easily intercepted except when they aren't. It's true, actually. Good way to sum them up. Right. Yeah, the bee blaster is not really a huge problem. Shoot here, maybe? Can I get underneath it? Someone just exploded. I don't believe that was one of us, though. I think that was him. Oh, yep, that was him. I think that was the rift just got him underneath. Alright. His armor is Hesh-proof, which is rather annoying. You can't intercept my missiles if I have more missiles than you. Ghost slaps Sirius on every part of the ship because fuck your missiles and fuck the ammunition cost. Oh, there goes the nut. The nut is dead. Rest in peace, nut. Yeah, and I mean, I don't prioritize close-in weapon system that much. It's definitely important to have at least something. And I like to vary my close-ins. But I definitely don't put an extreme amount of them on, because it's better to kill your opponent than to survive your opponent's attacks, you know? If you have two options, the nut is furious. Yes. Yeah, like if you're given two options, right? The first one is destroy your opponent, and the second one is be invulnerable to your opponent. Obviously, you're gonna pick destroy your opponent, right? Because even though your opponent can't kill you, in the latter case, you also might not be able to kill them. And it'll just drag it out until you run out of materials. Right, is that still the nut? That is still the nut. Okay. Well, I guess I'll let the rift handle the nut and the bee blaster. Oh, the nut's already gone. Just the bee blaster left then. The rift's still firing at it. It will scrap itself after a minute. When it gets down too low. Although it would be really funny if they made the bee blaster like float so it could continue fighting. The best defense is a good offense. It's true. Also, when did I drop frames? Did I drop frames like after I came back from the break, or was that during the break? I'm dropping frames today. That's not good. We don't like that. Okay. Anyway. So this Ardent over here, you're actually in the perfect spot.
Turning off.
I'm gonna turn you off. I'm gonna go to your tractor beam suite. I want to grab the flagship Ardent. I want to transfer myself into the basement here. Alright, I'm gonna go hit. Right. So I think this is the flagship one. Yes. Activate. Grabby, grabby. You're like 18 seconds behind, what the fuck? Yeah, and apparently I dropped frames. I'm dropping frames again! Okay, hang on. I might disconnect the stream briefly here, but I'm gonna see if this is my Ethernet cable again. It doesn't often give me trouble anymore, but every now and then. Right. Hopefully that fixed it, and we're not going to have issues anymore. And if we do, I'm probably going to cry. Ugh. If you guys are getting delay, refresh the stream. Right. Okay, so we've got the flagship hardened now. My PC is upgrading to 11, yeah, possibly. Right, so this is the flagship. We're going to change this into a Valiant 2. It's 200,000 materials. Do we have enough of that? I think I do on the Rifts. It is going to be expensive, though.
Receiving.
Right. And now we just have to sit here and wait. Okay. Microsoft, here's an update for jack shit. Me, why? Microsoft, why not? Yeah, it'll only break 50% of things. I mean, I'm just straight up not going to 11. My PC apparently doesn't meet the requirements to go to Windows 11. So I'm going to run Windows 10 until the end of service. And that is where I will stay. I will go to Linux if I ever need to change my OS. I'm not buying another Windows. I resolved to do that when I got Windows 10. I would literally rather learn a new OS than figure out that. Gaming equals down 10, yeah. Alright, so this new Valiant actually has the same deck configuration as the original Valiant, right? So the shape of the ship overall is the same as the original Valiant. But I've redone pretty much everything else about it. So might need to enable TPM to get Windows 11. I don't know what TPM means. And I'm not doing it anyway. Hey, meanwhile though, welcome to the stream. So I'm bad with 3-letter acronyms. There's too many of them and I can't remember them all. Desktop will eventually be Linux. You got 2 laptops on Linux and works perfectly fine for a daily. 11 is just garbage all around. Yes. Alright. I need to get this thing painted as well. That's another thing. Trusted platform module, a thing in your PC that can store credentials safe from malware. Oh, okay. Fair enough. You know where I store all of my credentials? In a book. So that they can't be hacked. Alright. That's where I keep all my passwords. I mean, like disk encryption keys, but that works as well. All things are going well here. How are we doing? Have we got gatherers in both? We do have gatherers in both. Nice, we're actually harvesting both zones as well. Thank you, Horizon, for your hard work. Right. Windows 10 IoT Enterprise LS words. Get spawned till 2032. Massgrave.dev, you need it. I don't know what that means. But I appreciate the thought, I guess. Right. There's still a lot of work to do. We gotta get this done quickly before the next GT shows up. So we get a Venator now, we're gonna be in a bit of trouble. Maybe not a Venator, but if we get, like, you know, if we got something scary, we're gonna be in a bit of trouble. Like, a Krivets. That would be a problem. Or maybe the requirement of TPM is more like Microsoft wants to use it for unique user identification, i.e. anti-piracy. For sure. I doubt Microsoft really makes many decisions with that kind of, like, user safety in mind. It's probably almost always, how do we make sure people are buying our product more? Right. Let's rename you. Force name, Valiant. Oh, that's with caps lock. Valiant. Right. Okay, the big boy is done. Or at least mostly done. Again, not painted or anything like that. Cannons are also still a little scuffed. I need to get, like, metal armor on the side of this. That would... Because, like, this one here is a ring, right? Metal ring. Just to give it a little extra durability on the neck. Also, guess you remove that message because it's discussing the piracy territory and Twitch doesn't like that. No hard feelings, though. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, best err on the side of caution with that. Right. The lasers. Alright, as long as we don't get hit center mass, the Valiant is probably fine, right? Just has to not get hit, like... It's just to not get hit directly here. Oh, shit. That's a problem. A fuse! That's a problem that I don't know what it is. What is a fuse? Oh, it's tiny! Well, it's not that tiny, but it's tiny! It's just a little flying missile plane. Aww. And it's now on fire. It closed in really quickly. And it's dead. Holy shit! What happened to you, buddy? That's unfortunate. Incoming missiles. Now go the interceptors. I think we got them all. Okay. That works. Just using VLM SCD for research only, of course. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So I'm just going to smile and nod. All right. It better be on fire with student of maximum prejudice. Violence, yes. Okay, the Valiant is ready. There you go. New boat, chat. There we go. So, I could move myself into here. Right. But that's probably a silly idea. Because as much as I could move myself in there, that is just asking to get shot in the face. So I'm going to stay inside the brick in this Ardent right here. And I'm going to put a decoration on it to make sure I know it's me. I'm going to put a nice smoke generator down here somewhere. That can go... Yeah, I'll put it like over here. There you go. Smoke generator at the back. And of course, we got to get our dancer on top, right? Right. Dancer. And you can do... Jig. Alright, so that's where I am. In the meantime, I'm going to assume manual control of the Valiant here. And we're going to see where we can go with this. I want to see exactly what this thing is lacking, where it struggles, etc. Alright. Hey, call you on a Factorio community server? Maybe not right now. I don't think I have, I don't think I have enough Factorio players to make that worth it. I don't know if, like, I'm addicted enough to Factorio to make that worth it. Alright, you loathe Microsoft accounts? Same. In fact, the stupid Microsoft account is a prime reason 11 will never touch your hardware. Mm-hmm. Well, on the same boat with that. It's the reason why I lost my Minecraft account, that is. Rest in peace. My Alpha account. I put these, like, ARC displays in this thing. I think they're pretty neat. Right. I guess we just gotta wait here until the gatherers are done. Although I think one of them is done already. Yeah, this guy's already done. That was a small zone. Oh, we just spent longer building the Valiant than I thought we would. Arc display, it's a straight line. I mean, it is an arc. If you just have to go far enough. Right? If I zoom in, there you go. You can see the arc over there. Also high. A top one. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. One hell of a field test for the poor Valiant, huh? Oh, shit. Okay. It's probably going to go straight for the Valiant. Oh, this poor bastard. All right. On the bright side, these arc displays are going to show us exactly how far the top one's evasion knocks that all off. You can see, look at that. Look at that fucking tracking right there. I'm aiming straight at it, and that's where my guns are going, because they're trying to aim at it. It's ridiculous, man. Thankfully, I believe that hitting it right there is usually kind of okay. Nope, never mind. Ugh, jeez. There's not going to be many ways for us to hit this. All right, are the Ardents following, or what's going on here? You're going that way. That's actually fine. We do want to spread out and hit it from multiple angles here. All right. It's coming in quick. All right. Hey, you want to aim for it on, like, the cheek here, right where these attach? You want to aim right there when it's going down. That's the time you hit it, like right now. Because that actually hits the target. Alright, opinion on APN versus prediction guidance? I don't know if there's a huge difference. Holy fuck, he has, like, melted me. Has he killed my engine? He has killed my engine. You bastard. Alright, yeah, this thing was, not so sure we can handle a top one with it. Not yet. Well, they do have that AP frag, so... how's the Ardent doing over that way? Did it get behind already? It is getting there. Okay, it's got a side view. Right. Just want to try and aim at its propulsion. Alright, while the Valiant does its fucking best to not die horribly. Right, I don't really know what the difference is between APN guidance and prediction guidance, because on me, for me, I just put APN on all my torps and just don't think about it. But there are probably some people that prefer one or the other. I don't really know what the technical difference is between them. They both seem like the same thing to me. That was a lot of damage. The double rift is going to be doing work here too. Okay, something just went off on the bottom there. I need to get closer. Also need more guns. I want to get all 8 of my guns here ready. Aim for that fin. Damn it, whiffed entirely. God damn it. APN tries to keep a constant angle to target. Prediction aims where it predicts the enemy will be. Oh, I see. I guess that means prediction is slightly worse against evasive targets that are changing direction a lot. Whereas predictive guidance would be better against those, right? Oh no, so predictive is worse against enemies that are evasive. APN is better against those. It depends on what you're up against, I suppose. Right. Yeah, the Valiant is probably well and truly messed up at this point, but I can only hope that it's doing a decent job. I'm gonna try and take out some of that evasion control. At least whatever we can. I see more jets there. Want to aim for those. Ooh, there goes the sail. Good. Every little bit helps. He's turning. He's yawing. That's either means that he's changing targets to me or he's dying. One of the two. Is he changing targets to me? That does look like he's just changed targets to me. Okay. Annoying. But I guess that means I give up on this. Valiant is very much not moving. Right, Valiant, also I need to change your engine, buddy. Right. Gonna turn those burners off. We need to get you repairing. I don't have any self-repair on you, so... Right. I was not expecting to deal with the top one right now. I will just put in a few repair bots. They can do their thing. Right. Where's the other Ardent right now? So that's that one that's being shot at. You're all the way back then. Okay. So you have just been doing a whole lot of nothing this whole time. Alright, top one is definitely struggling a little bit. Okay, it's changed back to the Valiant. That's actually a good thing. So now I'll go back to this guy and we can continue to shoot it in the butt. I don't see any jets. There's jets. Alright, every time you shoot it in the jets. Meanwhile, thanks for the follow. Nope. Is he going down? Is he facing me again? I can't quite tell what he's doing. He is just facing me again. God damn it. Alright. Have fun then, AI. I'm not gonna get involved with that. Jeez. I mean, the Valiant at least did a good job of, you know, soaking fire. But, yeah, the top one is really not a fun enemy to be fighting right now. It's not really a fun enemy to be fighting at any point, honestly. It's a terrifying ship. I would take a sailfish over this guy any day. Alright. That guy would take a Venator over this guy any day. Any GT Flyer, really. Alright. Maybe not any GT Flyer. Top one's better than a Nimbus. Actually, I don't know if it is. It might be more devastating than a Nimbus. Oh good, he's aiming at me now. This is the problem is, like, he aims at one guy, takes him out, reduces him down to like 70%, and then switches targets to another one. Which means he like strips off all of your weapons. And you lose the ability to fight back. Which is rather crippling. Alright, we're moving for broadside. I can't control my camera. Right. Let's try and get more damage in on him. Ouch. He hit me directly in the gun. There goes the whole gun. Yowza. Right. At least you can appreciate that top one makes people look at DWG not as entirely a pushover faction. It's too bad I had to be so highly tuned to achieve that effect. Yeah. Alright. Ah, jeez. I mean, I don't think I've ever really considered Deepwater to be an entirely pushover faction. The pushovers are the Lightning Hoods. Other than Cherenkov, they don't really have anything. And even then, the Cherenkov is just a newbie check. Getting crippled is crippling. It is. It's what they say. I guess the Umbra as well. They have the Umbra. That's kind of threatening. To be fair, they enjoy crams, which can be counted in many ways. Well, I mean, it's not even that they enjoy crams, which can be counted. It's that they have crams with no reinforcement. Like, that crams are easily shot down by lambs. If they harden that crams a little bit... There you go, he's down. He's down. We got him. If they harden their crams a little bit, they'd be in a much better position. I think the Rift's got him in the end. Holy crap. Okay. Valiant, let's grab you. It's time for repairs and quickly as we can. Right, grab the other Ardent. Okay. Bring everybody together. Get some fixes. Alright, don't bother shooting the already dead top one. He's done. Don't worry about him. Alright. Slow down and stop. Time for healing. In the meantime, I will drink my tea. Don't mind that ship just phasing through two more. Yeah, we took a nasty amount of damage there. Surprisingly, the Valiant didn't take a huge amount of lethal damage. Its large torpedoes are still here. Yeah, the torpedoes didn't get that crippled. That's good. I'm glad those are still here. Cannon turrets definitely took some blasts. This part of the Citadel was just ripped open. Yeesh. You're joking. Really? Oh, it's a Nimbus. Yeah, like the second most threatening craft I could... In fact, that's probably the most threatening craft at this threat level. Aside from top one. Alright, back away as quick as we can. Keep the repairs going. Ah, fuck. Right. I didn't even know you could spawn at 45. I thought you were a 50 only. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm not sure what I do about that. Because the Nimbus is also one you have to surround. Shit. That said, the Rifts might be able to do some work with those particle cannons. Yep, the Rifts are definitely doing some work. Oh my god, what happened there? That was 2% of the Nimbus's health in one shot. What did you even hit? Just a really meaty piece of flesh there. That was like entirely superficial damage and armor being removed. Yeah, he just took out the bottom of the of this cannon right here. Okay. All right. Gore, can you think of 5 ways to counter crams? Interceptors, lambs, close and weapon systems, movement, and shields. There you go. Well, I guess 3 of those were technically the same way. Interceptors, lambs, and close and weapon systems, like lasers and whatnot, are all just the same thing. Just damage it and kill it before it hits you. Alright, is he going for the Horizon? Because if so, that's kind of a godsend right now. The biggest counter to crams, though, is movement. That is by far the biggest counter to them. They're very, very slow, very easy to dodge. I have no materials. Right. Well, we have a very crippled fleet. I have no mats left. Really? Are we like completely out? Rifts as well? Ah, shit. Yeah, this is bad. Let's just release you guys. Okay. Because we've got what's in that zone for materials, and that is it. 15k materials to kill a Nimbus. Alright, Horizon, can you come home?
Control form up and fly with
If you still have the ability to do so, you're at 80% after all. Alright, Cram can be used for anti-air because of timed 180-degree frag. The real flag gun, Cram Theodos, let's go. The best solution to this Nimbus might actually just be to hit the bell, honestly. And just pray we don't get another GT. Please no GT. That is a slasher from the White Flares. Okay. I'm fine with this. Alright, we want to just try and, like, sit here and slowly try and regain some semblance of resources. Right, I'm gonna grab the Horizon and bring it home manually and probably scrap it for materials. Right. So the Slasher, I believe, is a missile boat, and it is currently fighting the Nimbus. The result of their fight is going to be a dead Slasher, and we're going to hopefully be able to scrap that or take that material and use it ourselves. Right. This is why I hit the bell. Summon a distraction for the Nimbus. Oh, there's those Nimbus crams. See, the Nimbus is one of those things that actually uses dangerous crams. Yes, I mean, the entire fleet does consume a lot of resources. Well, I mean, the fact that we got top-oned for like 100,000 materials definitely didn't help right after an upgrade. We went from a half-full fleet full of materials to we spent like all of it on upgrading to the Valiant, and then the top one showed up, and, well... that's not great for materials, you know? The repairs were expensive. But yes, having a fleet does consume a lot of material. Especially these two rifts. These guys are kind of guzzlers. Because of their primary weapon. Right. Do you know why Cram Mortar sometimes miss a stationary marauder, but hit a duster spinning in circles? I'm assuming it's basically something to do with prediction. Alright.
Engaging now.
We need to focus the Nimbus, not the Slasher. So let's make sure we do that.
Engaging now.
All targets needs to focus the Nimbus until it is dead. Alright. RNGs, did you guess? Nah, it's probably a behavioral issue. Oh, you don't have an AI anymore. Right, okay. Where's the rift at? There's the rift. You're aiming at the Nimbus.
Now.
Good, good. I want the other rift. You aim at the Nimbus.
Engaging now.
Right, okay. And then... right. Horizon, yeah, you've got to be scrapped, buddy. I need the materials from you. Sorry to say. But you are going to become fuel. You're going to be turned into fuel and damage that we can use against the Nimbus. Although, considering that they're all 5 kilometers away, I'm going to turn off any weapons that aren't the...
Turning off.
turn off the Ardent's guns, because there's no point in firing with the Ardents right now. Alright. How badass the LH Rectifier isn't even with craft. That's rare. That is rare. Okay, the Slasher is dead. How is the Nimbus doing? 92%. And he's leaving. Which is fine. Other Ardent. Your AI is now off, please. We're just gonna sit here and chill and not make trouble. Okay. In fact, I might even bring the rifts back. But I'm not entirely sure. Did we gather those materials? Maybe. Nimbus is chilling 6 kilometers away. Right, I need to hit the bell. We need to just spawn more material. I just gotta pray that we don't get GT. If we get like a Venison, if we get a Krivitz, it's over. Ampere, that's fine. Lightning Hoods are here. Right. Nimbus is coming back. He's going for the Ampere, that's fine. Right. We need to basically just continue to do this. Just continue to throw in wrenches as frequently as we can. Do my missiles use remote, all self-guidance, all laser designated beam rated? I generally don't use the missiles aggressively, so they use intercepted, and that's pretty much all they do. Right. How's the Nimbus doing? Fighting the Ampere. Come on, Ampere, you got this. You can win. You can kill it, I believe. It's already crippled. What even is the Ampere? Oh, yeah, that's great camera. It's just a tiny little adorable, like, plasma. That's all it is. It doesn't stand a fucking chance. I mean, I guess it is plasma, but, like, there's no way it stands a chance against the Nimbus. It's just fucking it up with EMP, though. Surely that's got to count for something. Actually, I think the Nimbus has like 1 billion EMP protection, though. Yeah, this thing here is like the definition of a brick. Ah, what I wouldn't give to put a shot right there, right now. That's so juicy. Look at that. It's like 5% of its health right there. Okay, the Ampere is definitely dying. But it's done a good amount of work. that plasma of its. And once again, we are out of materials. Right. Hit the bell again. Let's throw another one into the mix. Who spawns? Oh. A fuse. The Lightning Hoods arrived. Reinforcements for the Ampere. Let's go. Hell yeah. The fuse has arrived to help him out. Considering Hash, that shot is basically the same with or without armor. I mean, sure. The Valiant doesn't use Hash, though. It uses Sap Frag. Ooh, big damage. I say big damage. I actually don't think it even scratched it. Oh no, is that the Ampere? Did it just die? The Ampere just died. Rip. Rest in peace, Ampere. Maybe the fuse is evasive enough the Nimbus can't hit it? This thing is such a monster. The fact that Lightning Hoods can't win 2v1 is already ridiculous. We tried campaign yet? Later. Frickin' overtuned ass GT flyers. Yeah, I guess the fuse is kind of pathetic though, isn't it? Just that little guy. Alright, we just plain have no materials. I have the Valiant turned entirely off right now and we still have no materials. Alright. That's a pretty damn big torpedo. That's fair, I guess. Alright, please just don't summon more GT. An anvil. Okay. That is a scary ship. But if it is focusing on the Nimbus, then we're actually fine. The Nimbus is really struggling to actually kill that fuse, though. But it is winning. Never mind, it switched targets to the anvil. Which means the fuse has an opportunity to just chill. Those are coming my way, which is really rude. Alright. Where are they going? Actually, they're not coming my way. Where are those going? I thought they were coming my way, but they're not. They're going for they're not going for the Horizon. The Horizon's dead. Oh. That one was vaguely aimed at the Ardent, then has missed entirely. Well, they're coming for you, are they? Try and get a bit more distance, but again, we have no mats. That Gatherer is still doing its best, but this is just plain an issue of no mats. How's the Rifts doing? Doesn't help that I think the Rifts are just eating everything I've got right now, but at least they're actually doing damage, so this is just a matter of letting the submarines do stuff. And hopefully not dying to the anvil. Which is annoyingly sending all of its shots at me and I can't do anything about it. That top one, man. Fucking hell. Right,
Receiving.
I guess I have to scrap this Ardent. I don't think I have the materials to not do this. They've made up a new sub-tribe of Foreboding to allow Nimbus to have its Sandblasters. Normally, Tribe Foreboding is all about monstrous ships that choose high explosives, but the Nimbus's tribe worships nature and thunderclouds, unlike the Foreboding that worships the sea monsters. I see. Alright, I have to kill that. That is a shame, but it is what it is. Right. Where's the Nimbus at? Nimbus is at 83% and still probably doing fine. Alright, the fuse is still alive too. It's just the fact that the anvil is shooting at us is all. If it wasn't shooting at us, I could just sit here and be fine. But the fact that it is shooting at me means I need to get in there and kill both. Yeah, you can see that the Nimbus's Sandblaster is doing very little work here. It is doing some work, but not that much. More importantly is those crams, which are probably going to be ripping this thing to pieces. Yeah, see? That's the kind of damage the cram does. An entire turret gone in an instant right there. Alright, we have materials now, so let's get a move on. Alright, Valiant, you can have your AI back on as well. Except you don't have an AI because it's dead. In which case, just stay there and be a good boy. Alright, I have one gun. And that is all I've got. One gun and a dream. This is why it's important to let the rifts just do the work, I think. The rifts are still trying to take out the Nimbus. But he's just so fucking tanky. Alright, the Anvil is a much easier... The Anvil's already dead almost. He's got like 9% left until he's gonna sink. The Nimbus still has 17. Which is not super ideal. I'll be the first to admit. Alright, and he's sending more mortars at me. You have a guy right in front of you. Focus your mortars on him, you dick. Yeah, GT is just such a bunch of monsters with those bricks. Even the other campaign craft don't stand a goddamn chance against them. Alright, so I need to help out the Anvil here. As much as he's shooting at me, I need to help him. At least until the Nimbus loses its crams. At that point, all bets are off. Alright, we're gonna turn sideways because those mortars are coming at me. Unless they're aimed for the Valiant, in which case there's literally nothing I can do about that. Yes, there is. Conveniently, it was already selected. Dodge, Valiant, dodge. Right. Holy shit, we have a chance. Okay. The Fuse is just doing his best like a good boy. I mean, I guess I could also just go over to that resource zone over there and just try and chill in it and gather materials. That is an option. I love that the Fuse is just... He's doing his best, you know? He's just flying around shooting missiles. Might as well go on this kick of saying good boy. I don't know. Probably because I've been talking to my dogs a lot, and they're good girls. Alright, let's see if I can hit that side bit of the Nimbus. Oh! That cram does look disabled, though. Yep, that cram has been ripped open and slaughtered. So it's down half its firepower. Which is nice. The Valiant is able to shoot. That's good. Right, I just need to make it over there on 40,000 materials before I run out. Right, I need to also evade those shots from the Anvil. Very scary. Very scary. Right, Anvil is below 80% now, so at risk of scuttling. Nimbus is at 70%, still no risk of scuttling then. Alright. However, the Valiant has got his eyes on him and is very angry. Hopefully that's able to do some work. Alright, that is more shells coming in. Oh god. Anvil, please! Why must you do this? You have a Nimbus kicking your ass. Why are you shooting me? Oh god, he just smashed the Valiant in the back. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's the thing I need to, I gotta change. Shit. Arming delay. Yeah, a good 10 seconds on that one, please, thank you. Right. Owie. This is why we field test the Valiant. This is why we field test it. So we can learn these things. That has definitely caused a serious amount of pain, though. Alright, how you doing? Nimbus is at 69%. Nice. Yeah, Anvil was apparently a great matchup for the Nimbus. Because it's just not able to crack that Onyx Watch armor. Right. Allowing the Rifts to just do a serious amount of damage. But now we're taking hits from the Fuse. Not big hits, though. The Lambs are able to handle those. Get out of here, Fuse. Okay, I mean, I did not intend to one-shot him, but, sorry, buddy. You did shoot missiles at me, though. You kind of deserve that. Alright. How's he doing? He's definitely out of control. Too high. Yep. Come on, come on, come on. Oof. That cram just skirting underneath me. Okay, Anvil, you are being a problem. Specifically, those mortars on the back of you being a problem. Those cannons as well. Right. Jeez, man. I appreciate not being dead. The Cutter strikes such a careful balance here between these two Titan ships that we're up against here. They're not my Titan, but they're both Titans on their own. Like, geez, if this guy here is only a hard. If he's a hard, I don't want to know what a godly looks like for GT. Because goddamn, those things are gonna be scary. Ow. Right, how am I still not there? Godlies are terrifying. Most of them spawn nukes. No, don't spoil. It's fine. I kind of expected to see more nuke ships eventually. I'm surprised we haven't seen more. You need to stop sending friendly torpedoes into me. It's kind of the thing. Well, the only ones I've seen spawn nukes so far is White Flares. No other faction has nukes. Lacerator and Martyr. God, how are they not dead yet? Look at them, they're both under 70. They're both at like 60 odd. How are they not fucking dead yet? It's actually insane. Alright, okay, the Nimbus is dead. The Nimbus is dead. Focus the Anvil. Alright. Full reverse. Now that the Nimbus is dead, we can kill the Anvil. Alright, change to full forwards. Full speed ahead. Ouch. My engine. Okay, and the Anvil is also dead. Whew. I'm glad that deflected. That would have been really nasty if it hadn't. Right. TG have a very annoying new craft. Scary. I see him. Right. Okay, we can let the Valiant go now. I only had him with me to prevent him from, like, fucking me up. Or to prevent the Anvil from fucking him up. Whew, we came out of that alive. Holy shit, I can't believe we came out of that alive. We had to scrap the Horizon and an Ardent for that, but it was worth it. Alright, we also probably made a lot of progress towards spawning the next enemy, given that we had to travel all the way over here. Little unfortunate, but we're alive, and that's what matters. Although I guess that's the adventure raft, so maybe we didn't make as much progress as I thought. Okay. I'm very happy we didn't die there. Right. Let's get some resource gatherers going on. Have to do it manually like a peasant, but it's fine. We'll just have to make do. Right, are we still in range to gather the resources from him?
Listening.
I don't believe so. Yeah, someone's gonna have to go and gather his resources in a minute. But that's fine. We can probably spread a rift over there or something. Rift, can you please go over there? Just go chill in that way direction, and then you can act as a beacon. Another Nimbus inbound, I guess. Oh god, please no. I didn't even know they could spawn at this threat level. I thought they were 50 plus. But I guess they are rarely 45. Right. That's why I was hanging at 45, is specifically to avoid the Nimbus. Alright. And now we sit here and gather material. Are these working? They are working. Alright. Hey, the Mega Merlin. Someone's building some chips, huh? Yes. We're building the potatoest chips you ever did see. Alright, Valiant is fully healed again. That's nice. Alright. Gonna remove all these here. So. It says it's fully healed, but it's not. There's an alloy beam there that isn't fully healed yet. Can I bring main character onto that and fix that? Maybe? Please? Why are they not done? Why is it every now and then it just forgets to build like one singular beam? It's really annoying how it does that. Because that is very relevant. Alright, there we go. Manually done. Any more repairs to do? No, we're good. Okay. So. Oh, this gun here is stuck as well. That barrel is there, but yeah, it's doing that stupid thing where it's gotten itself stuck. I guess I forgot to add restrictions. There we go. We should probably do that while we got a moment. Help step, bro. Help step turret. Okay, your azimuth is 125. Okay. So we set that to 125. And that one there to 125. Right. And then this barrel that is currently invisible. Also 125. And then this barrel here that's also invisible. Also 125. Okay, that's that rear cannon sorted. Alright, how you doing, Necro? How is boating? It's going okay. We got the Valiant deployed, and then we got messed up by a Tarpon into a Nimbus. So that happened. A solid field test for the Valiant, I feel. Right, that's a mean combo. Yes, a very mean combo. Okay, how are we doing with you? How far can you rotate? You can go to 146, thereabouts. Okay. We'll do 145. Right. Didn't happen. God made it up. We also saw the sailfish, and it died immediately. It was a fun fight, though. They made the mistake of trying to go for the horizon, which is not a good thing to do. You don't want to do that. Right, your engine, I think, is still disabled, isn't it? Yep. Can turn those engines back on. Okay, I need to do this one here as well. Right here. Your azimuth is... 152. Okay. 152. 152. Is that the right way? Nope, that is the wrong way. So I actually want to have that go... 180 minus 152 is... fucking... 28, I think. There we go. Pretty sure it's 28. Oh. Negative 28, and then we just flip that. Something just spawned in. Of course it did. I'm not done yet. Piss off. Right, negative 28, positive 28, flip. Okay, AI on, AI on.
Taking command.
What do we got here? Oh, it's a Venator. Of course it is. Right. I don't have the guns for this.
Turning off.
So, that's going to suck. Right. Maths. Yes, hold on, sorry chat. I need to fucking get my main character to safety. Right, okay. Okay. It is a scientific presentation in front of university professors today, and you have not been so stressed in forever. Oh, I can remember that, yeah. I don't think I've ever been as stressed as when I was in university. Easily the like worst, most stressful time in my life. All right. Let's try and take out this Venator's guns, shall we? All right. I don't have a vehicle controller. He's killed my vehicle controller in my bridge, and I don't have a backup. That's also something I need to add. Right. Okay, where am I adding on you? I've got to cheese you a little bit. I need to aim for that center gun. Okay. And that's mainly the only thing I need to aim for. It's just the center gun. Okay. Pause so I can actually fucking see the thing. Right, there we go. Okay, I've only got three cannon turrets left, and we're losing them. Okay. Sailfish is for sure a godly, just happens to have a very prominent weak point because Flamer. The evasion and the huge flat gun's a good defense for it, though. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, there goes my whole superstructure. I really wish the AI wasn't being retarded right now. Alright, unfortunately, there's not really much I can do about a Venator. I just didn't have any guns, so I haven't repaired from the top on in the Nimbus yet. So, it is what it is. Lightning Hoods, you want to bail me out again? Or am I going to die to this Venator and another GT? Nope, Lightning Hoods are back. Okay, I'm fine with this. They buy me some time. Alright. One thing I guess I wish about GT. I wish that not every single one of their ships was a huge threat. You know what I mean? Like, with Lightning Hoods, you have things like the Fuse, you have things like the Dynamo that aren't really a problem. You know, and then you have things like the Umbra that are a serious problem. But with GT, every single ship they have just fucks you up immediately. If smaller drones, you're just not seeing them. Difficulty is just too high. But I'm seeing the weak Lightning Hood stuff at this level, right? Like, the Lightning Hoods are spawning things that aren't a huge threat at this difficulty. You can tell that because Every time a GT spawns, it kills like 3 different other campaign craft before it dies. It's the fact that like you enter this difficulty level and it just you just get melted. He's going for a rift. Well, let's just make game GT's endgame make sense though more difficult. I mean, sure, but again, I still wish that they had some stuff that would spawn that would give you a fucking break, you know? The only faction on par with the SS and SD? I disagree. SS and SD are nowhere close to GT in terms of how much pressure they put on you. SS and SD also have ships that aren't a problem, that you can just sit down and be like, oh yeah, it's just this thing. I can breathe against this. GT doesn't have that. Right, what's he doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna insert a vehicle controller so I can stop this thing from committing suicide through retardation.
Turning off.
Right. It's not even necessarily an issue of like the overall power of the faction, it's just that they don't give you a chance to breathe. Everything they have is a problem. Okay, what am I doing? Control. Vehicle controller. Just give me a sec. Alright. I don't know why Adventure is like this, but seems to only spam a few ships from each faction. You're just unlucky getting only Venators and Nimbuses for some reason. The Cirrus, the Weaver, the Wasp. I have never seen a Cirrus or a Weaver. Literally never seen one, so I don't believe those exist. I think I've seen a Wasp at a lower threat level like once, maybe twice. Alright. Let's get back this way. But even then, I reckon there's still probably like bricks that take 1,000,000 shots to kill, right? Oh, we got that resource zone done. Okay. Right.
Taking command. Returning to formation. Moving now.
You go there.
Command.
How's this compact gather up this way? And he is done. Good. Scrap him. Okay. We're out of materials, though, so we're royally fucked. And it may be time for a portal, actually. Not that I think the Valiant is healthy enough to make it to a portal, but anything is better than here. Right. The Spectrum is also dead, and now it is just the Venator. Which, does it have its main gun still? It does. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely portaling then. Right. I might go for a red and then try and make my way to a green. He's just hitting me in the fucking squishy parts right now because all my stuff is dead. Alright. God damn it. I believe it's a transport craft, you're pretty sure? Has 2 firepower. See, the Morning Star, he isn't so bad. That is true. The Morning Star's not so bad. Alright, please face that heavy armor towards him. Never mind. He's such a bastard. Right. Dude, can you fuck off, please? Right, well, yeah, we're just going to go down here. Really don't think there's anything I can do against the Venator. He's too far away for me to... He's too hammering me too badly. I'm not going to get to this portal in time, am I? Alright. Smog Ascension, Cerberus, and maybe Pelican and some others. Yeah. What we need is a crafted ability to deal with stacked heavy armor. It's only gonna get worse from here. Well, I mean, we can handle it when we have any guns at all. This guy just spawned when I had, you know, 2 ships, neither of which could shoot more than 1 cannon at a time. Like, you know, you could have a plasma anti-brick cannon ship, but, like, if it's missing its gun because it got fucked up by a top on the, you know... and then a Venator spawns, you know, there's not much you can do about that. Alright, we're gonna hit this portal. It is a red portal, so we're up in threat, which is not good, but, you know, It gives us a chance away from the Venator, and I would rather take anything but a Venator. That's the problem I'm having right now, really, is just that it's spawning too... Like, this is the thing. GT doesn't give you a chance to breathe. You get a Nimbus, then you get a Venator. Like, that's... You don't... There's no breathing room. Right? Okay. Also, apparently I've placed my AI control vehicle controller on backwards and it's complaining about it. Right. There we go. Okay. Let's grab the Ardent. You're on auto. Come join me over here.
Returning to formation. Taking command.
Right. Well, this is not much of a ship anymore, but we're going to keep going forwards in hopes we find green portals or resource zones, either or. We can still float. It's a testament to the Valiant's ability to stay afloat, though. I will say that. This is very nice that we're still buoyant, even with this much damage. Alright. What's the Uber tanky do to go on not building any counters to HA spam? I mean, when I started playing, I was told Hesh was a good counter to it, but that was a lie. So, I do want to build some plasma stuff eventually. It's just, I wanted to rebuild this thing first because it was, this is one of my oldest ships and kind of one of the staples of my fleet, and it was getting a bit old, so. Who said Hesh is good against HA spam? What? Whoever was telling me how to revamp my ship to handle a Pelican. Not for spam single layers it beats HA fine. I mean, it beats the Pelican, alright? Alright. Need Plasma or Sabo. Isn't Sabo terrible against it because it just deflects? Oh, big ass laser. Mm-hmm. We can do a laser boat. What's that? A hunter. Again with the GT. For fuck's sakes, man. Well, I might be dead here. There's no portals, and we're up against another GT flyer. Alright,
Gunnery enabled.
I don't think there's anything I can do here. Hunter's not very scary? What do you mean not very scary? Do you see how many guns I have? I have exactly 0 guns. And it's like a fucking Vanguard is scary right now. Especially a melee craft. This thing is horrible. Alright, I think we got its gun. Maybe? Nope, we didn't. We're shooting it in the gun, though. Shoot it with my mind bullets. Ardent, right. Do you have cannon? You do have cannon. It's going to impact the boy, though. Yeah, there's, like, nothing I can do. We took out a lot of the plasma, though. Alright. Ow. It's losing bits of particle cannon, though. The rifts are doing work. Right. You've never seen the Hunter land the pack lance? I mean, there's not really a lot I can do to stop it from landing the pack lance right now. I like the part where it did exactly 2 damage with that. It's the most harmless posture of the pack lance I've ever seen. Alright. That was disappointing. It just passed through me and did nothing. I mean, to be fair, it's actually lacking most of it because the pack lance is multiple stacked packs. And that was literally the last one. Like, we had killed all of it but that one. So, that was one single particle cannon doing its fucking best. Alright, now we've killed it, so now it's just the guns. And that's huge lag. A hobgoblin. Oh, okay, sure. Yep, alright. Another GT flyer, and this one's actually a scary, threatening one. I just want something that isn't GT flyers. Come on. Please. Anything that isn't something that's going to fuck me up big time. Come on. All right, we got to go forwards and we got to go directly away from that hobgoblin. All right. I don't know about you, but I ain't heard of a GT Walker. I mean, like, lightning hoods would be fine. Onyx Watcher would be fine. Anything other than, like, this. Please. I just want variety in what spawns. Hang on. Surely if I hit the bell, it's not going to be more GT. Surely. What should be a venison? Oh, it's a Damacy. Alright, yep. Okay, we're just fucking dead. Okay. Valiant's care has been disabled. I guess the hobgoblin got me. Yeah, that's an engine breach. Alright. This is smelling like a dead run. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Tarpon. And Nimbus. And then Venator. And then Hobgoblin. Right. No, it's just submarine time. I really, really love the part where it's just been 4 GT flyers in a row. Alright. Fucking sucks, man. This is why I hate GT, is because, like, none of their craft give you a chance to breathe. And so, like, whenever they spawn, if you get another one spawning, like, it's just immediately shit hits the fan. Whereas for, like, any other faction, if two of them spawn, you have a pretty decent chance of not both of them fucking you up. I just don't like GT because of that. Oh, well. I guess we can go check out campaign mode after this, sure. Because I don't think I'll have the materials to rebuild. Right. What I am going to do is I'm going to go find... Yeah, these guys can even hit the rift. One of these guys has anti-rift shells. Alright. You have a custom adventure maps? Well, chat's been screaming for campaign mode, so... We'll do a bit of campaign, I suppose. At least check it out. I don't know if I'll commit to a full campaign. But... Right. You also have a custom campaign. Well, I want to check out what the vanilla stuff has to offer first. Customs, absolutely. But, you know, I want to see what the vanilla has to offer first of all. I'm more than happy to do that. But it's a later thing. Once I have ships that can handle vanilla, then we'll consider trying to handle custom. Necro trying to sell us custom campaign timeshares. I mean, I'm happy to check it out. I really don't mind. But, yeah, look at this. We've just been absolutely fucking hammered, man. Just non-stop. Nothing I could do. Right. Damacy's one of those 40k ones, yeah. Alright. Well. How's the Ardent doing there? You doing alright, buddy? Yeah, you're doing fine. Let's get Adventure Bell on you again. I'm gonna hit the bell again and see if we can bail ourselves out. Because there's still a chance. It's not dead until it says it's over. Bell. Right. As long as we're still above the water, we have a chance. Provided this doesn't spawn another GT. I mean, whatever it spawns has got to be able to handle 3 GTs, so I'm hoping for a Tarpon. Right. It didn't spawn shit. Oh. Yep, okay. Good game. Okay. Fuck GT, man. Alright, let's do... First of all, Valiant. Right, we gotta do some adjustments to you before we check out campaign. Rest in peace, that adventure mode. That was a inglorious end, really. And then GT spawned and killed him. Tends to be how most of my adventure modes run. Adventure modes end. Right. I think my ship's to do fighting campaign. Fair enough. We can give it a go. I just want to do a quick adjustment to this thing, because there's a few things we need to change. First things first, this thing needs its warhead arming delay set to 10 seconds, so it doesn't friendly fire. Right. What difficulty campaign you doing? I have no idea. What's it balanced for you to do? Right. Is there anything else I wanted to change about you? I'm not sure, really. Oh yeah, I needed backup propulsion or control. Always good to have a backup of that. Backup vehicle controller. Put that there in the AI. Do easy. Easy starts next to deep water and Onyx Watch on a corner, so no multi-front war bullshit. I see. Fair enough. Medium is lightning hoods and white flares. Hard is TG and SS. Very hard is in the middle of everyone. Okay. Any other adjustments you guys think we can make to this thing? Again, I do need to revamp and completely redo the lambs at some point, but I kind of know what I'm doing now. I still need to do this. We need to figure out the superstructure here. I want to do that. Right? What do I want to do for superstructure? Because I did like this bit and then I gave up. And then we can have like secondary weapons on the sides and whatnot. Alright, because I wanted to do like... As a platform behind the mast, perfect for a 3x3 kinetic closing weapon system. You mean right here? Maybe. Smokestack. Yeah, I want to do like a smokestack and maybe like Oh. Don't mind me tabbing out accidentally. Right. Maybe like something, you know, like a this. Right, because I don't have a lot of tracking on this thing. That's the thing, is that we got like this visual tracker here. We've got this radar tracker here. And then I've got 2 visual trackers in here as well. In fact, I might just switch this camera here out for another radar tracker, just so we got 2 in case one gets taken off on one side. Radar. Like that. Right. Also, high difficulty mean enemy factions spawn large craft sooner, as well as more factions declaring war on you at once. Easy tends to have 1 to 2 at most, alongside you having allies. Very hard is tends to easily be 3 more factions. Okay, I'll probably do medium then. Medium seems fun. Anyway, because I know SS does like these masts a lot, right? These proper masts. So yeah, if we do like a 3x3 close in here, because that can fit directly on top of the deck armor here. Hard difficulty will slightly more resources, and the enemy factions will spawn all their hardest and biggest craft. Okay. I think medium is fine. I guess the other problem is, like, do I want to make a close-in weapon system that's easily obliterated by, like, a passing, literally any shell at all, because this is alloy? What I could, you know what I could do? What if I got just a laser close-in weapon? Because I've already got a laser system below this, right? I could just feed that up into this. 3x3 and if we're going to place a layer of HA behind it. Well, not from the sides, I don't. If it's 3x3. Right? Like that would absolutely get frickin' ripped apart by anything looking at it. Laser just event, fully charged lambs should be fine. Yeah. I thought it was 1 block thicker. Yeah, no, I've only got... It's only a 5x5 area. I mean, I can fit it over here and then put armor on this side, but yeah, like, from the sides... This thing's a broadsider, and from the sides, this has no protection at all. I don't want to build an SS ship here, you know? I want to have some level of protection. But I don't think a laser turret cap is a bad idea. Well, maybe I'll put it here, like this. And then we can move in the, this by one layer. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. 1, 2. Do it along the lens. Yeah, this is the Ardent Soul. Customize it in a second. It's like that, maybe. We have a laser turret. Okay. So then we just put some more lens on it. These ones? Right. Although I guess I don't need steering optics, do I? I can actually just do regular optics. I put the steering optics on it because it was mainly a close-in weapon system. And being able to, like, target a shell that's, like, you know, materialized 5 meters away from you is pretty worthwhile. Alright. Cool. So it's not fire above 95% energy. Mm-hmm. Actually, I don't even want to do that, do I? I want to do this one. Alright. Although I will eventually bred this to be using the same system as the Ardent. Alright. So, okay, we want to put, like, a smokestack here. Let's do that as well. What do you guys think about, like, the rear structure here? Look okay to you? I don't really know what I was doing. I just sort of was messing around. So. I think it looks okay. I wanted to give it more vertical here, but, like, it's deck armor right underneath this, so I can't. Now, how do we do a smokestack? It's pretty. I'm glad it looks okay. Making like a footprint like this, maybe? It wants to have, like, I want to keep 2 tiles between the turret here. Usually deco a steam pipe. Could also have it, like, slightly angle in from the front, right? And do something like this. Oh, that's the wrong one. So then that gives us that nice angle, and we still have the nice straight line at the back. Can bring that up a second one, and then probably call it there for height. Slope. Like this. 1, 2, 1, 2. What do you think about that? Or should I stop the curve backwards and just have it go straight up? Because I could do that too. If you flip that inverted 4 meter upside down on the back, it could be tilted as well. Or with 2 meter slopes on the front, if you want them different lengths. You mean like have the whole thing angled like that? Maybe. I don't hate the vertical though, because one of the big themes of the new Valiant here is that, like, it's got a lot of, like, straight verticals on it, right? Especially at the back. So I don't hate it keeping that theme. But then I guess it does have this here, doesn't it? Could try it. Let's have a look. Let's see how it looks. All right, if we do that. I mean, it would definitely need to be angled at the top, though. It's just to make the smokestack slightly angle the platform around it straight. This looks goofy. This right now, this thing looks like something out of a fucking Dr. Zeus book. Can make a goofy looking ship with that kind of tech. All right, we'll do that, and then we'll do pow pow. Right, it's like that. I don't know. It would have to go one further back, I think, if I wanted to do this. This is too far forwards. I think it's also too steep as well. I feel like that's too steep. But I can't make it less steep than that. I can only make it more steep. I think I want the straight at the back. I like the straight more. That's not terrible. Fat at the bottom and then angling as it goes up. What do you think about that? Alright. Then you say make like this bit straight? This platform? See, I do have a curve here. I didn't really know what I was doing with this, so I just sort of gave it a curve. But I could straighten this out a little bit. No reason why that has to be a curve. Make the center wider. Maybe have the laser platform go all the way around the smokestack. Oh, you mean just extend that? Oh, I see. Extend that all the way along. Sure. Let me just get rid of all these two. Right. The curve looked great, by the way. Okay. I can put that back. Not a big deal. Alright, let me get rid of these. Get that there. I forget where the curve ended, but it was a 1 into a 2 into a 3. Or 1 into a 2 into a 4. I guess it was a 3, but I won't be able to have that because we've got to extend this platform out a bit. You need to learn to build with something other than 90-degree corners. Yeah, building curves is quite challenging. Because you got to learn like what makes the curve look smooth and what doesn't. As you'll see here, right? This kind of bothers me is that there's nothing longer than a 1x4. And the 1x4 to 1x to just straight is still a big angle change for me. Right? Now you can see that the biggest change in angle, or the most noticeable point where it changes in angle is right here. Right where the curve ends and it goes straight. It would be nice to have like something halfway between that, like a 1 wide 8 long. For things like that. But then again, there would probably also be another another noticeable spot. English, can't talk. On the other end. Noise deco 1x4 wedge. I can, but again, I like to work within the constraints of vanilla. I always do. I prefer to work with the base blocks instead of cheating, as it were. I understand it's a tool like any other, you know, but still. And I definitely do deco things, but I like to do it. I like to minimize the amount of deco I use, and it would be nice to have just like an actual slope that fits that. Alright. It's just, you know, how I play these games. You're not in adventuring mode. Decoration is no longer a waste of time. I mean, again, it's just my personal, like, creed when it comes to that sort of thing, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest, probably because I've been playing this game for a bit, and you see the real and 1x4 voxels, but you don't see the issue with that corner? Fair enough. I'll use alloy plates. Create a catwalk around the smoke. These things? You mean like this? The more you play, the more decos you use. Guess I could deco that to fix it in, but... He'll learn the joys of making the ship look exactly as he wants eventually, I'm sure. I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad to use decos. I'm just saying that, like, I personally, like, before I use decos, I want to do everything in my power to make it work in vanilla. How's that look? I could bring this out all the way, actually. I don't hate bringing the idea of bringing this all the way along to, like, here. Right? Because then you can walk around the laser turret, too. Just put, like, 13 decals on your turret before even starting the ship. Alright. Wait, describing is called shaping. It's the first step before decos. Hmm. But yeah, like I said, you know, something like that where I wish there was a shape that fixed that. Well, I wish, like, I'm not saying that it should be in the game because 1x4 is probably long enough for most cases, and 1x8 is probably excessive. But it's one of those things where, like, oh man, I wish that that was there so that I could use it. I wish that there was a 1x8 slope. Anyway, what do you think about this? I can't put balcony on this, though. I can't put railings, rather. That was the word. Because they're going to dangle down, aren't they? Yeah. So... what? More alloy plates? Make an alloy balcony? What I really wish was in the game is triangle transition blocks. What I wish was in the game... yeah, I wish that this to this. Transition between this, please. This would be great. Alright, usually hyper focus on a part of the boat before going to the next. Basically, you shape and fully deco the bridge before move on to the next part. Which is a terrible way to build, by the way. Mm-hmm. I mean... it's probably not the worst way to build, though. Alright. What do you think about that? How does that look to you? Brother, I saw that my brain went deco in 0.1 second. Mm-hmm. I mean, the only solution to that is deco, or reshaping the whole area. I don't hate that. I don't hate this. This is kind of okay. Alright, give the turret a small ring. Raise it by 1? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do agree with that. Turret is just a tad not where it wants to be. I can even, in fact, I even want to put the turret back, I think. I want to put the turret here facing forwards, because again, the ship usually engages at this angle. Maybe the walls could be railings like the below decks. These here. Well, I can't put railings here because railings have that lower section, right? So they would be dangling off if I put railings here. Which is why I have to use walls, unfortunately. Deco moment. Can you remove this bit of a railing with deco? Right. Usually use half height railing decos. You can phase it into the deck. Well, I can't because there's no deck here though. Alright, so if we put this here. it's got to cover the whole area. A current custom railing with poles, true. I actually saw one of the SS ships uses recoil absorbers for like wires, and I think that was pretty cool because they are long. Right, anyway, sub-object, laser turret. Right. Another thing you can use is ammo clips. Oh yeah? Now what do you think about that? Again, we put that longer optic on there. Laser. Lens. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the wrong way around. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Might as well. Right. And you know what? I actually think I want to bring this out one more, just because the laser's kind of front heavy. And I think putting a little bit extra focus on that front section is going to give it just a little bit more weight there. Yeah, see? Now it looks just a little bit less top heavy now. Make the ring out of metal so it looks more reinforced. I was kind of thinking, what about applique panels? I've never used these before. How do these work? They're half height. Maybe a little difficult to work with then. If I wanted the ring to be like inset maybe, but I don't. Alright, yeah, make it out of metal maybe. Alright. Pow. Pow. This inner segment here as well. Okay. Something like that. Chunky turret. I guess we gotta supply it with laser now, don't we? That shouldn't be too difficult though, because I've already got the laser over there. And so we just bring it along here and it should be fine. Stab block at the front and a door on the turret since this is a Rambot accessible boat. Alas, the turret's too small for a door. I was considering doors on these ones though, because there's like a fair amount of space back here. Making the ring inset a bit could add some nice texture to that small space. It's fine otherwise. We can try it. Let's give it a go. Let's try it. As always, let's try it. It's an idea, give it a go, right? And I've never worked with appliques before, so I wanna see. So I put that there, and then this here, and then this one wants to come out this way. We can fill it with something else in the middle, or even, hang on. No, I can't put anything else. Well, I could do that. I don't know if I like that though. Give you an interesting ship name. The tidal wave. I don't know. It's a shit name. I don't know if I like these. 700k missile and APS ship. Could do something like... Depends on how spammy it is. Is it a spammy ship? Is it a not very spammy ship? What do you think about that? Giving it like an inset section there. I suppose we could make it more round, maybe. Is there a way to make it more round? Slope 1. Oh, it's got like half slopes. Corner? Got angled corners. Man, these things are weird. 6,000 total RPM and 14 big large missiles. I see. Okay, I don't hate this, actually. This is starting to shape up. Okay, hang on. Wait. Wait a minute. Nelson's Rotten Tooth. Alright. Atlas. Something rot-related or rust-related? That makes sense with the rust-brown traces. What do you think, Chad? How do you feel about the Appliques? Or do you think the large base was better? Tetanus Wrath? I mean, Tetanus could be a good name. But that also has the word anus in it, so I'm not sure about that. It has tet and anus. That's true. Alright, Infection. I don't know, I kind of preferred the other one. I kind of preferred the bigger platform. The metal platform here. But we gave it a shot. Gave it a good old college try. I said, I'm not sure I like this, like, front bit being so large. Maybe I'll do like this. Ew, no. Ew, definitely not. Right, hang on. If I do this, I want to give it like slightly curved look, you know? Ugh. Maybe like this in the center, and then 1 to 2, and then a offset. Maybe? Rotjaw. Rotjaw's pretty well. You going with that? There you go. It's just Scaliosi's name already. You can't use that. What do you think about that, chat? I think that looks okay. That looks better to me. Going with Lockjaw instead. Lockjaw is pretty good. I do like Rotjaw. Rotjaw's fun. So tetanus synonym and give you Lockjaw. I mean, Lockjaw is a name for, you know, it does lock up the jaw. Literally. Right, so we do this, put in the... Actually, I don't even need that. I can just pass the laser directly up into it, right? You don't like Lockjaw as much, though? I do prefer Rotjaw myself. I think Rotjaw is very thematic. Okay, so we need to have a upwards laser right here. This has to be an upwards transceiver right there. And then that one. And then we do a laser connector. And surely that works, right? No? What's happened here? Oh. I don't have one passing it back, that's what. There we go. Okay. Lockjaw is a bit overused, IMO. Rotjaw might be better. Rockjaw? That just sounds like it's gonna start singing a banger song. There you go. And now we have laser. Sorry, Spawner Fortress. Didn't quite mean to smack you there. Rotjaw sounds like a pirate ship to you? I mean, if it's got like rust traces... This makes you think of scurvy. That's true. Alright, how do we want to do... Do I want to bring this smokestack up one more, or is it fine as it is? What if I curve it even harder? What if we do like a quick hard curve and then end it? Like right here. Alright. Kind of futuristic as per all your designs. What about that? Oh, I kind of like that. That's good. That is good. Okay, let's do a 3-beam here and then bring it down. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Give me a futuristic ship. A pirate name is just Gat Moe. Put the smoke generator, see how it looks. Decorations. Smoke generator. Let's do less speed, more size, less size, more speed. Particle count factor maybe like 0.5. I like it to go like chugga chugga, you know? Thinner smoke. It's got to look nice when it's stationary, you know? That looks okay. We'll see how it looks moving. It'd be nice if there was some, like, randomness in there. More negative gravity. Like minus 0.10, double it. What the? God damn it, AI.
Turning off.
All right. Maybe a bit more. Still kind of low. Maybe like 0.3, 0.35. Anvil has ACBs to control smoke rate depending on speed, I assume? Yeah, the Titan has that too. Although the Titan has steam, not smoke. Okay. What about that? What I might do... The ship is doing submarine backflips right now. Okay, hang on. What can you do? Can you do stuff with bread for this? Hang on. Where my AI at? What do you got for bread options? Generic setter. Smoke generator. Color speeds. Oh, here we go. Right. I'm thinking this gravity. We take a random. Where's a random? Random number. Right. Between, like, negative 0.5 and negative 0.3. Pop that there. We'll see how that looks. Is that going to give us any... Is that doing what I think? It is. I don't see it really, like, changing... Oh, no, there is some randomness there. Okay. The question is it affecting, like, retroactive ones? I don't think so. But if we do more randoms, surely we can fix this better. The answer is always more random. Okay, let's get another one of those. I want to set the size factor. All right, what was the size factor on this thing? Oops. 2. So I think between like 1 and maybe 3. Right, another random. Between 1 and 3. 3. Right. Plug that into there. Yes. That's already looking a lot better. Oh, okay, it all disappeared. Okay. Could do a bit more lifespan as well. Random lifespan. I feel like the speed and drag and stuff should remain the same, or at least the speed shouldn't change too much. Maybe like between 1.5 and 2.5 at most. Could even have the particle count factor change a little bit. But I like that. It's like inefficiencies of the engine. Just disrupts the smoke stream a little bit, which is what you want. You don't want it to be just a straight line. But yeah, I think particle count factor as well. That should definitely be random. Between 0.2 and maybe 0.3. Let's go do that too. Just gonna random the whole thing, really. Just between some acceptable bounds. Alright, so we do particle count factor between 0.2 and 0.3. Plug that in there. Right. And that should adjust the number of particles we're producing by just a little bit. Again, not really enough to be perceptible, but enough to give us the occasional like gap right there, right? Which is what you want. And then a little bit of speed will also help make more gaps as well. Maybe drag too, actually. Drag 0.1, 0.15. A drag between 0.1 and 1.5, speed between 2 and 2.5. You don't want very much of that, I don't think. The fuck's my AI? It's back here. Can't see a damn thing. Alright, there we go. Right, so we do this, put it there, and put one there. Right. I want speeds. I want drag. Right, random here. This is gonna be 0. Fuck, I forget what it was. 0.15? 0.2, maybe? I want to see what the original was, though. Speed was 2 and 2.5. Nice, so that can go there. What was drag again? Drag was 0.1. 0.1 to 0.15 is probably plenty. Alright, 0.1, 0.15. There you go. How's that look? I feel like that looks pretty dang good. What do you think, chat? We can maybe make the gravity gap a little bigger, just to give it more elevation, more height difference. Right, if we do gravity, 0.2 and 6 maybe. Slightly bigger range. Change the color from gray to white. I mean, I can just change it to Steam, right? Randomly, you mean? Oh, I see. Sometimes it bursts cleaner, etc. For sure. So it's 4.7. Right. Yeah, we could have it be, have it emit fire while the ship is below 80% health. Could do. All right, hang on. How do we do this? Because if we do this, color is a different one because we got to get a vector for that, right? Oops, not that one. Color. Where's color? Color? Right. Yeah, so I need to receive a Vec 3 or oh no wait, it's green. Hang on, green, blue, and alpha. Okay, yeah, I can just do RGB. Okay, so then we do what do I want? I want wait, where is my health? Event input. That's the one. Event input vehicle health fraction. Right, okay. Cool. So then we want to do that one will make it much more red. I'm not sure what good color for fire is. I'm not gonna lie. This is where my color blindness is gonna hurt. So if you guys have like codes, like ratios for colors, that would be good. That would be amazing. Right. However, we want to do from like what 0.2 to 0.47 roughly. So we just take a random here. I wonder if it's gonna work if I just make it a random 0.2 to 0.47. And we plug that into all three for now. And that'll make it... Oh, did I plug that into alpha accidentally? Whoops. Alright. Oh, I mean, I see. You mean like change it actually to fire? No, I didn't set it to alpha. Right, change those. Why is it just invisible now? Oh, because the alpha is 0. Right, I have to plug in an alpha value. That's a bit silly. I didn't plug in anything for alpha. It should interpret that as no input, and thus stay as it was. But I guess that makes sense that it does need an input. Right. Yeah, that's just making it flicker. Really, bruh, changing the color of it changes the color of the smoke that's already released. That sucks. Yeah, that's not usable then. Okay. Delete. That is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, however, we can still do the emission type. 0 for smoke and 1 for flame. So, I want to just not this, basically. Logic gate, not POW and POW. Good. Let's change the alpha and doesn't change it, it just doesn't change it back. So I'm working with live wired bread, can be a bit dangerous. Oh. Well, the problem is that it constantly set it to 0. That's what it was doing, because it had no input. Right, so let's just simulate the vehicle being low health. And see how this works. Actually, I guess I'll just manually blow it up. All right. Still at 92. You gonna switch to fire yet, buddy? You once forgot to name a spin block and had to change the angle of all spin blocks on your ship? Oh no. You can't control Z that, yeah. Ship with like 20 spin blocks at different angles could have missiles on individual CLS system. Yikes. Just blow up the lasers, actually. That'll set it on fire, right? Okay, now it's below 80. Oh, right, yeah, I remember. Fuck, I didn't do a threshold. That would help. Hang on a minute. I'm just comparing, like, 0 and 1. Hang on a minute. Now I know what I forgot to do. Yeah, I didn't evaluate it. My bad. An easy mistake to make. And also a very quick fix. Right. So we just want a threshold in here. Threshold. That's the one. Right. If it is 0.8. 0.8. Okay. Vehicle health is greater than 0.8. We do smoke, which is that one. Right. That should do it. So then we can actually just do that to switch it to fire. Hey, there we go. Cool. Back to smoke. Perfect. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Needs to be painted. Needs a bit more effort put in, but I like it. I like what we've got here, chat. Right, we don't have a way to get from up here down to here beyond these doors, but I kind of think that's okay, I guess. I could put a stairwell in here, actually. What if we do that? I'm just doing deco stuff now. Damn it, games of deco is too addictive. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. I do like the idea of having a little stairwell, like, just right here. Just a cute little stairwell. Inset into the side. Just like that. It happens subtly. Because now someone who's up here can walk over this way, come back down, and then head down the stair here, right? Although maybe I'll put it the other way, because you are going to be coming from this direction. But then again, that's got that. I'll put it here. Giant fuck-off wave. Oh my goodness. Right. Like that, maybe? I could just Mario jump down the slope. I'll also do this. Alright, I kind of want to make it like... I don't know if I like that. Stairs. I kind of was imagining it being like a thin little thing. I think it's just that the area around it doesn't look great. I think this is fine. Because I want to have a lot of space to walk around on the inside of it. I could go like a 30-degree angle into that slope. Into those other stairs. I mean, like, just deco them on? Could do, but I kind of wanted it to be actually functional, you know? You know what I can do, actually? This will probably help. If we do that. And then we need some deco under this. And a block here. Like that. Gotta hide the Z fighting, though. Oh, whoops. Wrong way. 0.95. Ew. Oh, it's that part as well. Okay. 0.99. 5. And then 0.995. Maybe. And then just a teensy bit of down. And a teensy bit of forwards, backwards. There you go. And we'll just paste that. Just to get rid of the Z fighting there. Still like a little bit right there, but actually, yeah, that's the block underneath it. That's just vanilla Z fighting right there. Anyway, can make it functional but ugly, make it look nice with decos. Yeah, I think we made it alright. As it is. There we go. I don't hate that at all. And now that's very functional. Yeah. Slopes under stairs is something I'm really fond of doing. I like doing this. It gives it a lot more, like, it makes it look a lot more solid, because this one doesn't have a slope under it, and you can see it's kind of boring back there. But this, look at that. Bam, smooth. Looks reinforced, looks sturdy. Okay. I think this is fine. Oops. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's go do some campaign. Save. Right. Me thinks that's fine. Put a camo on. Actually, I never did camo. How do I do camo? Easy paint. Hash camo. Hash camo. No, camo saksu. Camo navel. Let's see how it looks. I mean, I feel like it would look better with paint as well, because right now it just kind of looks like it's slimy and old. Let's try digital. Yeah, it's a bit too noisy. Down here it's okay. On the alloy it's way too visible though. I mean, another point of camo is that it's supposed to be visible, but... Dazzle? Oh, geez, that's... Yeah, now I have, like, a mime for a ship. Right, camo... Desert? Yeah, that doesn't... That's not great. Not liking that. Forest? Can turn up and down the size to make it less busy. Oh, right, I see. Let's try, night. Camo. Misk. Yeah, let's just go back to naval. Because it made it look slimy, but... now I think we got a different one. It just looks kind of... I'm not sure, like, can I even see it? I don't think I can even see this camo. Right. I can see, like, some noise. So the numbers you can use a specific one. Like that. Oh, I see. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't hate 5. 7's okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I kind of like 7. Make it a bit bigger, maybe. Oh no, that's more noisy. Bigger. Like that, maybe? 0.09? That's still too tiled. Right, camo, hang on. 4. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then if we do the underwater part... Not really sure what I want to do for the underwater part. This one can look a bit slimy, though. It is underwater. Alright. You floated backwards and you thought you were zoomed in because you have a higher base FOV in you. Just paint it red. True. Alright. 2. Change color. I don't know what a good red is, though. Like... that, maybe? Fuck if I know. As long as it's painted, it should be fine, though, right? Oh, gross. Hang on. Radius. Spray can. I've colored my missiles, too. I guess that's fine. Alright, You'll have to tell me a good color to use, so I'm just going to paint the whole thing, then we can change the color after. All that really matters is that it's painted, right? And I'll fix the propellers as well later. Paint, paint, paint. Oh. I've painted some of the deck. Whoops. This is going to be an ordeal, I can tell. Right. Paint this side too. All the way along. All the way down there. Right. Very good. Lovely and painted. Right. Well, I guess now we got to paint the deck, right? Since I accidentally mispainted a bit of it. No. It has a hard time painting those, like, internal bits. Right. Spray can really doesn't like those. Right. It's okay, though. We can just go over and fix them all just by looking at them. Right. Doobie-doobie-doo. Those ones there as well. 1, 2, and this one, and all of that bit. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. You. You as well. You as well. You as well. Okay. For detail work, use the free paint? Yeah. I don't want to do anything too detailed right now, just, you know. Get a basic load on, you know. Right. So that one can also mirror. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one here. Right. Okay, so that's the underwater segment, mostly. Might have missed a tile or two. Again, it really doesn't like those internal parts. Just gonna give it one last look over. Right, it's harder from the fact that I'm colorblind and I've chosen red as my color here. This should make it easier to spot. Right. That one there. That seems to be fine. Right, okay. I've definitely accidentally painted some deck segments. So let's do this with 3. And just go with the free paint, actually. Color 3, right. Turn on the mirror. I'm just gonna leave this, like, partially paint. Actually, I mean, maybe I'll even just do it 0 for now, actually. Just get rid of it. And I'll paint it again later when I actually want to do painting properly. Ugh, all these are painted as well. Gross. Right. We'll just do 0 for now, just to get rid of it. Alright, there we go. 1, 2, and then this one here. Make sure it's just the underwater segments that are painted. Alright. Although right now it's looking like a Splatoon map. Alright. I miss Splatoon. Game was fun. But then I decided I don't want to pay for Nintendo Online anymore. And now I can't play it. Gotta love Nintendo. Alright. Nintendo pay twice for internet games. Very fun. Okay. Over here, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. Why did I paint my goddamn barricades anyway? At least this is easily solved. It just kind of looks like they're not attached or something and there's an error with them because they're bright blue. Purple, whatever color this is. Alright. And I believe that is all. Nintendo servers aren't worth paying for in any case, yeah. Alright, is that it? Is that good? I think that's all the paint that was erroneously placed on the sides. Seems about right. Seems like it. We did mirror it. Oh, no, wait, there's more hit. Damn asymmetrical paint. Alright, we'll just get rid of that one, and then this one here. There we go. Yeah, I don't see myself ever paying for a Nintendo-related thing. Pretty much ever again, to be honest. They've got enough of my money. Right. Like, I am paying for $100 games, man. No game's worth $100. Alright. There we go. And now we just gotta pick a color for that underwater paint. So what's a good color for underwater paint? B. Nope. Shit. Didn't want to do that. Right, because we need to change this to be something more appropriate to underwater. Everything wants to be like a red, but I'm not sure, like, how red. I can never remember. I guess I could check one of my other ships where I've come up with decent colors for it. Alright. FinalJackets.net/monkey inflation. What the fuck is monkey? What is this? Never pay more than $48.06 for a computer game. Adjusted for inflation. Fair enough. Good old Monkey Island. Click it. I wasn't sure if I wanted to click something called Monkey Island. But yes. There. Good old Monkey Island. That was a legendary game. Well, so I've heard. I haven't played it. What about this one? Color with Paint 2. This is just like a kind of dark, yeah, like 0.117 around that point. Oh, fuck off. Really? I was still in Shift T. Ah, god damn it. No. I just painted some giant splash of paint across the side of my ship. Fuck. I spilled the paint bucket, Chad. It could have been a lot worse. Alright, color 2. We'll just recolor this. Thankfully, it was only with the spray tool, so it wasn't mirrored or anything. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me just make sure I'm out of the spray tool, and then out of Shift T. Right, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna do like 0.2, 0.1, and then like 0.14 or something should be fine, right? Something like that. Just a nice dark red. Barely red. Oh, I missed that bit. Just make sure that's painted. At least I didn't spill the napalm bucket, I guess. Funnily enough, the napalm bucket is easier to fix. Right. I don't know. Again, as someone who's colorblind, this is very difficult for me. But I think this is fine. I kind of want it to be more red, though. I can't tell if I'm adding too much red. Because funnily enough, that's the one thing that I can't see. That's too much red. Right. Could just be OW pilled and make the underwater portion black. Do I have trouble with green and red? Yes. Yeah, I'm red-green colorblind, so... I actually have no idea how red that actually is. It just looks gray to me. But you guys would be a better judge of it. Maybe like 2, 3. I'm just basing on, like, my knowledge of color theory. Of, like, about how red that probably is. The 0.39 was fine. Should enable the red-green accessibility settings. Well, it doesn't help me with paint, you know? Like a watery gray right now? Okay, I think it's probably fine. Yeah, if it kind of blends in with the water there. Right? Funnily enough, this game generally doesn't give me too many issues with colorblind-related stuff. No, I don't want to save for the Ardent. Alright, switch to the Ardent, switch back to the Valiant. There we go. Right. Save. Save. Makes the cursor a light blue instead of green so you can see it better. You mean the little dot in the center? Because I can see that just fine. Alright. Unless you mean like this thing? Because I can also see that just fine. The colors are all distinct enough that it's fine. Because this game doesn't do an annoying thing where it hides green on top of, like, brown. Generally. And this is a fairly bright green with, like, yellow other bits. It's quite easy to see because there's just a lot of stuff there. So. Alright. Yeah, I think we've got ourselves a decent ship. Let's go to campaign. Another streamer got annoyed by that. I can imagine. Everyone's colorblindness is different. Something you got to keep in mind about colorblindness is that, like, the scale of colorblindness that you have is different depending on each person. So I have trouble with combined colors. Things like reds on top of browns, like a transparent red on top of a brown may give me trouble, that kind of thing. A good example is like the if you've ever played Factorio, or if you've ever seen anyone playing Factorio, the minimap, like the world map in Factorio is impossible for me to see. Because everything is just like brown terrain and then red overlays on top of it. Anyway, so embark on different campaigns in the world of Netta. Play the main quest for Netta campaign and try to take on the world, or try one of the faction quests to defeat their rival faction. This thing's awesome. It's encouraged that you play this on easy for your first time playing. Screw that, we're playing on medium. This game, press F1 for diplomacy and objectives. Maybe we'll play on easy, just so I get to see deep water. Oh. I'll be okay. Take me to camp. I know about this, don't you worry. Alright, I know how to do these, I think. Right. Planet Netta awaits. I haven't heard many players pronounce it Netta. Is it Nita? Nita? I see. Well, it's Netta, like, you know, .net. I don't know. You know, you shoot a medium too? Okay. We can do that then. Alright, quest for... I guess it could also be Natur. That would be the other way my brain would interpret it, like deter, but with an N. Because that's spelled literally the same way. Anyway, what's I saying? Oh, yeah. Okay. You are known as the River Rat, born on Eroic River to humble river scavengers. Growing up, your mother shared stories of ruthless, greedy pirates who would stop at nothing to get what they wanted. With only your mother to look up to, you learned to fear the waters of Eroic and their roaming denizens. You found a note saying that your mother was kidnapped, leaving you to fend for yourself and home. You were eventually confronted by Captain Sal and wanted to recruit you to take down your mother's kidnapper. The paranoia of being alone was greater than your fear of pirates, so you reluctantly accepted and joined him on his ship called the Prowler. You don't dictate the correct pronunciation to the Lore Masters to do? Fair enough. Alright, anyway, what time you told the way is the... Alright, when Ruga mumbled the words, "My child," Sal armed the cannons, blasted the fortress to ruin, and abandoned you with your deceased parents to leave you for dead. Oh no. On a shattered fortress filled with sorrow, it is here that your mind snaps. You've heard stories about through the grapevine about all of Netta's factions and their ways. Each of them you see a seed of corruption, something that makes them a threat to this world. Perhaps you could change the world for the greater good in an all-out quest for Netta. I see. So I'm assuming that this is the difficulty selection then. Alright. Kill Captain Sal. Iron Maiden, Surge Protection, Scarlet Skies. Okay. Sure, we can start with this one then. Because I don't know, I was assuming I was just going to select from easy, medium, and hard, but... Anyone else in the US lose power yesterday? Yours been out since 5 p.m.? US is a big place, it is, yeah. Right. Sure. Oh, I see, and now I get to pick the difficulties. Okay. Sure. Deciding to move on from the tragedies befalling in Eroic, you have sailed to Orhurst, where your mother was born. Looking forward to learning about the great technologies and cultures that she grew up in. You cast anchor in a small bay off the coast. You've quickly fabricated a home here, and before you venture to the mainland, do a bit of sightseeing. Then a day you find a dignified emissary pulling you up to your meager dock bearing 2 letters, one from the Lightning Hood government and one from the Cult of the White Flares. Free from the building and development office of the 13 Sages, you're in violation of building code, blah blah blah. I see. Unnerved by this letter, you open the letter from the White Flares. The Flayed Gods deemed your resistance near our borders blasphemy. You should be flayed at the altar to our gods at the sunrise. Do not resist the words of the Flayed Gods. Okay. Yeah, let's just do easy then. Easy because easy designs and also salvage rewards. 10% for destroying enemy vehicles. Oh, hang on. Nah, fuck it. We'll do medium. Right. Now, before I do this... right. Since we're about to start a new campaign... how's about I go get a cup of tea first? This influence the game constitute. Yeah, we'll do medium. I feel like I can handle medium. That's why we go get a cup of tea real quick first, though. Yeah? Get my tea, and then we can settle down into a nice campaign and see what we're able to do. Alright. Get you guys some fishing as well. Alright, we'll go get myself a cuppa. Get you guys the fishing app up, and then you can have fun with that while I am off doing that. You get a cup of coffee if it weren't quarter to midnight. You gotta get some decaf or something. Right. You know what? Fuck consequences. Oh no. Someone's gonna be up until 3 a.m. Alright. There you go. Okay, I'll be right back. 5 minutes, chat. And I'm back. I got my tea. It's nicely raining outside right now, actually. Alright. How we doing? You're up to like 3 AM till by default anyways. Fair enough, I guess. A man after my own heart. Anyway. Twitch stream is frozen. We didn't drop any frames. We didn't drop any ow, my ears. We didn't drop any frames while I was gone, so that was just Twitch having trouble. Alright, let me do a fish. Oh, all in caps. Hang on, I gotta get the emote. There we go. Twitch being a hater. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, PC! I wish my computer still looked like that, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta get one of those cases. One of those old style cases. I really love that aesthetic. Alright. The CRT monitor, for extra heat. For sure. Hey! I got a red-knobbed starfish. Gross. Free radiation for your eyeballs. Alright. Let's start this campaign, shall we? Alright. Oh, hi. Oh. Okay. Interesting. We've got ourselves a little fortress here. Control room. Fortress controller. Very cute. Okay. Sure. Small anti-air missiles. No. I like how everything is labeled. Medium. Oh, this thing has defenses as well. Medium missiles. Okay. I like that there's just a hole there, so you climb up the ladder and then fall down immediately from your momentum. Great design. Okay. Fuel storage. So the first thing you do is delete that fortress and replace it with a better one. Just kidding. Alright. Got radar. Got the missiles here. That's the strategic antenna. Oh yeah, I guess we don't have any of those on any of my ships, so that may be a problem. I often do that because funny. There's the resource miner. And this is a cram cannon. This is like the most... This is like the most exposed cram cannon I've ever seen. Okay. Starting rib. Okay. Simple RT. So this is just like the tutorial. The tutorial fortress. Okay. It's cute though. It's cute. I'll give it to it. It's adorable. Got a little engine. Also, absolutely no sound whatsoever. Docking and construction. Okay. Yep, we got the repair units. Light fitting. Cool. I want to prepare a cargo craft or two and make a nice resource collection fortress. Make a donut thing you should do. How are we doing on gathering? Oh boy, so this also runs out of reserve. Okay. Traveling garbage patch. This patch of floating garbage is perpetually caught in a circling ocean current that carries it around the Sea of Cordale. From year to year, you never know what may be drifting by. Okay. Benefits from 1.6% of the world's material replenishment. Reserves are replenished by materials being destroyed. Okay. Strategic containers are just for satellites mostly. They gain a bonus of being high up, so you don't really need them for ships. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So here we are at the edge of the world. Gotcha. Right. And then boat, sweet boat, home sweet home. Okay. So we've got this, like, APS cannon up here. Got this little boat. Very cute. Alright. Well, they got satellite that Fog of War ain't no more. I see. Okie doke. I mean, we could probably put together a quick satellite and try and dispel that. But, I'm not really sure. I haven't really built any spacecraft before. Anyway, right. What I should do, though... Yeah, you're alright. We should get some... Get a donut festival or something going on here. Although I kind of want to just build a horizon. But then again, this thing's growing faster than my resources are being gathered. Screw it, just put more resource gatherers on in. We got the power for it, right? No need to build a whole extra engine if we've already got one here. Alright, we gathering faster than it's regenerating? As long as we're gathering faster than it's replenishing, we're good. Expense of the Horizon, it's about 50k. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to wait that long. We might want to get some defenses out first. Yeah, it's about 50k, 57. Has the campaign thoroughly kicked my ass yet? Well, since we just started, I hope not. Right. So this is literally just like the tiniest boat. Very cute. I hit the stop button 2 minutes ago. I wanted to make a cup of tea, so... Alright, small fella. Indeed. Okay, I mean, I don't really have anything automated that's this tiny. Probably the smallest automated thing I think I have is... like the courier, I think. The courier T. Everything below that is manual control. Picket.
Receiving.
The Picket, I think, is a bit bigger than the courier. Yeah, we'll scrap that for material. It's probably not doing shit. Right. Bonus 5 grand. Honestly, you know what? Considering that we have 95k in reserve here, we should probably try and gather that as quickly as we can. Alright, as long as we have resource, like, power left to spend. Because turning the resources in this zone into materials as fast as possible is... probably a priority, right? Alright. You have more than enough power? Yeah. I think it's quite generous in how much power we've got. So we're just gonna go ahead and just build a big old platform of these. Oh, it did go out 4. Alright. Okay, now the sun will lose efficiency. Whoops. No reason to run them at low efficiency. Get rid of those. 99, 100%. Might be a decimal though, so we'll take off this as well. Right. If your starter base is under attack, you're really done fucked up. Fair enough. Alright. I was gonna say, I highly doubt that I am the priority right now. 54 minutes until next council meeting. I don't know what that means, but sure. What do we got here? So I remember pressing F1 brings up a menu. This is that menu. Achieve diplomatic victory. The destruction of every faction on Netta is not necessary. Should there be no more hostile factions, or no more factions hostile to one another, and those that remain are considered your allies, consider Netta to be at peace and your mission accomplished. Okay. Sure. Destroy all factions. Otherwise. Okay. So these are my 2 options then. World economy. Alright. Relationships. Oh, okay. So this is me. That's the Onyx Watch. That's the Scarlet Dawn. That's the Twin Guard. Steel Striders. White Flayers. Lightning Hoods. Why is he not flayed? Grey Talons and the Deep... Like it's just Captain Jack Sparrow. Okay. Spotlight covers show heat and green between outlines. Okay. I actually can't tell that... Okay, I see. That one's red. Outlines show war and peace. Oh, I see. So I'm at peace with everyone right now? Okay. Have I seen the anime girl art of the factions? No, I have not. Alright. The priests don't flay themselves, stupid. Well, they're not. They should lead by example, you know? Alright. I'm assuming the anime girl art of the factions is part of the anime girl DLC, right? Oh no, is it the mod? It's a mod then, I see. Anime Netta mod. That's separate, I see. Right, let's get a Horizon going on. Horizon Sniper, maybe? I don't know. Am I going to want a minigun or a sniper rifle? I'm probably going to want a courier, actually, for killing things. If I want to kill stuff, I want a courier. If I want to scout, I want the Horizon. Then again, courier's pretty better for scouting right now. Let's say the courier. Hold until done. Do it. All right. Start with the courier. Because this guy is a good scout plane. Alright, just move him a bit more distant because he's a bit too close. Alright. Make a satellite craft to remove fog of war. So I've been told. Can I not just build like a big stick on this thing and put the satellite on top of it? Is that not also an option? It's like a 600 meter tall stick. I mean, yes, but that's not very movable, is it? Fair enough, I guess. And we can do that. Why not? So, okay, hang on. I guess I'll wait until the courier is... Oh, that's 20%. We're fine. All right. Okay. Free cam. Let's do build. Okay. So we're going to want to do, like, lightweight alloy. 1, 2... 1, 2... 1, 2. Fill that in the center. Right, okay. Actually, even this. 1, 2. As I said, stick some ion thrusters in a battery and AI on a dish. No need for weapons. Okay. So if we do air ion thruster, point that down. Down. That might work. Don't know if that's going to be able to maintain its... anything, but we'll see. Alright, hang on. Put the AI. Let's get adjustments. You're an aircraft. Alright, we'll figure things out as we go. Min altitude. Let's set it to like 200 just to see if it goes up to the right height. Maneuver. You are able to fly, control altitudes. You can't strafe. You can probably be stationary. You don't need to fly forwards. It can't turn. Amazing Digital Circus episode 5 is dropping. Be right back. Fair enough. Understandable. Let's do hover. Right. Needs a battery. Resource, RTG. Alright, just a single RTG maybe. Hey there, Zim! My ship is bad because I'm still building it is why I'm. Spin. Okay, that didn't work out. Need some more weight on the bottom, I think. Me when PID tweaking. You good, buddy? You're having some trouble with that pitch of yours. I feel like this is not a gain issue, but a derivative issue. Maybe? Maybe not even that. Let's just add more thrusters. I think it's a lack of engine power issue, you think? Oh, maybe. I do only have like a tiny battery. Right, let's do a bigger engine then. 1 and 2, and get rid of this and this and this. Put that there. Electric engine facing that way. That connects to all 3. And then 3 RTGs. Maybe 4. Alright, and then what I want to do is I want to set this thing here to have maxed out energy, so it just steals from allies if it needs to. Right. You good now? Put that underneath to make it bottom heavy. You're right. Hydrate. Alright, I've already hydrated, but alright. Do that. I can drink again real quick. Alright, we don't need 2 mainframes. Let's get rid of that. Heck, I can even do another battery now. Resources, battery, put that there. How? Honks. Set the thrusters a 0.5 to pitch roll hover. Maybe it's lacking in proper thrust authority. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, let's try and fix this. Okay, that's definitely not enough derivative time. I think. Or it's too much. It's just going in a circle. Hang on. Cease that. Slowly now. There we go. Okay, you good? Nope, you're going over again. God damn it. Okay, so it's not an issue of you. It's an issue of these thrusters. We are going around. Okay, manual control. Strafe and hover. You definitely want hover. Right. And then we need to set this one here up as well. You also want hover. Oh shit, it's going. It's wiggling. Right, okay, hang on a minute. Let's do add roller, and then we'll do hover here as well. And then same with this one. Add roller, and then set that to hover. What are you doing, buddy? You good? I think it's just the roll PID is being way too aggressive right now. Let's lower that down. You good? You good? Nope, that does indeed want to be nice and squishy. We've got stability. We have stability. There we go. Right. I put a pitch response on the side ones, did I? Oh, hang on. Ah, yes, that would probably help if we got rid of that. Right. Cool. We have very stable satellite here. Now then, how do we do that satellite-y thing? We need to do... it's under control, maybe? What's it under? AI? AI, strategic antenna. Do I need to make this thing rotate, or does it need to, or can it just face one direction? A bit of forward and turning. We'll sort that out once I get the antenna on. I want to get the dish up. I want to get this thing doing something before I worry about moving it. Also, I want one of these, I think. Don't I? I don't know if it even needs any of these, to be honest. It could probably just have the mainframe and that's it. Alright. If we just move it on the world map, it shouldn't matter? Okay. Does it also matter how many, like, dish pieces I got? Provide signal to the antenna component. Don't even need it to be exposed? Okay. So I build it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, more dish pieces equals more range, but it's capped. How many do I want then? I guess I'll do that for now. That seems good. Right. And then we want like a nice central core of ion thrusters as well here, I think. And ion thruster. So we'll do forwards, forwards. Right. Manual, manual. Right. You guys are both just forward thrusters. And then these ones here. Manual. Manual. You guys are just back thrusters. That's probably almost enough. This is even for getting the maximum possible range. I see. Right, and then we need to do turners as well, right? So... we'll put... is that not going to fuck with it? Nope, that does block it. Shame. I guess I'll do a block then. Underneath here. Front and back. Right, and that's going to be the turners. And that should be all we need, right? Got pitch roll, yaw, and forward back. I guess I don't know strafing, but we don't need strafing. Maybe we need strafing. Though I guess actually no, these ones will be able to do strafing. The Turners can do strafing. What am I thinking? All right. So we do that one, Turner, and then also strafe. I think that one. I can't actually tell. I can never remember which direction is strafe, which direction. So let me just put a controller on, and then... Huh. I think that's the wrong way. So yeah, strafe right is how that one wants to be. This one wants to be strafe left. Okay. Cool. Right-click the pusher preset and adds on top of the cover. Oh, does pusher preset add strafe? Oh, okay. Oh, it's reversed? Oh yeah, it is. Hang on. I didn't realize that right-clicking the pusher preset would add strafe. I thought it only added forward. Oh, okay. The more you know. Well, there we go. Right, and then we do air ion thruster. Right here. Right, and then you shall also be Turner with pusher. Oh, that makes things way easier. I don't have to manually tune this shit anymore. Right, there we go. Cool. So you're now functional. Pusher preset was highlighted red. I see him. So now we can set you to, that. See ya. Oh yeah, the courier's done. Right. Let's let you go as well. He'll figure it out. Okay. Now we can get rid of all of these, get rid of all that. We're good. Right. And now we have some form of defense. Very nice. Goofy R plane. It has a little trouble with takeoff, but it is a seaplane, so it does float. It is buoyant. There you go. And so this is our basic little missile plane here, just to keep us safe. And that satellite is having trouble, it seems. He's not going over, though, so he's doing an alright job. It's just... Those wings look very laser friable. I mean, it's an early game plane. It's not really intended to be handling heavy amounts of laser up against lightning hoods. I mean, sure, but also keep in mind that the courier engages at a very long distance too, because it's a scout plane. So their lasers are going to be attenuated to shit. You doing all right there, buddy? He's having trouble. He's just wiggling. He's so wiggly. I have a feeling it's your PID related. If I turn that down just a tad, maybe. That was really funny. Alright, the pitch probably wants to go up a bit as well. I think that's a bit low. Right, there we go. Seems like he's fine. Floating there now. Alright, cool. Let's go back down and have a look at our map then. What was it? It was M? Oh my goodness, no kidding, that's a good satellite. Holy shit. Okay. Right. So this is High Lorham from the White Flayers. They got a whole bunch of towers and a Church of the Flayed God there. Okay. So you call it evasion and just say it's a feature? Mm-hmm. Alright, so I assume I can, like, capture zones. If units here to capture this location, enemy units positioned close to this ring will defend the location. Okay. So we just have to, like, push out and start capturing stuff, right? And these here are neutral? I don't think anyone owns this. That's the lightning hoods. Okay. Me making planes be like? Yeah. Alright, okay. Well, we've got 106,000 resources, so what say we just slap down a ship and go for it? What do we start with here? Titan. Maybe a Horizon. I don't know. I mean, the Horizon, and the thing is, the Horizon is not as good as some of my other ships for capturing. I don't really have any small ships. That's the problem. I don't have many small boats. Ardent is probably like my most well-rounded. The thing is, the Horizon, as much as its railgun is kind of scary, it also evades a lot, and it has a hard time killing small craft. I actually don't know how effective it is overall. It's also a resource guzzler, and I probably shouldn't be building those this early. The Picket is, in theory, a good idea, but it's also so inefficient with its gun. Getting control of LHRZ right nearby sounds juicy. I could build a Rift. That's pretty cheap. Or I could just manual control the snapper over there. That might be the play, to be honest. Or a Horizon. I'll build a Horizon. It's good for... Nah, I'll do manual. We'll stick to manual for now. Right. And while that's building, let's take the courier and have a look at that resource zone to the south, right? We need to go straight south. Alright, so we're going to turn off the courier's AI. I'm going to, actually, hang on. You can go back on for now. Right. Rename force. Just call it satellite. Alright, I should probably save that as well, just in case I want to keep it. That seems like a pretty helpful little guy to have. Save vehicle. There you go, we'll just call it satellite for now. I don't know, do you think there's a better name for this thing? FYI, you can spawn ships anywhere when using escape load blueprint. Bluepring? Anywhen? Bluepring? It's too late for someone. What do you think a good name for this guy is? Sky Reader. I don't know. I don't want to tine in it. Basket. Skynet. I mean, we're River Rat, aren't we? Isn't that my name? Ratnet. How about Ratnets? I have to design it to look like a flying dead rat or something. Like how the flying squirrels look like squirrels. Kind of sounds like Sputnik. Maybe. I like Ratnet. Ratnet it is. Okay, you can pull stuff out of play. That way your PC doesn't render it and they will stay there. Stay where you want and not wander off. I see. Right, courier. Let's turn your AI off. Turn your propellers on. We're gonna head straight south with you. Right. One thing I like about the courier is how nicely I've tuned it. Like, it just flies. It just goes. It's a pretty nice plane. You're always gonna have your forces out of play in campaign. I'm assuming that, like, if they're out of play, then they, like, the game just doesn't simulate them, and continue speed up time 10 times on out of play. I see. It's like I can bring stuff back quickly, I guess. I don't know, like, I don't really know exactly what the consequences of pulling something out of play is, but, you know, we'll see. Oh, land! Land! Distance is a big 1 tile is 5 kilometer. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, we're gonna try and capture this zone, because this is neutral territory, I think, right now. So, we're gonna need to leave someone here to defend it. Right, where am I? I am about to enter the zone. Alright, we are now in the tile. Pretty sure. Alright. Let's turn our drive down to 10%. We can chill here for a bit. We are, in fact, we're about to leave the zone, in fact. I see a resource zone over that way. So, okay, hang on. Am I capturing this now? My Hearthstone is dying. Is that because we're out of power back at base? Hang on. By the time you've conquered even just one faction, you have so many crafts that it will not be possible to play comfortably with them all in play. I see. Okay, I don't know how to capture this. But more importantly... Oh, I think it's this thing's Hearthstone is dying. Let me just rotate this by 90 degrees also. That we don't have to worry about it tailgating, tailboning, whatever, the base. Try out the plane out of play, maybe? Am I inside the zone? I can't tell. Oh wait, hang on, I think it is mine, isn't it? No? I can't capture it anymore. It's not showing the UI. Current campaign does have a bit of an issue with the player being able to snowball resources after not very long. I mean, that's the case with pretty much any strategy game, to be honest. I don't know if I captured that or not. I don't think I did, because there's still a line here, but... It'd be nice if there was some sort of indication that I was in the zone. It's like this area right here. Right. I just don't see the capture anymore. Doesn't seem to be there. Have I, like, fucked it up or something? Okay. What's this? Attack ship. Oh. Is it like presets that I can build? Neat. Right. So you get two factions, double slice the others now. Unless they team up effectively, you can easily take them out one by one. And each faction you take out only makes you stronger. I see. Yeah, I don't know how to capture a tile. I assumed I was capturing this one by staying in the zone, but now it appears that the zone has disappeared on all of them, and I can't see the... Because it used to say, like, can't capture here.
Receiving.
Oh, I see, I have to select the craft. Right, okay, that explains a lot. Right, okay. Capture here.
Moving now. Moving now.
So if I do that, put your AI on auto.
Receiving.
Oh, I just set my fucking fortress to move there. No need to worry about that. You stay here.
Moving now.
Right.
Listening.
How do I... Alright. It's
Listening.
difficult to figure out how I'm selecting things.
Moving now.
No, I don't want to move the whole fleet. Okay, hang on. I gotta separate this into a new fleet. You're now on your own fleet. You stay here. Right, okay.
Now.
You have to scroll out more. For some reason, it only shows if you're in orbit.
Listening.
Okay. I see. Capture in progress. Okay, I am capturing in progress. Good to know. Okay. So I'm going to turn off that main drive. It can fly as it wants. What the fuck? Okay.
Listening.
So the courier is just going to chill here and is going to capture this area. AI is on auto. It can capture. Okay, I see. I'm getting it. Right, and now we head to here. Nope. I need to go back home. Right. Snapper, how you doing, buddy? Being built. Once you accidentally ordered your starting fortress to battle from across the map and only noticed once it made it past the 3rd resource zone in DWG territory. Yeah, that seems like a bit of a mistake, but a surprisingly easy one to do, I think. All right, so I guess I can move the rat net like over here. Oh, I see. I can't move it into there because diplomacy. Right, okay. But if I send it over there, we can do that. Uh-oh. The lightning hoods are moving. They got some Voltas coming in. Now, I'm not too worried about Voltas, but a static is an issue. That is, in fact, a static right there. Oh, fuck. They are neutral, though, right? Surely they're neutral. It's like, the fuck you doing here, White? Okay. It's trying to capture this location. It's out of play right now, I think. So I'm assuming I can force it into play by smacking it, right? Okay, and then I need to move more. Move another ship over that way to capture that. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm probably gonna get my butt kicked in this campaign, though. Right. Another one time you used a bread control craft and it waypointed towards the center of the map. And you almost lost it to Scarlet Dawn. Mm-hmm. I'm a little worried about what the lightning hoods are planning over here. But I've been capturing this one for longer than they have, right? So surely I get this zone. Although they're capturing that one with two ships, which is a problem.
Listening.
Ratnet, can you go there? Do you count as capturing if you're inside the zone in space? I have no idea. What the fuck is this flight pattern, buddy? I mean... if it works, don't fix it. I guess. Alright, see you, buddy. Good luck. You have a 5k plane thing that you basically only use for capturing tiles. I see. It wants to boogie. It does. Right. Gosh, it's been a while since I used the snapper. This is an old ship of mine, this one. Real old ship. Right. That said, it should be able to handle the Voltas and things. Right. I took a little time trying to get, getting used to how this campaign works, so it's expected that we're a little bit behind right now. Right. Building new blueprints is also faster out of play because repair tentacles don't have to wait to have to build blocks. I see. So if I pull this out of play, how do I pull it out of play? Can I? Dunno. I do want to split it into a new fleet, though. Right. Satellite and plane will just stay where you put it. You play most of your campaign with everything out of play. The Google Maps looking icon? Oh, this thing. Okay. Right. So I go to this thing, I can pull that out of play then, and that's fine.
Listening.
So you guys are both out of play now. Okay. And I'm assuming that's fine, right? They'll still capture and everything? Enemies only pull stuff into play while fighting? Okay, can I pull enemy forces into play forcefully if I want to kill them? Alright. And so then I can pull these guys. Can I just pull everything out of play? There you go. Sure. Alright, maybe not my starting fort. Alright. They'll blockade you if you get too close, yeah. Alright. So you all being built. Snapper. Oh, I see. It does escape the grasp of the tractor beam if I pull that out of play. Okay. Alright, what's the advantage of them being in play? Well, in play they can do stuff like combat. Out of play they can't do combat. Alright, I think the fortress also fell while it was out of play for some reason. Alright. If enemy gets within 1 kilometer or something from one of your forces, that force will be blockaded and immobilized, and time will start for the incoming battle. I see. Can they still cap while out of play? It seems like it, yeah. Capture in progress. I can't tell because there's the edge of the world in the way, but it's like 60-something, 60%. Okay. I don't believe that static has the ability to capture it. Oh, do their engines not... Engines don't consume materials while they're out of play too? Interesting. Right. Each combat is its own instance. It's not like an RTS. I see. You're X kilometers from enemy force. It's like one of your forces start a battle with them. Engines do consume materials? Oh, okay. I guess it's just because... Maybe it's landed or something? I don't know. Maybe it's being powered by the RatNet. Because the RTG creation. It is utilizing 0% of its... I think the RatNet's powering it. So its engine doesn't need to do anything. Utilization 0. Yeah. Okay, so the RatNet apparently is a great power source for couriers. Alright. Game records how much power per material ship does and how much power you're using to move at a certain speed. And use these numbers to calculate material movement consumption. Okay. Fair enough. Right. It only consumes material if it's moving, if it's creating battery power, if it's a fortress, gathering materials. Yeah, but the courier is a plane that always has to move. So I guess it just gets to cheat that and doesn't have to move. Seems like the static also is in the same situation. Alright, the ship still has crams. I mean, the crams are really useful on this thing because it's an early game ship. You actually get close enough to hit things with them. Crams are very useful in the super early game and the super end game. It's like the 2 times when crams are strongest, I think. Planes and airships don't move when out of play. Simulate some landing, I guess. I mean, the courier is a seaplane, so it makes sense. It can just sit down on the water. So, lore-wise, it works. Look at this fucking thing. Oh, there's my Hearthstone exploding again. Yeah, this thing is not super well made. It's one of the reasons aircraft carriers are kind of pointless. Fair enough. Right. A piercer is on its way to that capture zone. Seems like the white flayers are in the mood for that too. Okay.
Listening.
I gotta like add a weapon to the RatNet or something while it's up there. Just some way to like drop nukes on people. The fact they don't use any materials when idling out of play makes it so you can have super material intensive across this huge engine idling over there, standby, consuming nothing. I see. Gotcha. Alright, how do we not have the engine done on this thing yet? It is producing a small amount of power, it seems like. Nope, and it stopped. Okay. Gosh, this thing is ancient. Look at it. I remember being super proud of this thing, though. When I first built this thing, I was like, hell yeah, this is like my best ship ever. But it was like the 5th ship I ever made. I think I did well considering. Works well enough. It's got 3x3 crams. That's what's really funny about it. 3x3 crams, chat. The beefiest crams you ever did see. Right. The real power of this thing is the sheer number of missiles and torpedoes it has. The crams are kind of secondary, mostly for killing slower things. Right. But I think we're doing okay. We can let this thing go from the tractor beam now. There we go. It doesn't have an AI, however. You're glad the propellers on fins were done away with in future iterations? Yes. Yeah, these were kind of scuffed for sure. Right. 3x3 Cramsor thing. The only advantage is how many you can spam. Yeah, I've got 2 of them. So many. Also these pop-up turrets that I never figured to work properly. Alright, because I guess if I AI enabled this thing, it would probably be a lot stronger. Give it AI controlled weapons. Especially the lasers. I think I should definitely try and AI control the lasers. I'm not really sure how do you AI control a laser on a piston here like this? Can I just put the AI below the sub-object piston? Will that work? If I do AI control here, hang on, AI this. Does that control it? Yes. Okay, that works then. Is that 3D Tetris on that Cram? It is... Yeah, it is 3D Tetris. It is this 3x3, and then I do the same 3x3 here this way in. That was when I was learning Cram Tetris. I can't do it on a 5x5, but I can do it 3x3. Right. So now we've got 2 laser turrets here being controlled. Right. I need to add an AI, though, because I don't believe this thing has a mainframe. It's got a Hearthstone. It's got a... Look at that. I didn't even realize vehicle controllers worked on ships back when I built this thing. God damn. Alright, vehicle controller small. Oh, it does have a mainframe. Okay. I didn't realize it had one. Okay. It has no control over anything. It also has pitch and roll control here. Okay. Right. I doubt I disabled these, so I need to do that. So it's not fighting. Okay, Grant's talking your brain so bad, at some point you just said, fuck it, 2D Tetris. That's understandable, really. 3x3 pure kinetic hollow point crams are still very useful secondary weapons on larger vessels. Used to drain lambs and munition defense. Right, okay, so if it does have AI control, then I can just leave this here under AI control then. I don't have to worry about the lasers myself. What I do want to do is I want to set these to only shoot at things higher than myself. And only things within the range that the ACBs are set up for. 2 kilometers. But do I even want it to go 2 kilometers? What's the effective range of these lasers? Maybe 1 kilometer, honestly. 1.5. I like how I'm rolling. Alright. We do half damage at 1.5. 500 meters? 65% of 1k is massive. Yeah, I think we'll do 1,000. VO2 so little. We'll do 1 kilometer. And you know what? I might as well set these here to like anywhere than 2,000 meters. This one. Set this to like 1,250. Right. Cool. Oh wait, hang on. What's this? Oh. Right, yeah, that's the one that puts him back. There we go. Okay. Right, I guess we should save the campaign. Just call it campaign 1. Real simple. Right, save vehicle is what I wanted though. Not starting fortress, I don't want to save that. Alright, switch to you. Back to the snapper. Okay. Where did the beam stop? Never seen the end. Alright. Snapper. We have fixed the snapper somewhat. Right. I have no materials. Why? Because you're probably set to have no... No, you have materials. You're just not being given any. And now you are. I don't understand how that works. Alright, pull you out of play.
Receiving.
Sure. Snapper's just gonna chill here. Like it lost its Hearthstone, that's all. How's the campaign going? It's going okay. What's the fortress set for? Good question. Custom amount. 10%. So there's no reason why the Snapper shouldn't have materials. Alright. Oh good, they captured this zone. Fantastic. Well done, Courier. And Ratnet. Alright. Fortress is below 10%. Yeah, but they should share with each other, materials like equalize, right? Shouldn't they? Fighting lightning hoods? I'm fighting no one right now. I believe we're still at peace. Alright, we'll just sit here and let the fortress rebuild its material supply then. I wasn't sure if it's below the minimum. Okay. Let's also get rid of this. Let's get rid of some stuff on the fortress then. What do I not need? You know what I kind of want to do for the fortress? I kind of want to replace this with RTGs. Because they'll pay for themselves in time. Some advice: you can enter new territory, or entering resource zones will cause a faction to declare war on you. Alright. Yeah, I already captured a neutral zone down here. So we have this zone now. Alright. But now we have enemies on all sides. So it's a question of, do I want to fight the Lightning Hoods or the White Flares? And they've got Conduit, they've got Volta, so they've got a Static as well. You might not get a choice. I might have to do both. In fact, I'm expecting both, but it's a matter of who do I want to declare war on first. Two are strongly allied, so you might be fighting both. I see. They're allied? Okay. Well, the one I would want to hit first is the Lightning Hoods, because they seem to have more forces in the area. They're also faster and more easily able to flank, which makes them more of a threat. The White Flares tend to get defeated by just having a few aircraft. Right. White Flares brings the spit and LH the roasting. Yeah. And with storage explosive. Oh good, I like that that's just there. Right. In lore, light-hitting hoods built most of the White Flares fleet alongside the old Steel Empire ships they took when they split. Alright, so Snapper. How do I move the Snapper? You.
Moving now.
Okay, so I can just move... No, that's the fortress. I don't want the fortress.
Moving now.
Alright.
Receiving.
Why can I not select the Snapper?
Listening. Receiving.
It has an AI. Snapper, there we go.
Moving now.
Alright. Let's send the Snapper down this way.
Moving now.
Alright. Since it probably has materials now. Nope, it has no mats. But we are sending it mats. Slowly.
Receiving.
I guess if I get close enough to the courier, it will get mats from that, right? Because the courier has a ton.
Moving out.
Let's bring the courier over to the Snapper. We can send them together.
Listening.
Alright. Let's gather you two together. Because the courier's got a ton of mats. Courier's got like 66,000. To have an entire Snapper's worth of mats in the courier. That's probably where all my mats went, actually. It's just the courier stole them all as it left. Right. Okay. So those two are going to form a fleet together.
Receiving.
Alright, as soon as they meet up, they're going to form a fleet.
Listening.
Right. Not intended behavior if they do. TG and SS are also strongly allied. I see.
Moving out.
Right.
Moving out.
It's so funny that they happen once but thrice in your campaigns. Allied in name alone. Alright, merge into a fleet. There we go. We've got a fleet now. So this fleet
Listening.
is going to go over here.
Moving out.
Snapper is going to be the flagship because it's slower. Right. Okay. So, how do I declare war? And do I want to? I don't know if I want to fuck with the Fulgurite, whatever that is. War is done at meetings. I see, so I have to wait 13 minutes. Gotcha. In which case, we should just focus on building up our forces a bit more then. Right, understood. Let's bring the this fleet home then. You did a good job capturing that area.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, RatNet can go over this way and get us as much vision as it can. Although I kind of want to just spy on the Lightning Hoods and see what they got. Alright, you go there. Let's build another RatNet. Let's build a second one. RatNet. I can afford 8.6 of them. That's plenty. Right. You can also call them earlier if you aren't at war. I see. The alliance is purely economic and common interests. Twin Guard and Lightning Hoods hate each other. GT and Scarlet Dawn are also on their own. Grey Towns don't care about other factions, just flying their airships. Scarlet Dawn must conquer everyone. Lightning Hoods almost killed Eris for her AI code. I see. Alright, I feel like having a bunch of RatNets just to build battery power and power my shit is pretty worthwhile as well. Alright, so this RatNet here is done as well. That guy. You are now your own fleet. Alright. Our RatNet. We're gonna send this RatNet up to here.
Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
There we go. Guess they would. They like which one did the AI waifus, I guess. Guess they would sell well. They probably would. Okay, so they've got 2 RatNets that are each going all the way out to the very edge of everywhere. Okay, so the Lightning Hoods have a lot of guys. My god, they've got a lot of guys. Okay. This RatNet might actually be able to see things. Can I, like, teleport to a RatNet that's out of play? You're not out of play. Right, hang on. I want to go south? You? No? Why can I not see my other RatNet? Oh, because it's out of play, I guess. I can see it. So I can't teleport to things that aren't are out of play. So put him in play. Let's have a look. Okay. So we got something down there. That's the Fulgurite. And that's a Volta. Okay. Cool. Right. Back to my fortress. Okie doke. Let's get building then. We've got 80,000 materials to spend. Might as well build something else. Although again, I don't really have a lot of cheap stuff. I could build another courier, I suppose. No reason why I can't build multiple couriers. They're very resource efficient. Other option is I could build a Horizon. Eris still damaged and behaving all weird and quirky from the attempted hack, and Thanatos is fucking traumatized and building his weapons as fast as he can. Them expanding so fast is why Onyx Watch hate them, as they keep raiding their fleets for mats. I see. Alright, let's load a Horizon. Let's make a Horizon. I'm gonna need one eventually. Actually, I guess I'm not, because the resource zones, like, disappear, right? Go back to ally with GT to stop them from murdering him, I guess. I'm gonna ally with anyone that's willing to fuck up GT. Right. Okay, we'll see how the Horizon works here, though. Team with Scarlet Dawn versus GT. Not so sure that's a smart plan. Right. But yeah, maybe. Okay, what do we got up here? What's the RatNet saying? We got Trade Fleet, we got the Deliverance, the Repentance, Peninsula Resource Strip Miners. Okay. I'm OST is harder than GT. I have yet to see an SD ship that is harder than a GT one. But I do believe you that their in-game stuff is probably harder. Alright. You want to see combat vessels yet? I mean, the Volta's a combat vessel. These guys got combat stuff. Conduit. I don't know if the Conduit is, but the Volta certainly is. Right. It's also a transport. I see. Static also is, and they definitely have a static. I know they've got at least one static. Actually, not sure I want a Horizon. I know I'm building it, but I'm not sure I want it. It's going to be a resource guzzler, and I don't have many of those right now. Alright. I'm going to change my mind on that one. Alright, I'm probably just going to save resources, I think. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Alright. They have 6 different spacecraft with various costs, the biggest of 1 mil. Let's got the baby brother version in the Orion. Yeah, I haven't seen any of those yet, so, you know, we'll see when we get there. Right. I think, yeah, I want to build a Rift. That's what I want to do. Rift is, like, my strongest combat craft, really. That or the Ardent. So having a 150k sub that can just go on in and fuck stuff up is probably a good idea. I basically want to just have, like, one ship that I can send in any given area and just mess stuff up. Alright. Hey, Snapper. Let's pull you into play real quick. I want to do some tests. Alright. Actually, I forgot what I was going to test. I should probably use some shields on you, though. You don't have any shields. That's fine. You don't need shields. Never mind. Go out to play with you. Okay. Anyway. What's the Thrustcraft, though? And you're a medium, not easy, so you're going to see at least a few of those. I guess also there's the difference of we're not in adventure mode anymore, so 5-kilometer distance is not going to be a factor anymore, is it? They're going to be much closer. I forgot about the Otter. I remember that guy. I never ended up using the Otter, I don't think. There's so many, like, random half-finished thoughts that I made into craft that I never actually finished. Generally, combat will start at 2 to 3 kilometers. I see him. In which case, my strongest craft is probably the Ardent. You as the player can pick combat distance. I see. Can spawn things a lot closer. Right. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a lot I can do aside from wait. Just gotta wait. Anyway. Just waiting. How long until that council meeting? Okay, let's just do that. Just gonna spend some time gathering resources. Right. Even then, the upper limit is 2 to 3 kilometers. Don't remember exactly. I see him. Right. Yeah, the only spacecraft I've seen, I've seen it, what, like 2 spacecraft, I think, from the Scarlet Dawn? One of them it had like a big noisemaker on it, just like a big brrr gun. It went down pretty easily. I don't remember what it was. And then the other one was like a slow-moving, like, laser thing that I just shot down immediately. Okay. Right. Hi. The Council of Nations has met on the dawn of the new campaigning season. At this meeting, the nations may offer you their allegiance or declare war on you. You pick your allies and enemies carefully, as wars declared here will last until the next campaign season starts in 2 hours. I have 30,000 commodities to spend. Right. Okay. Right. Enjoy a period of peace. This option costs 82,000 commodities. I don't have that. Join White Flares in war against Lightning Hoods. Huh. Okay. Join White Flares GT in war against Onyx Watch, etc. Lead a war against White Flares. Join Onyx Watch, Deepwater Guard in a war against White Flares and Lightning Hoods. Join GT in a war against these three. That doesn't give me anything, though. I swear it's intended. I mean, I could declare war on both of them for 480,000 commodities. I could just do this one. Join Onyx War. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. For 3,000 commodities. Okay. Leader, I could just declare war on the entire world. Join the SS in a war against White Flares and GT. I mean, I feel like my best option is just declare war on both and join the Onyx Watch and Deepwater Guard. Right? I feel like that's my best option. That's the most commodities I can get. Aside from this one, which is just go it alone against White Flares. Which I guess is actually much easier. Yeah, actually, this might be the better option. Okay. You join White Flares against Lightning Hoods? I mean, I would if it wasn't for the fact that this gives me like 10 times the commodities. So... yeah, I think we'll do this one. That's a lot of materials right there. Abandon Talks All-Out War. I can already do that. It's right here. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll just lead a war against the White Flares. Right. Cool. Alright. Play a war with White Flares. Steel Striders allied with the Scarlet Dawn. What the fuck? Okay. And war with the Grey Talons. Fair enough. Onyx Watcher staying neutral. Scarlet Dawn allied with the Steel Striders. Declaring war on the Grey Talons. White Flares will me. Okay, only one war. Just me. And then I guess the Grey Talons messing up the Scarlet Dawn as usual. Alright, sure. Yeah, that seems fine. Time to go mess up the White Flares then. Okay, so, we want to take the Snapper fleet here.
Listening.
And move that over to here.
Moving out.
Because now I can start capping stuff. And I just gained 500,000 commodities. So, putting this back into play. Alright. I guess we can build some proper ships now, right? Steel Striders teaming up with SD and against GT is Widderbest. They have nothing against GT and they don't like SD. It just so happened. Maybe they were tempted by money. Right. What do we want to do? Against the White Flares, I definitely want rifts because they're terrible against submarines. So we're going to build a rift or two. Right. Using those commodities. Right. Because, like, what are the White Flares going to do? Send a Pontus at me? The rift was handmade to defeat the Pontus. Alright. They better have something better than a Pontus, because the Pontus dies every single time to the rift. Right. Cough, cough, disembowel. Well, I haven't seen that before, so that'll be a new one. In the meantime, we're just going to send the Snapper and Friend over that way to try and cap that. Maybe send the Ratnet over this way. Other Ratnet, can you come up this way and go for that one? Right. Just start capping the territory big time. Apparently everyone cheesed them with subs. Also, White Flares have plenty of particle cannon craft. Yeah, but the Rift has a bigger particle cannon. It doesn't matter how big your particle cannon is. This thing's 400 meters long. You're not going to out particle cannon the Rift. Anyway. Yeah, the Lightning Hoods definitely have options, though. Although, this thing was also built to handle the Cherenkov, so... Party wants a Briar similar to appear and humble him. I mean, I'm probably going to get humbled at some point, for sure. Right. I don't doubt that at all. What do we got here? Repentance, Charger, Europhagy, Deliverance, another Repentance up there. Right. Now then, let's speed up my construction process. Because this is going a bit slowly for my liking. Doesn't have to go, like, crazy fast. I only have so many materials, but... I can't cough disembowel cough. Oh, we'll see when we see that. Built a pack turret that had 2 400-meter plus pack tubes, and you couldn't fit it on your ship. You didn't realize what was an 11x11. You didn't realize what an 11x11 turret actually is. Alright, we're starting to capture that terrain. They're sending a charger over here. The Ratnets may end up in trouble because they don't have any way to defend themselves. But I also don't think that they have any way to hit the Ratnet, so...
Listening.
They can't really do much about that. Alright, charger's gonna try to intercept. Yeah, seems like it.
Listening.
Courier, you're on your own fleet now. Can you go kill that?
Now. Moving now.
I don't doubt that you can take a charger solo, right?
Moving now.
You are so slow. Alright, you know what? In plane.
Moving now. Moving now.
No? Okay, never mind.
Moving now.
Never mind then, you. Right. Charger's just really fast. Okay. Rift is looking pretty solid. Alright. I can see what you mean about building like a resource network or like, you know, whatever. Almost like some kind of charging craft. I mean, to be fair, the Basher is like a missile craft.
Receiving. Listening.
Yeah, the Ratnet is maybe going to be in danger. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Let's charge Horizon 2 minutes before it attacks? Okay. So we can definitely get the courier in play. Wait, that's the snap. Oh, no wonder it's so slow. It was the wrong one. Would you like to view this fleet Ratnet on the map and consider starting a battle with your enemy's charger? No? No. Alright, snap it. You stay here.
Now. Listening.
That's why. I selected the wrong... That's really annoying. It's difficult to tell.
Listening.
Right. How much pack firepower does the Rift have? A fair amount. I guess we won't know until it's done, right? But this whole section here is just pack. This whole bit right here. It's 400 meter times 1 because it's a input. Alright. Cool name, by the way. Thank you. I think the Rift is probably my coolest craft overall. Like the deep sea theme of it. And then like the fact that it's just got this spinal mounted vertical crazy powerful particle cannon that's breadboarded to be as optimal as I can make it. Alright. It's one of my favorite craft for sure. It's kind of a shame that its role is so its role in combat is so passive in that it likes to hide below the water and like you don't really see it doing its job until something explodes. It's basically the unsung hero of all of Gore's adventure runs. It really is. It's like, it's my anti-submarine. It's designed as a submarine hunter. That's what it is. It's a submarine hunter. So it's fully intended to fight submarines. And everything I built on it is built for that purpose. Right. So how do I do this then? Let's start this fight. Courier. Okay. Courier at sea and the charger. Yes. Yeah, let's fight that. Right. How do I do? It's not just anti-sub is good versus everything. It's saying it got blockaded. Yeah, I want to fight. I want to kill it. Oh, here we go. Prepare for battle. Okay. 1,050. Hang on. 1,051 of the remaining 315 are mine. Total allowance is set to be that. Okay. How do I? Hang on. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. He's going there. I want to be like here. Sure. Begin. All right. Oh, he's got like lasers and everything. All right. I do have missiles, but he's fast and he's going directly under me. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Fuck. Oh! I got myself with my own missile? Oh no, wait, he collided with me. Okay. Charger was apparently good versus air. Damn. Well, I tried. Good to know. We have intel about the Charger now. It's 83%. He shot out your tail wing and rammed you. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he got the ram. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I think we'll just scrap and call it a day. Good game, Charger. You got me. Alright. You got me, buddy. No, I don't want to fight that. What the fuck is going on? Alright, alright. Starting Fortress, in play. Rift, in play. Right. Okay. Still trying to figure out the UI here. Okay. Ratnet. The Ratnet's apparently dead?
Listening.
Okay.
Receiving.
How do I view all my shit?
Receiving.
Is there like an easy way to just have everything here and not have to like select it all? Oh, I guess I just do this menu. Right, yeah, this guy's dead for some reason. Okay. But yeah, there's salvage out there we can go collect. Okay, we probably should have faster builds then. Alright. Oh, whoops. Stupid mirror being over there. Right. There we go. It's set to my set. There's nothing I can do about the rat nets right now. I have no way to pull them out. So I'm gonna just have to go over there and kick his ass at some point. This thing's 25% capture progress. Not a big deal. What's this? What's going on here? Why is there 2 circles then? Whatever. Right. Land capture point? Oh, okay. So I guess I'm gonna have to build vehicles at some point to capture that land stuff. Keep either on land or water. Okay. Alright, can use planes. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. He's taking the Ratnet in 8 seconds. There's nothing I can do to support the Ratnet, so... Cool. Yep. What you gonna do, buddy? You can't defeat me. I'm in space. I actually think it can't even hit me. He literally can't even shoot. Ratnet solos these. He's got missiles. Are they gonna get that high? Oh, he's flying. The Charger was learning how to fly. That ram broke his gun. It broke his engine. Didn't break his gun, it's just this too high angle for his gun. The Ratnet's probably annoyingly evasive too, with all this like movement that it's doing. It's just because he's directly under me. His gun can't elevate high enough. That's why. Anyway, I don't have enough materials to build any kind of weapon. I guess I can do commodities for a gun, but like it's not going to help me. Scrub used an elevation mantlet instead of an AA. Mm-hmm. Can't shoot up. What do I do? View battle end options. Like, can I not just pull it out? Can I retreat and get my force out? And the battle can't retreat. So I'm gonna lose the rat net? Bruh. Even though we're at a complete stalemate and I could just leave. It's blockaded so either wins or it dies? Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. Kill the rat nets, it's fine. That's the point of blockades. How do you blockade a satellite? Also, stop pulling my shit out of play. God damn. Put things back to how they were. Alright. Yeah, close to it on the map. No, I mean, like, actually, how do you blockade a satellite with a fucking surface ship that can't even shoot it? God damn it. There should at least be a retreat option. I should be able to pull my satellite out of there. Are you creeping your craft in play? Because if I don't, it doesn't build it. Or at least it fucks off and drifts away and then it doesn't build it right. That's what I did with the snapper. Anyway, speaking of the snapper, how you doing, buddy? Still capping? Alright. So they don't loot my salvage. It does just pull both?
Receiving.
I ain't seeing it building this. It ain't building it. Enable repairs. Oh, now it's building it. 0 mats. Oh, I guess I have to give the commodities, right? That would probably help. Right. You know those war bonds that I got? That money that I got for starting the war on? Right, I kind of assumed it would just give them automatically, but it didn't. Alright. Okay. I would speed up time if it wasn't covered in Steam achievement progress right now from giving commodities. But I can't because Steam's in the way. Okay, now I can. Oh, we're already done. Alright. So, Rift, you are now in your own fleet. I want you to go over there and do that. We need to build another rat net, so I need to put this back into play. I need to put this into play so I can determine what to build. Oh, I guess, hang on, I can just do the load blueprint thing, can't I? Load vehicle from a blueprint? Rat net. And then it builds that. And I pull that out of play. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it, slowly. Rat net's already done. Can we send that over to here?
Moving out.
That was fast. Okay. And then we do another one. I'm gonna build another, I'm gonna build, you know what? We've got a lot of money. I'm gonna build an Ardent. What do you mean I don't have enough for an Ardent? Oh, I guess I don't, yeah. Alright, Rift was kind of expensive. It's fine. Snapper and a Rift should be fine. Alright, now we've got Vision again. Alright. Campaign's completely different to Adventure. Okay. So we're gonna head over this way. The Rift can then loot this. Oh, the Rift has stolen all my materials. That's what's going on. Alright, keep like 20% Rift. You don't need all of that. Let's not have a repeat of the courier incident. And I am going to build an Ardent. Alright. So not used to my main character just floating there. Alright, load vehicle. Let's get an Ardent. Alright. And then we pull that out of play. And that should build it, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Right, now we're getting the hang of it. Slowly. Okay, how's the Rift doing? You have still far too many materials.
Listening.
Right, but all you really need to do is just go cap that. Or at least hold it long enough that the snapper can finish capping his and then come back.
Receiving.
So you need to know about resource vehicle type priorities. You want in? You what now?
Receiving.
Alright, can I collect that salvage on the way? And then go get that?
Now.
Alright. How do I collect that salvage? Is he not collecting it yet? Do I have to, like, touch it? Oh, I have to just get really close, okay.
Now. Moving now.
There we go.
Moving now.
That's all good. Right. Instead of vehicles will be producers, transporters or users. Producers will give to transporters and users. Transporters will give to users, and users keep it to themselves. Okay.
Moving now.
Gotcha. Alright.
Listening.
So the RatNet is... Oh, I see user. So you're a creator then. You're just making energy. Right. And you want to keep no material because you don't need material. And just keep, like, very little energy. As long as you have energy, it's fine. Okay.
Receiving.
Right, I'm kind of getting it. I'm learning. Slowly.
Receiving.
We're figuring it out. Now, most of my ships are users, though. So, I don't really have any... distributors or anything. Why am I underwater? Why is the starting fortress slowly descending underwater? Alright, the Ardent is doing a good job of getting fixed up and ready to go. Right. Can also give transporters and producers priority numbers. I see. But that lets you set up automatic resource distribution lines. Fair enough. Right. Rift is a shitload of material. We have an RPG and a Harrow coming in, presumably going to intercept the snapper there. Alright, 94% on capture though, so they're going to be a bit late, I think. Something tells me they're not... Are they going to make it? I mean, it takes a long time to cap the zone. 95, 96? No, there's no way they're going to be here in time. They're going to be way too late. That's my zone, idiot. That said, I don't know if a snapper can handle that by itself. That's, that might be a bit much, handling two things in a row. The Ardent probably could, but it's not done yet. So, we're gonna have to hurry that up. No, I don't care about this. Stop switching to you. Can I despawn my avatar in this, or will that end the campaign immediately? Because it's rather bothersome I keep going back to them. I don't want to. And you have 5 parallels, you can pretty much accumulate resources from all over the map into a single zone to build megaships. I see him. Shift, do you think? I mean, I know the command, I'm just asking, can I do that without losing instantly, like an adventure? Because I don't want to do that and then just die instantly. I can? Okay, good. Goodbye, Rambot. Alright. Perfect. It's just habit for me to hit tab at this point, and I'd rather not be switching to Rambot all the time. Alright. Starting Fortress needs to stay alive, though? Okay. That's fine. I can protect that easily enough. Okay, so we have that. We are still being attacked by an RPG and a Harrow. That are on their way. I can capture that zone there. It'd be funny if they left the tooltip on screen, but it ended the game when you pressed it. Yeah.
Receiving. Receiving.
Right. I do need that Ardent finished and quickly.
Receiving.
I could also just send the Rift in to go kill the RPG and Harrow. And then keep the RatNet here on this.
Receiving.
What if I send that over there to do that? Let's do that. Nowadays, the minigun needs energy and you can't recharge it from an enemy vessel. Before the camera update, Rambot was the most OP weapon because you could just drop pod on top of enemy craft and minigun it to death. I see. Yeah.
Moving now.
Right. I guess I gotta stay here until the RatNet arrives, right? In order to keep the capture percent.
Receiving.
Right.
Listening.
You should be fine. How's the Ardent doing?
Receiving.
86%. It's getting there. The Harrow is broken off to engage me down this way. Is it going for the rat net? I think I need to abandon my capture to kill him. No, he's coming south. He's going for the rat net. Nope, he's given up. Okay. I mean, I can handle an Neurophagy with the Snapper alone, I think. Probably. Alright, but either way, I think I can just start moving in soon enough. You can still get easy captures in multiplayer by getting a friend's avatar on the enemy ship and bombarding it with EMP. Right. I think I'm just gonna have the Rift run around his territory and kill his shit. Because I don't think there's much they can do to my Rift. And I think I'd rather just take out threatening enemies. He's really confident without a Neurophagy.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Get the Ratnet in there. Go on, Ratnet. Hurry up.
Moving out. Receiving.
Are you in it? I can't tell if you're in the circle. You're not quite. I really should always display that downward line so I could know where the Ratnet is specifically. Pretty sure it's in the zone now, though.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, Rift, go help out against the RPG here. While the Ratnet does the capture. And then we'll send the Ardent over this way to help. Alright, Snapper has been blockaded. That's fine. We're not going to fight just yet.
Receiving.
We're going to wait for the reinforcements.
Moving now.
The RPG also cannot leave. So we have 2 minutes to get there and fuck this guy up. Ah, shit. That is a Charger and a Harrow coming in. Never mind. I don't think I can support. Rift has got to go take care of this. In fact, the Rift might want to stay inside the zone in general because it's got to protect the Ratnet too.
Receiving.
On the other hand,
Receiving.
the Ardent, it's only 86%. Why are you not done yet? Nah. Pro tip, if you can afford it, start the battle before it's blockaded so you can retreat safely. I think I'm already blockaded though. Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
So if I do this...
Listening.
Okay, right.
Receiving.
Yeah. Let's just begin the battle. Alright. Rift. Why are you above water? You need to descend and quickly, buddy. Go, 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 go. We've already killed the Charger. Charger's already AI dead. Good job, EMP cannon. Alright. Now I focus the Harrow. Alright.
Engaging now.
Why did the Rift, like... Why was it so high, though? Alright, either way. I don't think the White Flares are winning this one. Oh, he's got a flamethrower, I see. Right. It'll always spawn at the surface, I see. Well, submarine versus flamethrower. Unfortunately, he's... Hang on, let me... Rift, your AI is now off. You're gonna go in full reverse because this arsehole is circling around you, and the only way I'm gonna get an angle is if I reverse away from him. He is taking chunks off you, though. Somehow. Alright. So I'm gonna wait until he's on that side, and then I rotate, I think, this way? No? Okay. Let's try this. We're gonna go down. Didn't get a shot. Hang on a minute. I have to aim manually to try and get a shot here. But right. Aim at you. Okay, I do get shots. Right. Am I fighting the PID? Yes, I am. But it's fine, because we're getting shots. I just need to actually hit him. Altitude is also going lower, so we are still getting a pretty good angle. Increase transparency and see what's happening. You can increase the transparency of the water? That'd be great. How about the seafloor? I don't know exactly where that is, but we're still doing okay, it seems. Alright. Also, I can just do this. And go up. I can't fucking hit him. What a particle cannon, I can't hit this guy at 300 meters. I mean, he can't do shit to me either at this distance, so it's fine. There's no way I haven't hit him yet. Right, escape menu, hang on. Options? Right, how do I change it? How do I do that? Clarity factor? Oh. 10? 0? 10 is less clarity? Are you sure? Because that seems like I can't see my rift now all of a sudden. Go for 10 and see. I know it is 10, you're bad. It's fine. Alright. Oh. I still can't see him unless he's like at the edge of my screen. Just a single hit on him and he's dead, so... Yeah. Oh. I did chunk him a little bit there. Never mind, I guess I'm not using EMP for this guy. It's gonna be thump damage or something. I do see the ocean floor there. He's so fucking annoying because he's just going around in circles. Alright. Hang on a minute. I think I have to stop the PID for a minute. Where's my pitch PID? There it is. Alright, you were on none for a minute. Okay. Oh, shit. Point nose up. Pitch PID was doing work. Okay, maybe the pitch PID was doing more work than I thought. Fuck. The problem with this thing is it's got a heavy nose. Hang on a sec. Put that back to PID. Let's just put the fake set point. What is up? Pitch up. 90? Let's just get back to stable first of all. And we can just let the PID do it. Right? Surely. Right. Okay, we'll just let it recover for a sec. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was panicked there for a moment. Alright, we'll put it at 90. Or maybe not 90, but like 45 should be enough, right? Right. Okay. Let's go using the point down command. I know I was panicked. Because I was descending very rapidly. Alright. Now we should go up. Son of a bitch. Where is he? There he is. Not even shooting at him anymore. I think I've got to manually aim because pretty sure the AI can't see him. Again, only sonars and he's a thruster. Although I think I do have a snooper on this, so... Alright. It's like people hitting the accelerator pedal thinking it's the brake. Exactly, right? Alright. There we go. What do you mean you didn't shoot him? Why not? Gotta get to the surface again. Hang on. If I go find him, then I know where he is. That's more important, I think, right now. Because I know where I am. Well, there we go. I can actually see down under the water. Much easier to see from above than down below. Okay. Angle up, and no shot. If you want the PID to handle it, you should set it something like 60. Well, it's already at 45, and it's doing a decent enough job. It's just not shooting now. Why you no shoot? It's on 3. Oh, that would explain it. That's also not good. It's not using its flamethrower. I think I killed it. Oh, there we go. Solid EMP hit there. Not enough damage. Try again. I guess I set it to 3 when I was panicked as well. Okay, now we're hitting. Alright. I think the Lord took out its flamer. I think I've killed most of its AI at this point. See Surge Protectors breaking. Yeah, it's a tiny and you're a sub. Come on, goddammit. Ain't no flamer gonna kill your sub. How are you not dead? The thing is, it's really close, so the submarine's PID has set its cooldown for its pack to like 1 second. Thinking that we're fighting like a Cherenkov or something. There we go, that got it. Alright. Let's change that PID back. Disable fake set point. Alright. Okay. Oh, he had a nuke on him. Fair enough. Cool. Right, so Rift is now...
Receiving.
Can pull him out of play. Right. Can you go help out the Snapper? Not sure how long we've got until that fight happens, but you might better get there in time. Who knows?
Listening. Moving out.
Right. Rifle has some nukes inside that craft? Really? Alright. They ram you at low health. Go ahead, the sorry thinking it was the break and almost crashed the sub into the seafloor. Thankfully, there was in fact no seafloor. Oh, he didn't quite hit the seafloor. That is an Earthraker. Okay, there's literally no chance the Snapper wins against an Earthraker, so I gotta hope that that reaches there in time. Ardent.
Receiving.
How are you still 86?
Receiving.
God damn it. The lack of resources at the base. Ah, fuck. Alright. So Snapper's got to fight this guy by itself. Okay, let's move me down that way. And begin. They definitely have the advantage with the Europogene and the Earthraker together. Alright. And again, I have basically no AI. I'm not sure if, the torpedoes are going to do fucking anything here, but I don't want to see. I want to see if the cramps for later. Every missile I can, every torpedo. Mate, your sub came closer to kissing the ground than I did of kissing the cute girl from the bakery. All right, we killed the Europogene. That's good. The Earthraker is the real problem here. I wasn't worried about the Europogene at all. Right. Like, look at that thing. Yep. Yowza. Ouch. Yowza. Slowed it a little bit. Where's me cram at? There it is. Can I cram him in the back at all? No. Just fucking fire all the weapons. I don't care. Everything. Right. Your crafts will have repair bots, at least my early ones. I don't know if this will be easy, because I don't put enough repair bots on it to, like, you know, out-heal enemy bullshit, unless he just, you know, sails away. Alright. Little spin block rams. This guy has repair bots because he sucks ass, that's why. Means you can heal between fights automatically. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, they've only got like 2 or 3. Not a huge number, and I am kind of dead in the water here now. I can probably missile. Let's just send missiles at him until he dies, hopefully. My Yor has been killed? Okay, there we go. Oh no. He's coming in for the second smash. Hi, buddy. Get crammed. Please don't kill my missiles or I won't be able to do anything. Can I, like, get him with the tip of my ship or the already damaged pod? Okay, that was painful. But that was the already damaged pot, so I'm kind of okay with that. Right. Turn. No missiles yet. Turn. Torps. Turn the other way. Missiles are ready. Open fire. He's coming in for another ram. Why did I build this thing like this? Ah, I missed the spin block. Yeah, the Earthraker was the one I was worried about. Because this thing is famously able to shred basically everything in adventure mode at low difficulty. Oh, fuck. I'm scrapping myself. No! You weren't dead yet! You weren't dead yet! You could still fight! God damn it. Yeah, that was the one I was worried about.
Receiving.
Wait, why is the snapper going that way really quickly?
Moving now.
Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
Huh?
Moving
What's going on?
Moving out.
Why do I have no vision? Okay, there we go. Go fight the white flare. Okay. Rift go here. Let's fight. We got this with the Rift. Alright, so apparently you can engage at, like, any amount of distance. If you begin the fight. I kind of assumed I had to, like, get close to them. I think I could just engage whenever I want. Should probably try and sink faster. Yeah, okay. I'm not a fan of that whole you start on the surface thing. Right. Let's go down. Range like 4 kilometers or something. That's still a really far range. Alright. I'm not a fan of that whole starting on the surface thing. Because why the fuck would I start on the surface as a submarine? Alright, but at least now he can't do anything. Although I am wounded. Right. Just gonna have to wait for him to be in convenient range. Seafloor is also kind of shallow here. Right. Point up, turn. So it's bottom map you are at right now. The seafloor is 500 meters. I see. So the same as Adventure then. Which is quite deep. Right. Time to change that PID again. Up we go. Let's see if in the Adventure this new seafloor, it's a force field. You can face through it. I see him. That's actually too much. Alright. I wonder if the rift's particle lens should be vertical. It is vertical. Alright. It's just that this is too much. It's not intended to fight frickin' Earthrakers that are on top of it. Alright. Like default without having to change the PID. Well, then it wouldn't be able to fight other. It wouldn't be a very good front sider, would it? Alright, I'm gonna set the PID to like 45 actually. So I think that's better against this guy. He spends more time away from me than close. Or maybe like 60. Alright. Just got a bit better of an angle. Alright. Let's kill this asshole. Should set the AI to aim further up and down. Yeah, usually it doesn't matter that much. But I guess you're right. If we do AI, here we go. Right. Point at max pitch, like 45 degrees. Yeah. That ought to do it, right? Let it pitch up and down more. Probably don't need the fake set point anymore because the AI can handle it if I leave the AI on.
Command.
Although the AI is going to have a problem of trying to back away from it, which is not what you want to do for white flares. Really. Because it's going to, like, try and turn here. Right. As white flares, all the small crafts are is leaning on top of you. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if I had another ship. I wanted to get in range to protect the snapper so that I could have the snapper act as bait while the rift just shredded them from a distance. Which is where the rift works best. But it just happened to be that they killed it before I got there. Because I'm not familiar with the campaign reinforcement mechanics yet. There we go, got him. Okay. Screw you, Earthraker. I just need to get more familiar and then we'll not be having these hiccups. That's all it is, really. I'm just not familiar enough with it. Right. Got him. Okay. Rift. Pull that out of play. Right, Snapper's gonna go back and get... Actually, Snapper can fuck off. I don't care about the Snapper anymore.
Receiving.
Right. Now, I'm assuming I can't handle Hyde Lawham with the Rift. And I'm assuming I've got to kill it before I can capture this, right? Mid-fire reinforcement, another thing. Well, yeah, no, I meant, like, I needed to get to the reinforcements before... Like, I wanted to get the Rift to the Snapper before the thing killed it. But I didn't reach there in time because I didn't realize I could just select the Rift and engage, and I would have been able to save him.
Moving now. Moving now. Listening.
It is what it is, though, you know?
Receiving.
Right, how's the Arden doing? Is it ready yet?
Receiving.
No, it's still at 86%. Okay. Let's bring the Rift home.
Moving now. Moving now.
I need to go transfer those resources back. The only thing that stops the capture is if something is in the blue defense circle. I see, so I can still capture that. Gotcha.
Receiving.
Right. What you'll see later, though, is that you can set a volume limit on to the battle to force both sides to spawn their crafts one at a time. I see.
Receiving.
Alright. How are we doing on the resources in this zone? 230k still in reserve. Right, okay. I really need to go capture another resource zone. Which are these things, right? So the lightning hoods have a lot... No, wait, that's not that. I know the lightning hoods have one down here somewhere. I don't know exactly where, though. What's the problem here is that Harrow coming for my submarine here, my Ratnet.
Listening.
You know what I want to do for the Ratnet? The Ratnet doesn't have any, resource storage. I want to put, like, a single locker on it, just to let it act as a resource storage. Just, like, one singular little... Like, this thing. Hi, Ratnet. What are you doing? Alright. I don't have enough materials to build it, though. Alright. Anyway, which means if you have one 100k craft, you're monopolizing half the volume with just that craft. And the max in play volume for a battle is 200k volume. I see. Kill. Right. Over here. Where even is he? I don't know. Right, whatever. Start the fight. Where is he? There he is. Let's get some depth. Turn towards him. Right. And then while you're doing that, and he's dead. There we go. That's how the rift is supposed to go. Right, much better. Perfect. Well done, Rift. Good job. One shot, one kill. That's the sniper of the sea for you. Okay. Back to out of play. That'll teach them for sending that at me. Okay. So, Ratnet. You are, I think, close enough to... See, if I put you back in play... You have resources, right? From the, yes. Okay. So I'm gonna put... Campaign craft aren't allowed to go over 45 to 50k volume with boss craft exceptions. I see. Okay, there you go. So now the Ratnet has 2 little bits of material storage on it. Right. And it's set to store no material at all. So if it's given material, it will immediately share it out. I think. Hopefully. I pull that out of play. What's important is that then now can act as a bridge for resources, which I can move to here probably. Right. So I want to be able to transfer the Rift's materials back to over here. And the Ratnet is the easiest way to do that. So at the same time, I want to go to my home fortress. How do I, like... Alright. How do I deploy a blueprint at a location from this menu? Can I? Build menu? Okay. Misk? No? My Donut Festival is here. But none of my other stuff is. Huh? Okay. So I'd like to be able to just drop down a blueprint over here. Anyway. Either way, whatevs.
Moving out.
Alright, we'll send you over there. This is looking fine so far. We have a Dissector and a Wrecker coming in. Alright. Ignoring the Megalodon, you won't see anything over 70k in that. That's fine. Right. We're starting to get the hang of it though. I'm getting used to things. Alright, how's the Ardent doing? 87%. It has made progress. Right. I'm gonna bring the Rift a little bit home. Just home enough that we can start transferring those materials back to base. Because I got 300,000. I don't want to be carrying all those. Right. Ratnet could definitely do with more speed as well. It's actually slower than the Rift is at this point. Alright. Also, why is there this, like, giant dark zone here? Alright. Are we getting materials back at the fortress now? Alright, having one big list of all your crafts is nice and all, but gets cluttered real quick. Alright, let's just speed things up a little bit. Okay, the Rift is in range now. Alright, you can go back and defend that. Just wanted to have enough materials to finish the Ardent, which is now at 96. 98, 99, done. Alright. Ardent, let's go. Join it with the Rift and let's go kill stuff. Alright, pull you out of play. Off you go. Right. Now then. Yeah, the Rift is now down to 85,000 materials, which is plenty. Right. Satellite got taken down. No, it didn't. I'm still here. Right. My RatNet is right here. It's revealing this whole area. Why can't it reveal this one?
Moving out.
Alright. Game dumb? Yeah, clearly. I put him into play. I pull him out of play. I don't know. Whatevs. Try and move it around. I am moving it. It's literally unscanned underneath it right now. Click and drag so it goes higher. Oh shit, hang on. That's two guys coming in. Right. Oh, of course I selected the fortress. Hang on a minute. No, not yet. Fucking useless. Alright, hang on. This, Ardent. Right, you, go here. Okay, no, I did select the Ardent. It's just slow. What do you mean 3 meters a second? There's no way the Ardent's going at 3 meters a second. Right, also, Ardent, you want to be keeping, like, very little material. Okay. Yeah, I think we can probably handle these. Extracted to the fortress. Is it? No, it's 13 now. It's fine. Right now it's a 14. There you go. I mean, it's still below its actual max speed, but... You make change on a craft, it resets the speed. You need to record it again. I see. All right.
Receiving.
Can I? All right, hang on. If I engage these guys with the Ardent, will the Rift join in because it's blockaded right now?
Receiving.
Hang on. Rift and Ardent both engage. Okay. Okay, now they're both in. Perfect. Okay. Rift wants to go, like, over here. Ardent wants to go as far forward as it can. All right. Maybe not. As far back. Begin. All right. Rift. Down. Right now. As far down as you can, as quick as possible. Okay. There we go. So what's this Dissector like? What's he doing? He's throwing a lot of shells underwater. But he's also very visible to the Rift. Which is not good for him. Alright. This should be an easy mop up, honestly. Is it just the one guy? I thought he was going to get his reinforcement. Okay. Well, alright then. I guess not. It's the volume limit thing you were talking about? Oh, I see. That's probably why I don't have the Ardent either. Understood. So it is mostly going to be duels then, huh? You can bring the volume limit higher? How do I do that? Alright, he's dead. And now he gets his reinforcement in. Oh, what the fuck? It's like a spinny blade. He got a Beyblade. That's cute. E-menu bottom right. Drag it. Oh, I see. Ah. Okay. Ardent's in play now. What? He's turned into a bubble. He's turned into a bubble. I turned around and he had like a bunch of balloons on him. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, that's cute. All right. It's also really easy to kill. Okay. Rift, you are now on out of play. All right. RatNet, you are fine. Can the Ratnet move to here? Right. Ardent, you are also now out of play. Right. Ardent's going to go here. Rift is going to go here. And we're going to start moving in and trying to capture more stuff. Now, what I'm also going to do is I'm going to go back to the fortress, which I want to be putting in place so I can go there. Right. And let's just load in another courier, because that's really helpful for going to collect scrap. Not this. Load vehicle. Courier T. Okay. Cool. And then we just pull that out of play. Right. And the fortress as well. Cool. Good enough. Right. Okay. So now the Rift is on his way.
Listening.
Yeah, for some reason, look at this. Look at this like growing radius of darkness around my home base.
Listening.
For some reason.
Receiving.
Oh.
Moving now.
A lacerator. Okay. I feel like the new record is better than the old one in every way. I like how silly it is. I don't know why my Ratnet appears to be only scanning this area and not here. Save and reload. The white flares are casting a darkness ritual on me. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's see if that fixed it. Oh, it did. Perfect. There we go.
Listening. Moving out.
All right.
Receiving.
So I don't really care about this area. So I'm going to have the Rift directly move for this area, because, like, I can cut off their entire ocean force, the Gorgon. Oh. The fortress is the base of all the factions' power. It is from here that the fleets are produced. Uh-huh. Okay. So I can kill that. Wanted to build Briar for defending job, but couldn't afford it. 1.3 million materials? Oh, okay. So he's trying to build his, like, godly craft already. Okay.
Receiving.
Cool. Some factions have more than one headquarters. That makes sense. Alright. He's got a singular lacerator over there, which I'm pretty sure is unable to damage the Rift at all. Okay, I don't like that wiggling back and forth, please, Rift. Thank you. Alright. Lacerator is an interesting craft. It is. It's the bane of all low-level adventure players. And he's dead. Right. Don't know what you're reading, but you saw 210k. It was on the description. It said, like, it needed 1.3 million materials or something. Oh, that was easy. But it was just a lacerator. Maybe I was reading the wrong thing. I don't know. But it was, yeah, can't afford it. Cost M 1.3 million. Available M 200k. Yeah. Anyway. So he's going to be, struggling. Right, the Repentance is on its way. Trade fleet there. It's sending another Ripper at me. And a Piercer.
Listening.
Okay.
Moving out.
How's the courier doing?
Receiving.
Are you done yet? Probably, right?
Receiving.
Select the fucking courier. God damn it.
Moving
Alright,
out.
courier, go there. Actually, can the courier... I'm gonna send the courier out to just collect all of these.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
All this scrap. And you're gonna be set to keep, like, very little material. Right. Cool. Repairs don't occur during combat since the rest of the game pauses.
Receiving.
That's fine. Right. I'm just gonna keep, like, wiping out every single one of their forces as they try to send it closer. So how come they get to move while I'm still deploying? Alright. High Rift. Alright, what do we got here? Whiffed it. All good. Try again. All right. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of distance. 1.3 mil. Yeah, that's a Briar. It's a hard design. Oh! Okay, he's big enough that we're using Thump on him. Goodbye, Mr. Ripper. There goes half your body. In a single shot. Okay. It's doing that thing it does where it reverses and sends my camera pitching down. There you go. Now he's small enough we hit him with the EMP. That's funny. There you go. Pretty sure it's a Godly. It seems like a Godly for 1.3 mil. I can't imagine that the Keepers of the Law would allow a 1.3 mil hard design, right? It is a hard? That's crazy. Alright. Fair enough. I mean, there's no way he can build it because he has, like, nowhere near enough materials for it. Alright, what do we got here? Vorpal Mist. The Vorpal Mist is an ever-present dark, swirling cloud that hovers just over the small bay. Many ships stay away from this area as the echoes of eerie shrieks, similar to various owls, come from the winds here. Almost an omen of the demise of anyone who dares test the fogged waters. In beneath the surface are razor-sharp blades of stone that are heavy with high-quality metal ores. Ships seeking to mine these ores are often blinded and find their graves as the hulls of their ship are torn open by the deadly acuminate stones. Oh. Okay. So that's a material zone. Right. Can I attack Hyde Lawhan with the Ardent? Like, what is this? Ratnet, can you show me?
Listening.
Where's the Ratnet right now? There it is. It's a town. I see. A corrected Brias clocks in at 0.69 strength hard. Still a scary motherfucker. It's a town with civilians who can do war crimes. That's exactly what I want to do, as a matter of fact. You have, in fact, pinpointed precisely my goal with that town.
Moving now.
But how do I do? Because I can't just right-click it like I can with other things.
Moving now.
Alright, it does have defense turrets. That's fine. I can probably outrange it, right?
Receiving.
Oh, hey. I can kill this. Alright, I have to get within the attack range? Okay.
Receiving.
Right, let's begin that fight. What the fuck just happened? My ring shield just got vaporized. Okay. I like the part where I got shot already and I couldn't even start the game. Alright. So I'm assuming that thing's got a particle cannon then. Just get within one tile's distance. Okay. Oh, no. He may have killed my particle cannon. That's bad news. Right. I am now firing sideways. As long as you said without pack meat. I mean, the only reason it did that is because it got to start the fight, like, frame 1 while I'm a human and had to go through 3 fucking menus to get to my ship. God damn it. If we had traded, I probably would have killed it. They got a free shot. Yeah, don't fire out sideways, buddy. It's not gonna work. And pause time when battle starts, that's what you do. Yeah. Guess I should have did that. Alright, well, it seems to have lost interest in me for now. Wonder if I can't heal. That is some shit, though. Can I just spawn my dude on here? Get healing? Alright. Me wins sub. Alright, yeah. Get repairing. Come on. Stop shooting at him. Why are you not fixing? Repair. You know you could do that, right? You've got those tentacles for a reason. No? Well done. If I can't repair mid-combat, then we're kind of fucked, because that was my only gun. So... Right, okay. 150k ship with a 400 meter scatter lens pack. So it's about the same as the Rift then. So mine's a focus. Mine's a vertical lens input for long range engagement. But yeah, he just got to frame 1 me and that was it. Cheap as hell, man. Alright, well. It is what it is, I guess. If I can't repair, then it's over. So I might as well scrap. Repair drones are slowly doing their job, though. I think. Oh, there you go. Now Rambot's remembered he can repair. Right. Okay, cool. You're gonna treat this time since you initiated the fight? Okay. I'm gonna let Rambot fix the place up, though. Because if we can get the pack working again, I can kill it. It's forgotten that I'm here. He thinks he got me. Little does he know. I am merely biding my time. Alright. Also, over 30 meters with metal between me and its pack. I don't know if it does. Yeah, it's got about exactly 2 or 3. Alright. I want to aim, like, right below that prop there. How we doing? Is this safe yet? You good to fire? Not connected? Literally just to wait until this is safe. Nothing I can do till then. What part of it is still unsafe? There's just a piece in here that's missing. It's maybe like one singular bit that they didn't repair. Where? What are you not repairing? That's all fixed. That's all fixed. What do you mean unsafe? Or is it unsafe? I don't see where it would be unsafe, but it's saying it's unsafe, so I'm assuming it's unsafe. Right. Oh, now it's good. Lovely. Round 2, Mr. Pearson. Except this time, you have no idea what's coming. Alright, we're gonna aim right here. Okay. It's a bit close to my pack's on low cooldown, but it's okay. Oh. It actually decided to shoot me again. Didn't take out the pack. Maybe I should have just shot it directly in the particle cannon. I could probably have broken the lens by now. I have been pierced. It is getting thumped, though. Also, I think it missed. I don't see any major damage anywhere. Alright. Be thankful that it missed. Alright. I've killed its propulsion, I think. No, it's retreating. Trying to. Alright. Aim at the particle cannon there. It missed again. Just gonna keep shooting at that direct angle. Eventually we'll get it, I'm sure. Whoa. I guess his focus is kind of low. That thing fires 2 beams that can make that can pierce through 6 meters of heavy armor. I see. Yeah, it's definitely a respectable particle cannon. Alright. Thing is, the Rift is kind of a narrow target. When it's at depth, it's kind of hard to hit. Right. Again, the thing is, he just got lucky. He just got to frame 1 me, that's it. I'm vulnerable when I'm above the water because I'm, you know, I'm a submarine, and that's when he hit me. But when I'm down below, I have the right angles and stuff. He got a hit on the top of me with his particle cannon, which he shouldn't have been able to get. Alright, I'm pretty sure I've disabled his gun at this point. And he's out of here. Yeah, you can see that we're about the same volume. It just so happens to be that I have an avatar, so I get healing and he doesn't. Alright. Are you gonna die yet, buddy? Come on. There's no way your particle cannon is still functional, right? Yeah, no, it's broken. Okay. You get healing and also free submarine stealthiness. Exactly. Yeah, so it's just a matter of waiting for him to die at this point. One solid hit to the particle cannon there, and he will go down, though. Just need to actually hit him and not hit the cope wedges he's got in there. Good God, could you fit more frickin' wedges in here? My dude. God damn. Well, it's built like a GT. Right. Guess it's fine, though. It ultimately didn't save him. What saved him is being given a free shot on me. That was what almost got him. You're thankful those weren't in front of the pack and not on its sides. I mean, it's just in the middle for no reason. I don't really understand why he put the wedges there instead of in front of the frontal particle cannon battery there. Would indeed have taken ages to get through. Oh, his engine is down. Yeah, at this point, it's a matter of, there you go. We're actually charging up beyond 1 second now. Finally able to get that distance we need. Again, the Rift is intended for fighting at much longer range. The Piercer seems to be a close range craft. The Rift is not a close range craft. The Rift is like 2 kilometers is its best range, which is where it's sitting now. The Rift is a sniper. Doesn't want to stay at close range. So I will give the Piercer that. It does have that advantage. The Rift was built for adventure mode. Because the biggest part of the pack is behind the heavy armor? Yeah, but like, if the front bit gets pierced, then it's over, right? Your whole pack gets gone. Right. So the thing about particle cannons is if one bit gets broken, it's done. Right, he's dead. What the fuck? Where am I? Why did it teleport me to there? I wanted to go see the Piercer. Okay, apparently that just teleports me there. So it's a medium design, you think? Maybe. I think it's like several small packs. No, it's only one lens. I think. Yeah, see, it's just one pack and then it has like a thing going forwards. And it doesn't protect the thing going forward, so if you break it, it's just gone. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with that design. that seems... I don't know. They could probably be protecting that better. Alright. Rift. Why are you over here? Okay.
Moving now.
I thought the Rift was miles over this way. Oh, was that fight just took so long the Rift ended up back here? That's crazy. Okay. Right. Ardent.
Receiving.
Let's go fight this, shall we? Anyway. And it took a gun out. It did. Alright, I will give it that. Could also be old, maybe. I want to fight this. Okay. They definitely outweigh me, so we should reduce the battle size as much as possible. Alright, let's begin. Alright. Can I select the Ardent, please? Thank you. Nope, the Ardent. Thank you. Right. What do we got here? An Executioner turret. Okay, I haven't fought land things before. This is interesting. Whoa. I'm gonna get my avatar in here as well. Right. Just preemptively. So what? I'm gonna see these like land... Stop selecting that fucking resource zone miles away. Control... God damn it, Control Caps Lock has selected the enemy this whole time, and now it's just like, nope, never mind. Alright. Anyway. And Hoi Leopard, welcome. How you doing today? Alright, am I stationary for a reason? Oh, I'm just very slow. Why am I slow? I don't know why I'm slow. Oh, because the AI. Right, that would do it.
Turning off.
That would in fact do it. Anyway. Piercer's really just one big pack gun and batteries and steam turbines. That's exactly what the Rift is too. Just comes down to a difference of intended engagement range. Where the Rift is intended for 2 kilometers or further. Ouch. Okay, those turrets hurt. Man, there was a whole turret. Oh, he got me through the deck and everything? Jeez. Okay. Yeah, definitely need to kill these turrets. I mean, I guess I could try and get closer in order to use my lasers too. Yowza. It hit me pretty hard there. Let's say, without my front turret, my entire front side here is now armor, so... This is intended for 1 kilometers? Alright. Oh, I think I got him. That was a big explosion. Yep, there goes that turret. Hesh doing Hesh things. He spawned a Church of the Flayed. Okay. I don't know exactly what the Church of the Flayed is supposed to do, but there it is. I think that is just a building. Alright, definitely kill their defenses first. I don't know which of the... Like, all of the... This thing looks like a fucking obelisk of Nod. I don't know if these things fight back or not. God damn it, white flares. If you don't want people shelling your innocent people buildings, you shouldn't build them looking like goddamn scary terrorist buildings. Alright, that is just a house, so I'm not going to kill that just yet. Right. Could just crank up the volume and fight the defense turrets. But where's the fun in that? There's a house there that can be blown up. Alright, should probably be aware of the fact that the ocean, this is kind of shallow here. I want to get closer so I can use my lasers. That's a big one I would like to do. Especially now he's down both of his initial turrets. Alright. From the depth streams are rare. I imagine there's not a lot of streamers playing it. And the white flares commit a good deal of war crimes in the name of their gods, so... Yeah, for sure, right? There we go, now I've got the lasers in range. Why is it deploying, like, giant... blocks of metal there? Alright, Church of the Flayed is gone. Another house spawns in. Alright, we'll kill these before we kill the house. Alright, the problem is that Hesh is mostly intended to deal with, you know, internals. I don't think these buildings have internals. The visual block involving decos on anchored blocks, I see. I don't know what the sacrificer is, but I don't think I want that. I don't think I want to let that live. You know, just like these civilians over here. I don't want to let them live either. Imagine your house getting hit with squash head rounds. It was... Your wall is just completely fine, but then you get turned into like a chunky salsa. Alright, another one to that house. Goodbye, Bloodstone Obelisk. Alright, who spawns to take its place? A large house this time. Okay. Now it's literally just houses. Oh, the wall is what turns you into chunky salsa? I guess that's fair. But also the hot stream of copper being blasted through your wall. That's how Hesh works with metal walls, at least. Fair enough, I suppose. AI? Did these things have AI? Well, okay. Rest in peace, that house. Who spawns to replace it? Oh, a fancy house. Ash doesn't create copper, it creates spalling. It's heat that sprays copper. I'm pretty sure it says copper. Maybe I'm misremembering, though. Oh yeah, I'm misremembering. It's the shockwave one. Right, yeah, fair enough. I was, in fact, misremembering. Man, it's so convenient. It's so kind of them to already set this house on fire for me. Why? This one, too, I see. Right. Well, there's not going to be much for us to do but just sit here and shell the absolute fuck out of these guys for a while. Alright. Do they even have any more turrets? They got supply towers and the sacrificer. But I think that's it. I think they did just have the 2 turrets that they deployed to start with. Small supply tower. That's adorable. Hang on, let me turn the volume up. There it is. Ecclesia Montum. That might have guns. It's got shields at least. And then the sacrificer at the back there, maybe? Or is, no, that's the sacrificer. Oh, they just have a gallows, I see. Hang on, I gotta see what that is up close. Hang on, if I do that. Oh yes, they literally just have a gallows. It just leads you into a fucking grinder. Oh, okay. And then, where's the Ecclesia, whatever it was, over here? Ecclesia Montum. Oh. Very fancy church building they've got here. Okay. Right. Well, Hash does impact damage to the exterior, then sprays fragments into the air gap, with the AP of the fragment matching the average AC of the blocks the Hash traversed. It is shielded. Not from this angle, though. Anyway, fair enough. Damn stupid constructors. Yeah, imagine putting shields on your building, only protecting it from like 2 angles. The thing about buildings, though, is that it's not exactly easy to protect a static structure like that. They missed the one angle the battleships would fire from. Well, that's the thing about buildings, right? You have to protect them from all angles. No matter what force you're up against, because the thing is, a building can't turn around. Maybe they've really rude neighbors, maybe. Rest in peace, that supply tower. Alright. Which is why the best shield to build inside a building is actually one that can rotate to face the enemy. Alright, they gotta block the stones hitting the windows, I guess. Yeah. I mean, shields also block lasers, right? Maybe their neighbors just have, like, really aggressive light shows. Their neighbors are just a bunch of, like, party ravers. So they put the shields there to deflect, like, the rave lasers, getting them to go away. Their neighbors were, like, the immigrants from the Lightning Hoods. Something. I should imagine the Lightning Hoods just are a bunch of, like, party animals that are always going to raves. Nothing nogs the door like a minigun. That is also true. Alright. Let's get this supply tower gone. There you go, it's out. And this last house. Poor Jason or whoever's inside that house. Rest in peace, that dude. Alright, free resources though. Let's go. Alright. Back in the old FTD days, you could set the shields to either deflect shells or absorb laser damage. I see. So did you have to, like, have 2 shields, one for shells and one for lasers? Or something? Or was, like, I guess laser shields might not have been worthwhile at all. Hey, we got the AI. Right. Town dead. 1 war crime achieved. And it was about as eventful as destroying a town in Rimworld as well. There you go. Cool. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Battle Master.
Receiving.
Right.
Moving now.
Pull you out of play. Ah. 1 town. The first town. The first of many. Gotta pump those numbers up for sure. Knock knock. Who's there? Opens door. Big fuck ass hair shelling coming at 1,000 meters a second. Pretty much. Alright, that said though, chat. As much as I would love to commit more war crimes today, I am all out of time, so...
Receiving.
Cool. When you take out the HQ, it removes everything from the faction. Okay, so we gotta leave the HQ until we've killed every single town they have, huh? Good to know. Alright, let's just save this campaign. Right, and I guess we'll continue this next week. Hopefully I'll have the Valiant a bit more worked on by then. But yeah, this was fun. 2 hours of campaign. Right. And then once we're done with campaign, we'll probably go back to adventure and try and get up to the high-level adventure stuff. It's not a war crime until the Megalodon is docked on a port. You send a barrage, 20 ICBMs, but they all target the houses. Right. That, you just accidentally set your ICBMs to target, like, the smallest thing in range. Ah, shit. Oh, well. Anyway, right. Anyway, let's get a raid going on. I'll be back next week, next Wednesday, probably. Yes. I think. I know I have some, like, weird appointments going on in the next, like, couple weeks, so hopefully everything will be fine. But I think next Wednesday, if not next Friday, we'll be back with more of this. And next Thursday with more Factorio. So, there you go. Speaking of Factorio, I'm going to send you guys over to Firestorm with his Death World co-op playthrough. So you guys have a great time with him, and I will see you guys next week. Right. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Have yourselves a great old time. All right. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.